blurry paragraphs all say the same thing, which is actually a message from the creator, Scott Cawthon. It reads, blah, 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 blah. This ad has nothing to do with anything relevant to the game. Blah, 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 blah. Chances are you won't make it past night 3. Blah, blah. Yakety smackety, blah, blah. This probably isn't the best choice of a summer job, since you most likely won't survive the week. I'd recommend being a cashier, sack boy, or work in a warehouse. They're all very respectable jobs, and you probably wouldn't be killed by them. Well, you might, but it would be unlikely. Blah. Blah. Okay, so right off the bat, we have a cheeky developer message. We can probably dismiss this, especially since Scott says directly that this has nothing to do with anything relevant, but this video wouldn't be comprehensive if I didn't point it out. But after the ad, we're immediately thrown into the office, where we'll be stationed for the rest of the game. Here, the player can't move. They can only check the lights and shut the doors on both sides of the office, or check the security cameras where we can see the entire pizzeria. You can also do this. Through the cameras, you can see animatronics on stage, party tables, posters, children's drawings, and a rules for safety sign posted on the walls, bathrooms, hallways, and a broom closet. Worth noting is that you can see trash and spider webs in multiple spots throughout the pizzeria, including your own office. But the most immediately interesting spots in the store, I think, are the kitchen, backstage, and Pirate Cove. The kitchen camera is disabled, and you can't get any visuals. You can still rely on sound since you have audio, but actually seeing what's going on in there is a total no-go. Pirate Cove contains nothing but a curtain and a sign that reads, "Sorry, out of order." We'll find what's back here very soon. And lastly, the backstage employees only area consists of a bunch of spare costume heads and a full, seemingly deactivated naked endoskeleton sitting on the table. This endoskeleton never moves from this spot, but occasionally, when viewing the camera, you'll see this. Spooky. As the player is looking around, they'll hear the phone ringing, and soon after, a man speaking to them, who the community affectionately refers to as Phone Guy. This is the first of many phone calls heard throughout the series. You get one phone call for each night, and they usually explain the rules of the game and tips for surviving various animatronics. Basically, when the animatronics get close to your office, shut the doors to keep them out until your shift ends at 6 a.m. But you only have a limited amount of power for each night, so you should only shut the door when you're absolutely sure you're in danger. If you run out of power, that's a near guaranteed loss. You could technically still win the night, but the chances are slim. But Phone Guy doesn't just tell us the rules. He also gives us a hefty amount of background information about both the characters and the restaurant's history. These phone calls are valuable sources of information, and we should take note of everything that's said. The Night 1 phone call is the longest call in the game, being almost exactly twice as long as the Night 2 phone call, but each phone call in the game is shorter than the last. Since I don't want to just play 3.5 straight minutes of game audio, I'll try to trim this one down to just the key points. Also, I know I said I'd go over just the evidence first and leave my analysis out of it, but since you can easily find these phone calls on YouTube or the transcripts on the FNAF wiki, and since some of them are pretty long, I'd really prefer to only go over them once for this video, so I'll be including my notes for these as I play them, though I'll try to stick to only the obvious observations.
Hello? Hello? I wanted to record a message for you to help you get settled in on your first night. I actually worked in that office before you. I'm finishing up my last week now, as a matter of fact, so
right off the bat, these messages are pre-recorded. I know that's kind of a weird thing to zero in on so soon, but we're going to want to keep it in mind going further. Also, Phone Guy had your job before you were hired.
Let's see. First, there's an introductory greeting from the company that I'm supposed to read. It's kind of a legal thing, you know. Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, where fantasy and fun come to life. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for damage to property or person. Upon discovering that damage or death has occurred, a missing person report will be filed within 90 days or as soon as property and premises have been thoroughly cleaned and bleached and the carpets have been replaced. Blah, blah, blah.
90 days feels like way too long a time to wait before reporting someone's missing. That, combined with the thing about replacing the carpets first and the newspaper earlier mentioning risk of dismemberment, and it's clear that Fazbear Entertainment is criminally negligent to a truly comical degree. A joke that I think only gets funnier as the series goes on.
The animatronic characters here do get a bit quirky at night, but do I blame them? No. If I were forced to sing those same stupid songs for 20 years and I never got a bath, I'd probably be a bit irritable at night too.
Kind of a funny joke. Looks like our phone guy has a sense of humor, but what I'm most interested in is the 20 years line. If the characters haven't been cleaned in 20 years, then obviously we know the store has been open for at least 20 years. We should write that down.
So just be aware, the characters do tend to wander a bit. They're left in some kind of free roaming mode at night. They used to be allowed to walk around during the day too, but then there was the bite of 87. Yeah. It's amazing that the human body can live without the frontal lobe, you know?
Okay, now this seems like a pretty big bombshell, and the total lack of elaboration generates a lot of intrigue. I want to say it's one of the reasons there was so much buzz surrounding this game when it first came out. What the hell is the bite of 87? Well, whatever it is, we can assume it happened in 1987, and that an animatronic bit somebody, leading to the loss of the victim's frontal lobe, which is a pretty sizable piece of the human brain. We can also assume that it happened during the day, because after this, the animatronics were no longer allowed to roam freely. But the main takeaway for the player is that these characters are capable of some serious damage.
The only real risk to you as a night watchman here, if any, is the fact that these characters, if they happen to see you after hours, probably won't recognize you as a person. They'll most likely see you as a metal endoskeleton without its costume on. Now, since that's against the rules here at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, they'll probably try to forcefully stuff you inside a Freddy Fazbear suit. Now, that wouldn't be so bad if the suits themselves weren't filled with cross beams, wires, and animatronic devices, especially around the facial area. The only parts of you that would likely see the light of day again would be your eyeballs and teeth when they pop out the front of the mask.
Okay, sure. I mean, this could be the truth, but I feel like it has to be one of those little white lies from management, because we can see a naked endoskeleton backstage, and the animatronics pay it no mind. Also, the thing about the eyes and teeth feels so specific that I have to wonder if it's happened to an employee before, especially since the game over screen shows us this exact thing happening to us, as Phone Guy describes it. Has Phone Guy seen this happen before?
But hey, first station of the breeze. I'll chat with you tomorrow. Check those cameras, and remember to close the doors only if absolutely necessary. Gotta conserve power. Alright, good night.
Once the call ends, some animatronics start to move. Bonnie the Bunny and Chica the Chicken are the primary threats on night 1, with Bonnie approaching from the left and Chica approaching from the right. Freddy himself doesn't move unless he runs out of power, but he will occasionally stare directly at the camera. On her way to the office, Chica will pass through the kitchen. You obviously won't be able to see her, but you will be able to hear her. What the heck is she doing in there? Bonnie, on the other hand, doesn't really do anything special, although sometimes when he ventures backstage, he'll get real up close and personal. You want like a breath mint or something? If either of these two get into the office, then they'll kill you the next time you lower your camera. If you actively refuse to lower your camera while they're in the office, well, eventually they'll just lower it for you. Strangely though, while this is going on, despite them being robots, you'll be able to hear them breathing. Night 2 begins with a shorter phone call.
Hello? Hello? Well, if you're hearing this and you made it to day 2, congrats. I won't talk quite as long this time since Freddy and his friends tend to become more active as the week progresses.
I'm like 90% sure that this isn't lore. I think this is purely just a gameplay tip, which is fine. This is a video game.
Interestingly enough, Freddy himself doesn't come off stage very often. I've heard he becomes a lot more active in the dark, though, so hey, I guess that's one more reason not to run out of power, right?
Likewise, this is just the game warning the player that Freddy will get you if the power goes out, assuming the player hasn't seen it already. After emphasizing the importance of the door lights and accidentally acknowledging the danger you're in, Phone Guy leaves us with one more very important tip.
Also, check on the curtain in Pirate Cove from time to time. The character in there seems unique in that he becomes more active if the cameras remain off for long periods of time. I guess he doesn't like being watched. I don't know. Anyway, I'm sure you have everything under control. Talk to you soon.
Night 2 is the first good look we get at Foxy the Pirate. He could technically appear on Night 1, but that's only if the player isn't checking the cameras, which a new player probably is. Foxy works differently from every other animatronic. If you're not checking the cameras enough, Foxy will slowly leave his curtain. If he leaves completely, then that means he's on his way. No! I said earlier that Bonnie and Chica will kill you when you're looking at or lowering the cameras. Some players might think to avoid this by just never opening the cameras. Foxy is the counter to that strategy. If you're not checking the cameras, Foxy will run for your office, and there's no way of knowing exactly when. The player can block him with the door, but trying to guess when he runs without the cameras will waste a lot of power. Not only that, but every time you block him with the office door, he'll drain a bit of your power, and the amount he drains increases every time he runs. So you'll want to minimize how many times he runs by checking the cameras often. The last thing to note about our out-of-order friend here is that sometimes he'll sing. This doesn't indicate anything, he kinda just does it at random. But when you hear it, if you switch to the Pirate Cove camera, it gets louder, so we know Foxy's the one singing. Plus, he's a pirate, so if anyone's singing a sea shanty, it's probably him. With Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy to worry about, the player will have their attention divided. It's imperative to stay focused and to keep your nerves under control. But not helping that is the many Easter eggs that all seem designed to make you paranoid. Let's talk about Easter eggs. For starters, at any given moment, one of 4 things can happen. There's Foxy singing, which I just mentioned, but it's also possible for circus music to play, possible to hear random metal pounding, and most distracting, it's possible to see this. Alongside these 4 random events, there's also 12 different Easter eggs that might appear every time you open the camera. I already mentioned the Freddy, Bonnie, and backstage stare-downs, but there's also all of the following. When Foxy leaves Pirate Cove, there's a chance that the out-of-order sign will say, "It's me," instead. Similarly, the posters in the East Hall have a chance to be replaced by "It's me" graffitied on the wall. These posters also have a chance to be replaced by a child's drawing of a screaming and crying face. The poster of Freddy in the West Hall corner can sometimes change to show Freddy ripping his own head apart. And finally, the most informative Easter eggs. The signs in the East Hall corner can change to be one of 4 things. One of 4 newspapers. They read as follows. Kids vanish at local pizzeria. Bodies not found. 2 local children were reportedly lured into a back room during the late hours of operation at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza on the night of June 26th. While video surveillance identified the man responsible and led to his capture the following morning, the children themselves were never found and are presumed dead. Police think that the suspect dressed as a mascot to earn the children's trust. 5 children now reported missing. Suspect convicted. 5 children are now linked to the incident at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where a man dressed as a cartoon mascot and lured them into a back room. While the suspect has been charged, the bodies themselves were never found. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza has been fighting an uphill battle ever since to convince families to return to the pizzeria. Quote, "It's a tragedy." Local pizzeria threatened with shutdown over sanitation. Local pizzeria, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, has been threatened again with shutdown by the health department over reports of foul odor coming from the much-loved animal mascots. Police were contacted when parents reportedly noticed what appeared to be blood and mucus around the eyes and mouths of the mascots. One parent likened them to reanimated carcasses. Local pizzeria set to close by year's end. After a long struggle to stay in business after the tragedy that struck there many years ago, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza has announced that it will close by year's end. Despite a year-long search for the buyer, companies seem unwilling to be associated with the company. These characters will live on. In the hearts of kids, these characters will live on. CEO. Now, we'll analyze these newspapers more in depth later on, but this reveals a lot. Now we know the store is set to close by the end of the year, and the dramatic decline in patronage due to these incidents explain why there's cobwebs and trash everywhere, and maybe even why management hasn't fixed Foxy yet. The store is already done for. I also feel like it's not a stretch to say that there's obviously something supernatural going on here. The random posters and hallucinations, the animatronics acting in strange ways, the building and these characters are clearly haunted. And if there are ghosts involved, well, the incidents described in these newspapers could be our reason why. This is definitely something to keep in mind. Things really ramp up on night 3. The phone call is also very short, with really only 2 things worth noting. Phone guy accidentally acknowledges how dangerous the situation is again.
I'm not implying that they died. That's not what I meant.
And then he has a weird idea.
If you happen to get caught and want to avoid getting stuffed into a Freddy suit, try playing dead. You know, go limp. Then there's a chance that maybe they'll think that you're an empty costume instead. Then again, if they think you're an empty costume, they might try to stuff a metal skeleton into you. I wonder how that would work. Yeah, never mind. Scratch that. It's best just not to get caught.
This is an incredibly strange thing to say, especially since it actually has 0 gameplay applications. For a long time, people assumed that this was a clue that when the power goes out, Freddy would take longer to kill you if you held perfectly still.
Okay, don't move, 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 don't move. I didn't move. That beginning didn't count.
But that's just a myth. How long Freddy takes to kill you during power outage is entirely decided by RNG. Maybe it refers to not opening the camera when Bonnie or Chica make it into the office? It's a little unclear, which is why it's so weird that this is the only advice Phone Guy gives you during this phone call. But we have bigger things to worry about. Starting on night 3, Freddy will finally leave the show stage. He's significantly more aggressive than Bonnie and Chica. While Bonnie and Chica can kind of roam back and forth and potentially never reach your office, Freddy has a fixed movement path. He'll move in a straight forward line from the show stage to the dining area, to the restrooms, to the kitchen where his song can be heard, then to the East Hall corner, and if he's not stopped there, your office. And while Bonnie and Chica return all the way to the dining hall when they're blocked by the door, Freddy will only move 1 space back to the East hallway. This means that once he's reached that point during the night, there's no getting rid of him. There are a few ways to keep track of him though. Every time he moves, you can hear him laugh, even if you're not looking at the cameras. Also, he can't move if the cameras are up. If he tries, he'll just wait and then move as soon as you put the camera down. It's a small blessing, but it can be used to stall him. However, once he's right outside your office, he starts working differently. When he's there, he'll only freeze if you're looking at him on that camera specifically. If you're looking anywhere else, he can try and enter your office. But he can only enter your office when the cameras are up. This means, if you're not checking the cameras, you're safe. If you're watching Freddy in the corner, you're safe. But if you're watching anywhere else on cams, you're in danger unless the right door is down. Night 3 can be a real hassle. It's the first night in the game where all animatronics are active. All 5 animatronics. It's time to talk about our final opponent. One that's technically active since the very first night, but only appears on very rare occasion. I mentioned before that there were 12 Easter eggs that could appear every time you check the cameras. Well, I've actually only told you about 11 of them. I mentioned that the poster in the East Hall corner has a rare chance to become Freddy ripping his head off. Well, it also has a much rarer chance to be something else. How rare? 1 in 32,768. Hilariously, it was actually supposed to be 1 in 100,000, but for multiple reasons, the actual probability is about 3 times more common, which I won't complain. But if you do get that 1 in 32,768 chance, the poster changes, and when you see it, this happens. This character is never named in-game. Internal files call him Yellow Bear, but the community took to naming him Golden Freddy. Golden Freddy is the most evidently supernatural out of all the animatronics. If you see his poster, he'll spawn in the office even if both doors are down. His mere presence forces the flashing "It's me" hallucinations. To make him go away, all you have to do is pull the camera back up. While he's unlikely to end your run, you basically need to let him kill you, his presence is a real shakeup, and it might throw somebody off their game. Golden Freddy's existence is incredibly strange. His jump scare sound is unique, and he doesn't send you to the game over screen. Instead, he crashes your game. It's hard to tell if he has any significance to the plot, but he's definitely something to keep in mind. Before moving on, I'll also mention the last 2 random Easter eggs I haven't mentioned yet. After the game over screen, there's a 1 in 10,000 chance for the game to give you the Golden Freddy jump scare instead of sending you to the title. And every time you go to the title screen, there's a 1 in 1,000 chance for this to happen. There's not much to say about Night 4. Everyone is even more active than the previous night, but besides that, there's nothing really to say about them. What is worth talking about is the phone call. Phone Guy's shortest call in the game. I'm gonna let it play in full.
Oh, hey, wow, day 4. I know you can do it. Hey, listen, I may not be around to send you a message tomorrow. It's been a bad night here for me. I'm kind of glad that I recorded my messages for you when I did. Hey, do me a favor. Maybe sometime you can check inside those suits in the back room. I'm going to try to hold out until someone checks. Maybe it won't be so bad. Yeah, I always wondered what was in all those empty heads back there. You know. Oh no.
Looks like Phone Guy got himself stuffed into a suit. He was right about the animatronics getting more active as time goes on, since you can actually make out the audio cues of all 5 animatronics during this call. Foxy banging on the door, Freddy's music box, Bonnie and Chica's groaning, and finally, Golden Freddy's lower-pitched scream. Also starting on this night, once Bonnie and Chica make it right outside your office, they start to twitch violently and give off the same garbled noise you hear during hallucinations. Night 5 is even worse. The animatronics are at their hardest, and somehow, you still get a phone call. Despite this absolute nightmare, if you manage to clear the night, you'll have finished your 5 nights at Freddy's, and you'll get the first ending. Wow, $120 for our troubles. This is where we learn that our character's name is Mike Schmidt. We also see that the check is dated November 12th, or maybe December 11th, but the year isn't specified. It's also a little weird that the game takes place towards the end of the year, when the developer message earlier called it a summer job, but that's just all the more reason to dismiss that as evidence. It was almost definitely something Scott just threw together and included as a joke, possibly early in development. Editor's note. Apparently, some people use the term summer job to refer to any temporary or part-time job, and not necessarily a job that's over the summer. It seems like the FNAF community assumes that that's how Scott is using the phrase here, especially since this whole summer job during the end of year discrepancy happens in FNAF 2 as well. So if you take summer job as it's used here to mean part-time job, then there's actually no contradiction here. I just thought I'd include that. The end. Game completed. Except, once you beat Night 5, you unlock an even harder Night 6. This is just a bonus challenge, there's not even a phone call, but if you beat it, you get the second ending and one final unlockable. For your outstanding work effort, you earn 50 cents. And Employee of the Month. But your final reward is the incredibly cool Custom Night. Here you can set the animatronics AI levels as you see fit. A super neat addition for players who want to poke around with the game engine, or maybe are just trying to find certain Easter eggs. Although something does happen if you put in the code 1987. This was apparently added in an update by Scott to dissuade rumors that beating 1987 mode would unlock some kind of secret, and I totally believe it, even though I can't find the original source of that claim. Beating Custom Night on any difficulty gets you this screen. Notice of termination. Reason, tampering with the animatronics, general unprofessionalism, odor. Hilarious. You get fired for tampering with the animatronics, even if you play the night with the default settings of 1331. What the hell, man? I didn't even do anything. The last thing you can do in this game is attempt the hardest optional challenge, 20-20-20-20 mode. Doing this doesn't change the ending, but it does get you your third and final star. So, that was a lot, but now we have all the information we can possibly gather from this game. So now it's time for step 2. How can we make all of these pieces fit together? Can we form a satisfying narrative that answers the questions, what is really going on here? Who was responsible for the bite of 87? What was the missing children incident? What's the deal with Golden Freddy? And what is the real story of Five Nights at Freddy's? So right off the bat, the missing children incident is totally causing all of this. 5 kids go missing, their bodies are never found, blood and mucus appears on the suits, and the animatronics start acting hostile. The victims of the missing children incident, or MCI for short, were absolutely stuffed inside the animatronics. And if we count Golden Freddy, the number of suits matches up perfectly to the number of victims. That's why the animatronics are haunted, that's why Freddy and Golden Freddy laugh like children, that's why weird stuff happens around the building, including the appearance of a poster depicting a crying child. It's probably why the animatronics even want to kill you by stuffing you into a suit. It's because that's the same way they died, stuffed inside a suit. Let's start building ourselves a timeline, and let's start with something obvious. Everything in this game is learned from the perspective of Mike Schmidt and his work week, so we know that that's the last thing in the timeline. By this point, there's already a newspaper claiming that the store will shut down by the end of the year. Mike is employed during the end of the year, so we can assume the store closes only 1 or 2 months after he's fired. We also know that Phone Guy's week comes before Mike's because we listen to Phone Guy's pre-recorded messages, and in those messages, Phone Guy mentions the bite of 87, so we know that comes before. We can also assume that the MCI also comes before Phone Guy's work week, since he's killed by the animatronics, so they're clearly already haunted by that point. The only real question we have here is, did the bite come first, or did the MCI come first? And the answer is that, honestly, it could go either way, and it doesn't really matter. While these are both important moments in the timeline, they don't really affect each other that much. You could infer that the bite happened because the animatronics were already haunted, meaning the MCI came first, but the animatronics are already so dangerous, you could just as easily say that the bite happened first because one of the customers got too close, or a character glitched, or hell, maybe one just fell on top of somebody and crushed them. I just want to reiterate that you could come up with any number of specific theories to make either order work. And I don't even think Scott intended a specific order at this point in the series. Honestly, I just think Scott included the bite of 87 to explain on night 1 that the animatronics were dangerous, and he included the missing children's incident just for some backstory, and that's it. The reason I'm concerned at all with putting these things in a timeline is because, well, logistically everything has to happen in a timeline, and quote-unquote solving that timeline is just how I personally have the most fun engaging with this series. All that being said, since we're told very little about the bite, if we want more information, then analyzing those newspapers again is our best bet. First, let's get the order down. I was curious if these papers could come in any order other than what I read before, since they aren't numbered and can show up in any order, but it seems pretty definitive. Kids vanish at local pizzeria, and 5 children now reported missing paint the picture of an ongoing investigation. The number of victims increases, the suspect goes from apprehended to convicted, and the police go from just thinking that the suspect dressed as a mascot to more confidently stating that a man dressed as a mascot to lure the victims away. Our third paper, threatened with shutdown over sanitation, would have to come after, once the kids get stuffed and the animatronics show signs of contact with bodily remains. I wondered if this could have happened before the investigation, like if the children were stuffed into the suits first, then blood is noticed, and then after that the children are reported missing and the suspect is caught. But that actually can't be the case. This is because we know the investigation starts immediately after the 2 kids in our first paper go missing. After the killer gets those 2, he's caught the very next morning, and later convicted for all 5. That means that by the time it's even possible for people to notice bloody suits, the killer must already be caught and the investigation must already be over. After all, this paper says the police were called, which naturally means the police weren't there to begin with, which means the investigation must have ended already. These health concerns could only be noticed after the initial investigation concludes, and then the store reopens to the public. That just leaves paper number 4. Local pizzeria said to close by year's end certainly sounds final, but can we definitively say that this paper comes last? Yes. If this paper came before the previous one about sanitation concerns, then we have a problem. You have the health department threatening the store with shutdown after the store already announced its shutdown. So since the store must still be open to be threatened with shutdown, we know the third paper comes before the fourth. And since we know the third paper has to happen after 1 and 2, then we can definitively say the order of these papers is the one I laid out previously. First, 2 kids go missing, then 5 kids missing, then threats over sanitation, and then finally, store said to close by year's end. Perfect. But can this also help us narrow down where in the timeline the bite happens? Well, a little. At the very least, I think we can say that the bite can't happen after paper number 4. This is because everything from paper number 4, announcing that the store is closing at the end of the year, up until the store actually closing, would have to happen within the same year. But if the bite happens within the same year as Phone Guy's Work Week, then that means you have people calling this the bite of 87, while it's still 1987, which somehow feels like the least believable thing so far. So despite paper number 4 saying tragedy singular, which is a detail I let myself get hung up on for way too long, it has to come after both the bite and the MCI. It's not the biggest clue, but it's something. But with the papers in order, we now have a rough outline of events. Reportedly, during the late hours of June 26th, 2 children are lured away by our killer. The next morning, hours later, half a day at most, the killer is caught. That means that within this time frame, someone must have reported the kids missing that night, after which an investigation would have started, and the authorities are able to find surveillance footage fast enough to make an arrest by the next morning. This is what we can consider to be the missing children incident, and we can consolidate all of this into a single point on our timeline. That brings us to paper number 3, and the prospect of kids being hidden inside the characters. This begs the question, why were the bodies never found? If the police were literally called about blood and mucus on the suits, then why didn't they look in the suits? Surely they would have discovered the bodies then, so why didn't they? Simple. By that point, the bodies must already be gone. We need to talk about a key player in all of this, that being Fazbear Entertainment itself. If we know one thing about this corporate entity, it's that it's a professional responsibility dodger. From the very first screen, you have the open acknowledgement of possible dismemberment, of which Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for. You see the company, within 1 day, go from calling you Employee of the Month to firing you on grounds of general unprofessionalism, and you have Phone Guy constantly downplaying the danger you're in despite working the same job and knowing that you'll be stuffed into a suit and that specifically your eyes and teeth will bulge out the front of the mask. And most importantly, you have the company saying they'll report somebody missing only after waiting 3 months and only after they can clean up any and all evidence first. They're perfectly okay with interfering with a crime scene to save their own ass. Here's the big problem. A killer leaves 5 corpses in the back room. Over the course of the night, authorities are at the store and they find proof on the security cameras, but they don't find the obvious crime scene? Unless the killer put the kids in the suits, then immediately took them back out of the suits, moved them somewhere else, and then came back and cleaned the crime scene, and then left all before the cops arrived, somebody was in the store after the killer left and before the police arrived. Perhaps an employee clocking in for the night shift, a position we know is occasionally filled by higher-ups like Phone Guy? I think, after the kids were killed, Fazbear Entertainment found the bodies first, and immediately got rid of them to dodge the blame. And I'm going to be completely honest with you, I think for years I've been operating under a misconception. That the kids were stuffed inside the animatronics that perform up on stage. The ones that walk around the store and hunt you down at night. I thought that the kids were inside the walking robots, suit, body, and endoskeleton and all. But the fact is that just doesn't make any sense. Even just being stuffed inside a suit without the endoskeleton is lethal enough for your eyes and teeth to bulge out. Child or not, I don't think it's possible to fit a person and an endoskeleton inside a suit together. I imagine some people might say, well, if they weren't stuffed with the endoskeletons, then why are the characters even haunted? Or why are the animatronics still haunted if the bodies aren't in them? And to that I say, we don't know how ghosts work. We could be going off of unfinished business rules, or maybe the spirits need to be properly put to rest. Because let's face it, if Fazbear Entertainment got rid of the bodies, they definitely didn't give them a proper burial, they probably just threw those things in a ditch and called it a day. But personally, I don't think it's possible that the bodies are still in the suits by the time Mike is hired. If there were ever a moment for the bodies to be discovered, blood being noticed on the suits would have been it, but that's not what's reported in the paper. Now, this is about as far as our analysis can take us. We've pretty much squeezed out as much information as possible from the clues we're given. We can try and speculate further, but that'll only help us zoom into the timeline when really we want to zoom out. The timeline ends with Phone Guy's work week, then Mike's, then the store closes. Meanwhile, the MCI goes towards the beginning, with blood noticed on the suits and the store announcing its closure, both reported by the newspapers, happening sometime after. I tried my hardest to pin these down in relation to Phone Guy's week, but really they could fit in any order. Phone Guy's week could come before, after, between, or even concurrently with the papers without issue. This just leaves our final and most annoying puzzle piece. Where in this timeline does the bite fit? And are you ready to be unsatisfied? Because the truth is, as long as it comes before paper number 4 and Phone Guy's work week, the bite can fit anywhere, with plausible explanations existing in all cases. Did the bite come before the MCI? Now the animatronics are stuck on stage. Maybe that's why the killer hid them in the suits. They thought the blood wouldn't be noticed from afar. Did the bite come after the blood is noticed on the suits? First, people are close enough to the animatronics that they notice the blood and mucus. Then, eventually someone gets so close that they get chomped. Did the bite come immediately after the MCI and before blood was noticed? That could be because the freshly haunted animatronics bit somebody the very first chance they were able, before anybody even had the chance to cry sanitation concerns. Only after, when they're restricted to the stage, do people really notice the blood. I genuinely don't think that there's any concrete way to approach solving this timeline. Speaking objectively, this is about as solved as it can get. If you want to make any more progress from here, you have to rely more heavily on assumptions. For me to continue this theory, I have to follow my gut. And personally, my gut says that things make the most sense if the bite comes first in the timeline. And my reasoning for why boils down to just one question. How does Golden Freddy fit into all of this? And I am going to play Ace Attorney music for this part. I'll just come out and say it. I think Golden Freddy is our culprit for the bite. For starters, the bite is literally only acknowledged twice in the entire game. The first time during the Night 1 phone call, and the second when you input the year into the custom night screen, which prompts the Golden Freddy jump scare. I know Scott added this to dissuade rumors, but who's to say he wasn't killing two birds with one stone? What if Scott was dissuading rumors and giving us a hint that Golden Freddy was connected to the bite? Second, you don't find any acknowledgement of Golden Freddy. Not from Phone Guy, not on posters, not on children's drawings, nowhere. The closest thing is this drawing of Freddy, but if you brighten it, it's clear to me that this bear is brown, not yellow. Now, this could imply that Golden Freddy doesn't actually exist, and he's just a hallucination, which is a valid theory. And sure, the one that appears in the office is probably just a ghost and not a real suit. But the real suit must have existed at some point, because somebody was stuffed inside it. Why would the ghost look like the suit otherwise? To me, Golden Freddy's absence always felt like a cover-up. Like Fazbear Entertainment is trying to pretend he doesn't exist, even though he does. Think about it. If a Golden Freddy animatronic bit out somebody's brain, what would management do? Would they own up to it in any way whatsoever? Or would they scrap the animatronic, remove any and all references to its existence, make the rest of the characters stationary during the day, and continue business like usual, pretending the whole thing never happened? What sounds more likely to you, knowing what we know about the company? And my final piece of evidence. Notice how Golden Freddy is positioned. Slumped over. Completely limp. And what does Phone Guy say when he talks about being caught?
Try playing dead. You know, go limp. Then there's a chance that maybe they'll think that you're an empty costume instead.
Go limp, and you'll look like an empty suit. Golden Freddy is empty. That's what this line from Phone Guy means. It wasn't any kind of gameplay hint, it was a clue that Golden Freddy has no endoskeleton. The lone, seemingly random naked endoskeleton backstage is his. So, what? Why does it matter that Golden Freddy is empty? Because our killer disguised himself in a mascot costume. And he can't just use any costume. You can't just take the suits from the back and put them on because we know that there are crossbeams, wires, and animatronic devices in the suits that make them unfit for a person to wear safely. This, I think, is our smoking gun. Because while it seems reasonable, the idea of a mascot suit someone can wear doesn't come up anywhere else in the game. If you get stuffed into a suit, you die. The missing kids were stuffed into the suits, which left blood around the eyes. In order to wear a mascot costume safely, it would need to be empty, with all of those pieces taken out. Something that I think would only happen if management was decommissioning an animatronic. Management deactivated the endoskeleton to make sure that the biter couldn't bite again, and then they pulled out the suit parts, leaving the character itself completely hollow. Hollow and wearable. My final theory and timeline for the first, and only the first, Five Nights at Freddy's game goes as follows. At some point, probably in the early 80s, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza opens up. It's a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike, and it's incredibly popular, likely because of the advanced animatronics that walk around and interact directly with the customers. However, it was this very feature that would backfire, when in 1987, a customer got too close. One of the animatronics, a yellow bear, got so close to a customer that it ended up causing serious damage to the person's head. The customer survived, but had lost their frontal lobe. People would later refer to this incident as the Bite of '87. Ensuing PR was bad, and the animatronics were undeniably dangerous, so Fazbear Entertainment began to make changes. They no longer allowed the animatronics to roam freely during the day, and they also began to phase out the specific character responsible for the bite. Posters and children's drawings were taken off the walls, and the suit itself was decommissioned. Its endoskeleton was taken out and made unable to walk at all. The costume had its interior parts removed, the parts that could be reused for other suits. There, backstage, the now notorious Golden Freddy sat hollow and unused. Until many years later. Sometime in the early to mid-90s, June 26th, a man takes the suit, now wearable by a person, and puts it on. During the late hours of operation, the man stalks around the store, targeting children, likely those who came to the pizzeria alone. One by one, he lures them to the back room of the store, and from there, nobody knows. All we know is that 5 children were stuffed inside each of the mascots. One for Freddy, one for Bonnie, one for Chica, one for Foxy, and even one for the scrapped Golden Freddy, the very same suit used to commit the crime. I suspect that the culprit also tampered with the camera footage of the back room. After all, if they have knowledge of and access to a decommissioned suit, then perhaps they're an employee who has access to the cameras too. They tried to cover their tracks, and while it wasn't entirely successful, they managed to leave the nature of their crime a mystery. The killer leaves the store, and soon after, a night guard arrives for their shift, discovering the crime scene. But this person doesn't go to the police, because as a higher-up at Fazbear Entertainment, they knew that this would destroy the store. After the PR nightmare caused by the Bite of '87, another incident would be the end of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Nobody can know about this, so they get rid of everything. They clean the crime scene and get rid of the bodies. And if the killer didn't tamper with the camera footage, then management definitely did. Around this time is when the first calls go out. 2 families report that their children never came home. The police act fast to track them down, see if they can find their last known whereabouts. Eventually, they link the kids to a local pizzeria and arrive early next morning to investigate. What they find is far from decisive, but with what they do have, they can just barely, on the cameras, make out a man wearing a suit and luring lone children away. They don't have footage of the room they were lured to, but I imagine if they investigated, they would have found traces of blood. Whatever happened there, it wasn't good. The children are presumed dead. Police mobilize. What they found is enough to make an arrest that very same morning. Around this time is when I guess the first report goes out, while at the same time, 3 more families call in, saying they woke up and their children still hadn't come home. As the police continue to investigate, they eventually link all 5 disappearances to their suspect. They make their case, and despite the fact that the bodies were never found, the suspect is convicted. Despite management's best efforts, the store still takes a dramatic hit in patronage. People now associate the store with the terrible tragedy that happened there. Police are even called after blood and mucus is noticed around the eyes and mouths of the animatronic characters. The police check the suits, but they can't find anything conclusive. Admittedly, management hadn't given the suits a bath in 20 years. Still, the store is hounded by the health department and threatened with shutdown. After a long struggle lasting many years, Fazbear Entertainment admits defeat. Health concerns and a tarnished reputation finally lead to the store announcing that by the end of the year, the store will officially be closed for good. Trash piles up around the store, cobwebs form in the halls, but why bother to clean? One of the animatronics, Foxy, falls into disrepair, but there's no point in spending the money to fix him. An out-of-order sign is placed in front of his stage, where it would sit until the store's closure. It was all over. But not for everyone. For the victims, it wasn't over. Far from it. The day they were stuffed into those suits, they had become something else, and they weren't going to rest until they found the one responsible, the man in the employee uniform that lured them away. Though the animatronics could no longer walk around during the day, management still let them roam around at night, and employees who had the night shift began to notice the animatronics acting strange, moving more and more, becoming hostile and violent. Maybe an employee is even killed, stuffed into a suit, his eyes and teeth bulging out the front. But of course, no body is found. The carpet is cleaned and replaced before a missing person report is filed. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for injury and dismemberment. Nobody wants to take the night shift anymore. A senior employee fills the position himself while the store looks for anyone willing to apply. This temporary night guard records messages for their would-be replacement, trying to warn them about the dangers of the job, possibly trying to help avoid any future incidents, but all while not directly admitting fault, of course. Nothing that happens at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is management's fault. This man, too, is killed on the job. A replacement is finally found, a man named Mike Schmidt. He does his job, and perhaps because of those pre-recorded messages, which management clearly forgot to erase, is able to survive until the end of the week. He even comes back for some overtime, at least as much as the closing store can afford to pay him. A true valued employee. Employee of the month, even. Nobody's lasted in Mike's position as long as he has. Mike does his job and does it well. Although, maybe too well. Maybe management doesn't like having somebody poking around in their business, learning too much. Not that there's anything to learn, mind you. Maybe we shouldn't let people like Mike poke around. We should let him go, hurry him out the door. He's unprofessional, odorous, too unfit for a work environment. Did he even actually tamper with the animatronics? What does that matter? Nobody needs to know anything about Fazbear Entertainment. Nobody needs to know anything about the people who run it, what they know and what they are or aren't responsible for. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is a perfectly respectable establishment. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is a magical place for kids and grown-ups alike. These characters will live on. In the hearts of kids, these characters will live on. The store closes the very next month. It is not remembered too fondly. This is what I honestly believe could have been the plot of Five Nights at Freddy's. Like I said, you can interpret the story in many ways. I imagine tons of people will disagree with this theory, and that's fine, because it's always fun coming up with your own. I mean, there are certainly parts of this theory that even I have a hard time believing, like management cleaning up the crime scene, but that's just where I think the evidence takes it. Personally, I think police would definitely discover the kids during the investigation by the next morning, but since I don't think the killer put them in the suits only to take them back out again and hide them somewhere else, they have to already be gone by then. But at the end of the day, I'm like 90% sure Scott didn't intend for people to scrutinize these details so closely. I mean, I'm sure he wasn't trying to allude to a specific order of events. He just wanted to imply a story for his scary sit-and-survive video game. And it's just fun to think about what that story could have been. For 3 months, from August to November 2014. Because then the plot changed. I mean, you can hardly expand on a story without changing it in some way. And man, while I was captivated by FNAF 1, FNAF 2 is what got me in a chokehold. Scott Cawthon understood that the mystery of FNAF 1 was got people's attention, and he struck while the iron was hot, releasing a sequel in just 3 months. A sequel filled with so much more mystery, more danger, more characters, and a much more compelling narrative. In my opinion. So much about what FNAF 2 added to the overall plot helped shape the series into what it is today. But I won't get into that. That's a video for another time, and only if you guys like this one. I'll gladly talk about FNAF for as long as the internet wants me to, but only if you guys want me to. And also, just not immediately. This video took so much out of me. We got trailers for both Secret of the Mimic and the second movie while I was working on this, so I'm gonna leave it here. This script was 19 and a half pages, jeez. I have my work cut out for me editing this, so before I stop recording and resign myself to that torment, I just want to plug my Twitter, where I never post, and my second channel, where I never upload. Although while making this, I did put up a highlight of me trying to get footage of all the Easter eggs in one go, and I'm still kind of proud of how it turned out, so please go check that one out. Even if you're just itching for background noise, I'd still greatly appreciate it. I'm so happy to finally have finished this video because it's been in my head for so long. The FNAF series was a series that evolved super fast because we kept getting games super quickly, and it was fun to get swept away in all of like the new reveals that each game brought. But I look back and I reminisce on theorizing after specific games came out. Not just the combined journey of like adjusting your theory each time a new game comes out, but I specifically remember the periods between each game and just what the community looked like and what the theories looked like at the time. And I really wanted to make this video because I want to reminisce on those times. Reminisce on what it was like when just the first game was what we had to work with. Finishing this video is really cathartic, and I hope it's as satisfying for you guys as it is for me. So, I just want to say, I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and genuinely, thank you for watching.
Don't pee on the floor, use the Commodore. Yeah, la 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 la.
What the flip? Dog, what the hibernating. I just had to get some sloppy, bro. Was FNAF ever solved? FNAF 3. Please stop buying Pokemon games. I love Pokemon, but I low-key kind of agree with that shit, bro. If it's not Mystery Dungeon, nah, fuck it, okay.
FNAF 3
It's like
is,
2 in the morning,
well,
so I want to be low-key like chill
it's
about
one
it.
of
Where my
the
phone
most
at?
important FNAF games. Originally set to be the end of a trilogy, FNAF 3 features what I would consider to be a much more streamlined story than its previous entry. Rather than giving us a bunch of new animatronics, there's only one new threat shown to us in this game, and all of the minigames are centered around the same singular point. In terms of sheer numbers, there's definitely less to FNAF 3 than there was to FNAF 2, but the things that we actually see in FNAF 3 are undoubtedly more important to the story as a whole than anything that we see in either of the previous entries. And naturally so, because, like I said, it was the end of the story. But then, FNAF 3 wasn't the end of the story. There were more games, some set earlier, some set later, and as a result, people have started to think differently about certain aspects of this game. Identities of certain characters have been called into question, thanks to characters being introduced in more recent games. So now, people are locked in a debate of Scott either making far more than only one retcon, or him planning further ahead than any of us have ever given him proper credit for. But we're a bit of a ways away before we're ready to start talking about that. We have plenty of other things to talk about first. Phone calls, animatronics, minigames, and even the identity of our night guard, in addition to all of the other theories that have spawned from this game. So, if you're excited to see me delve into FNAF 3 and the community's attempts at solving it, and if you want to see the inevitable sequel, be sure to like and subscribe. And with that, let's get started on Five Nights at Freddy's 3. The goal for this little series of mine was to look over the games in isolation first before delving into the rest of the game. And unfortunately, I don't
How you
think
feeling,
people
bro?
liked
Yo,
how I did that
Steffi?
last
Yo,
time.
my fault,
So
low-key.
this
I
time,
had,
we're gonna do things a bit differently.
Well,
Instead
not
of
my fault, I
alternating
just picked up my
between
phone, I'm
going
going
through the
through
game in
screen
isolation
scrolling.
and then isolating every single part of it night by night, we're gonna go through the entire game really fast first. This is
What's
more
good,
so
low
for
key,
the
birdie?
casual fans who haven't obsessed over every single detail that these games
How
have,
we
though.
feeling, my dog?
If you don't need a refresher on what happens in FNAF 3, go to the timestamp on the screen to skip ahead. FNAF 3 takes place
W 24
50 years
hours?
after the
No, don't
first two
cap.
games, 30 years
We still got a
after the
lot to
closing
do.
of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. By the start of the game,
Matter of
we were
fact.
working at the location of this game, Fazbear's Fright, for at least a little while.
Hey, glad you came back for another night. I promise.
Shit's still
it'll
open?
be a lot more interesting this time.
Fazbear's Fright is the horror
I was about to say,
structure that we
8
spent the
hours.
duration of this game working at, based on the unsolved mysteries of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
9 out,
including
yeah,
actual
bro. I
relics
have not
from
actually
decades
played that
of
shit for
pizza
9
making.
hours, bro.
And as is the case for our
I just
friends
keep
over
leaving
the
them
phone
open in the
that
background on
have series,
accident.
Phone Dude here isn't exactly being truthful with us. At least, not yet. He tells us that things are going to be a lot more interesting tonight, but literally nothing happens on night 1. You can't get attacked by literally anything on this night. Another thing that's going to surprise us is that we'll start seeing things if we don't keep the ventilation active, which is something that we'll dive into a bit deeper later. Apart from that, yeah, there's really nothing to talk about until night 2, where Phone Dude tells us that they found one. A real one.
Hey man, okay, I have some awesome news for you. We found one. A real one. Gotta go, man. Well look, it's in there somewhere. I'm sure you'll see it.
Shit,
okay,
bro.
I'll leave you with some of this great audio that I found. Talk to you later,
Look,
man.
I don't know if y'all are
And
lurking.
so, we're introduced to
How long you got left? Honestly, bro, now that I've gone to sleep, probably just a couple of hours. Like I think, in my honest opinion, I think I can beat night 5 on the 4th one now, because I went to sleep. And then, as far as, like, the pizza simulator, bro, like, I haven't played that in years. And when I did play it, I was like, I don't really get it. So, like, this 48 minutes is negligible. I don't know, bro. I feel like I'll be able to cook up and shit. It's like low-key. Low-key. I think I got it. That nap must have been good for you to say. Bro, I'm yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like sometimes people have come in the chat and, like, said something about, like, me sleeping in the chair, bro. But, like, I think we're downplaying the chair, bro. Like, deadass. Hold on, bro. Let me put y'all on game. Dog. This shit goes back so far, and I have 2 pillows on it. This shit was made for naps, bro. Deadass. Like, I put my leg up. I hit one of these. Yeah, this is a bed. Dead is. Yo, shout out the old chair from the old crib, bro. It was worth the money I spent on it. Cause what, dog? There should be no reason why I can literally get in my chair and go to sleep. Shout out Secret Lab. I'm not sponsored, but if you ever want to send me a chair, if you ever want to sponsor Steffi Cutting Secret Lab, hey man, you could talk to my management. I don't have management. You could talk to my management. That is. Steffi got a pet gorilla. Now what we lying for in the big 2-5? Pet gorilla. Alright, I'm gonna put this video back on. I do gotta use the bathroom. And then after that, like, we can run that shit. What's up? Hey Pen, how you doing, my boy?
Every single night of this game from this point on. The only one that can
Hurry up.
Kill you.
Whoa,
but
what the
there are
freaky?
more threats to deal with. Namely, the phantom animatronics that only start attacking you on the same night that Springtrap shows up. Throughout the week, more and more phantoms show up to attack you. And Phone Dude, well, he kind of just leaves midway through the second night. And in his place, we're reintroduced.
What you doing? I just woke up.
In the form of old training
Gotta go
tapes
use the
that
bathroom.
Phone Dude found on the same day that he found Springtrap. In these training tapes, Ralph spends most of his time.
Don't take long to groom in the bathroom.
2 suits that they have at this point in time that specialize as both animatronic and suit, otherwise known
Goon.
as Springlock suits. If you're wondering why I'm emphasizing that there were 2 of them,
Hey, we've sent 4 messages
Empress
today.
explains how employees are supposed to
Facts.
get into them.
Nah,
Then the next
no,
day,
no,
he
no,
tells
no,
his
no, no.
employees that should the Springlocks in the suit fail, they should go to the designated safe room to bleed out in private.
In case that the spring locks come loose while you are wearing a suit, please try to maneuver away from populated areas before bleeding out, as to not ruin the customer experience. As always, if there is ever an emergency, please go to the designated safe room. This room is hidden to customers, visible to animatronics, and is always off camera. As always, remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
The safe room is a room that isn't visible on any of the digital maps of the building, so not even the animatronics know that.
Who knows his jokes are right,
Nonetheless,
Steffi?
there are no cameras in the room.
Let me go to the
It's
movies on
entirely
Tuesday and watch Zootopia too.
Then, in the next
Watch
report,
Wicked 2
he
too.
tells employees that these classic
Now, what
suits
if I'm
are
serious?
unsafe to wear by the company, and tells
Yo,
them
I
to
just
start
woke
wearing
up.
the temporary suits provided to them
Yeah,
instead,
deadass,
to deflect
I
any
just woke
questions
up, okay.
about relevance. Then, on the next night, he warns employees that the safe
Wicked ain't
room
my
is
cup of tea.
exclusively reserved for
What?
equipment and or other properties not currently being used, and that it shouldn't be used as a break room to lounge in. He also specifically notes that the spring body animatronic has been noticeably moved at this time. Following this, on the very final night, Ralph abruptly tells employees that the safe room is being sealed away due to, quote, budget restrictions, and tells them not to mention anything about the safe room to anyone, including family, friends, and insurance representatives. While we're listening to all of these, our night guard is working at Fazbear's Fright, which burns down by the end of the game, destroying most of what was there. But taking a close look at the newspaper, Springtrap made his way through the fire. Speaking of Springtrap, let's pivot to talking about the post-night minigames we have. There are 5 of them in total. In the first
I heard
we
Wicked
control
is
one of the
cursed.
Port 4 animatronics
Wicked's
and
good.
follow Shadow Freddy
I don't really
as he
understand
bursts
it,
to
to
a
be
room
honest.
that we're not.
Have you ever watched The Wizard of Oz? It's just based in that same timeline, and then on top of that, it's a musical. It's pretty straightforward. And I'm telling you, I like it. It's pretty good. You just gotta take your time and just vibe with it. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Allowed into. Then, when we try to walk away, William Afton comes charging out of the room and dismantles us. But on the 5th night, rather than controlling one of the animatronics, we're controlling the spirit of a dead child. We can now enter the safe room and scare William Afton hard enough to cause him to run into the spring body suit, where the spring locks proceed to seize up and crush his body. And then, all of the spirits fade away, and you get the bad ending. Because, as it turns out, in these minigames,
Ain't they saying
you find
Oz is
secrets
fake?
that lead you to other minigames that you can find
Oz is
throughout the
fake.
nights. In these minigames, you find a cake and bring it to 4 crying children.
They say
And
that
the final
in
one,
the actual
give a
Wizard
cake
of
to
Oz
one
as well.
last child,
I believe.
who proceeds to
They
put
show
on
that
a
he's
golden
fake.
mask.
He ain't got no
And
magic.
They and all the rest of the
It's just
kids
the magic of
in
his
these
charisma.
minigames fade away. After doing this, if you
No,
watch
let me
William
stop.
get spring locked again, this time you get the good ending.
Es
No longer have lights on. And that sums up the game. So, what were the popular theories around FNAF 3 at the time of its release? Some of the bigger ones were that William Afton was spring-locked and stuck in the room for an entire 30 years before the events of FNAF 3. Another one was that the Golden Freddy spirit that we see in Happiest Day was the ringleader of the rest of the dead spirits, and the one that we control at the end of Follow Me. And one more was that the canon ending to the game involved all of the spirits moving on at the end of Happiest Day. And while some of the points of these theories still have some merit to them, after an entire decade of new context and new games, we've gotten a new perspective on this game entirely. So now, let's start digging into the game using that new context, and seeing what new theories start to form. And to start, I want to talk about when this game takes place. When it comes to when FNAF 3 takes place, we're directly given one piece of information. It's 30 years after Freddy Fazbear's Pizza closes its doors. The issue is, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza has closed its doors more than once. We know of at least 3 different instances of it. Once in 1985, once in 1987, and once in whenever the hell FNAF 1 takes place. Generally, people assume that it's somewhere within the ballpark of 1989 to 1993, which means that FNAF 3 takes place in one of the following years: 2015, 2017, or somewhere from 2019 to 2023. For a long time, one of the most common answers, or at least the one that I saw the most and personally believed in for a long time, was 2023. This stemmed from the belief that FNAF 1 took place in 1993, thanks to one of MatPat's first videos on FNAF. And honestly, in my mind, saying 30 years after the closing of Freddy Fazbear's kind of implies 30 years after the final closing of Freddy Fazbear's, which would be the FNAF 1 location. Then, a couple of years later, FNAF 6 seemed to further back this belief up when it gave us an audio log called HRY223, which most fans took as Henry 2023 for the longest time. They used this to say that, by the time of FNAF 6, it's 2023 or later, so FNAF 3 taking place in the year 2023 seemed more likely. Now, I don't think that there's anything wrong with that interpretation. Honestly, it's what I thought for the longest time. And I only changed my mind during the production of this video. I no longer believe that FNAF 3 takes place during 2023. I'm now a firm believer that it takes place in 2015, 30 years after the first closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza following the missing children's incident in 1985. And my reasoning for this comes from the survival logbook. If you've been around in the community for a while, then you've probably heard of this theory from one of a few different creators. Trust me, I was not dedicated enough to come up with this one on my own. It's time to talk about real value. In the survival logbook, there are a few pages with coupons on them. On one of the coupons that you can find on page 79, which saves $16, Mike writes, "For real value, see page 61. Real value is a term that more or less means the value of something after adjusting for inflation. And since these coupons are from years in the past, yeah, it would have a different value by the time of Mike writing in this logbook." But this immediately raises some flags. If there's an actual real value code put in here that's meant to be solvable, then Scott has to have known what the inflation rate would have been by the time that this book takes place. And since Scott Cawthon isn't capable of time travel, to our knowledge, then we're left with one of two options. Either Scott is guesstimating what the inflation rate would be for the future, which would defeat the purpose of this being a puzzle here, or, canonically, this logbook takes place either during or before 2017, the year that it came out in, which would have a direct implication on when FNAF 3 takes place, because the logbook and FNAF 3 take place more or less at the same time. The logbook opens up saying the following: "Welcome to the first day of your new exciting career. This journal was designed for you, Fazbear Entertainment's newest employee, to both welcome you and ensure you feel fulfilled and prepared during your first week on the job." This is a book that was literally being given to people during their first week working for Fazbear Entertainment. And considering the amounts of illustrations featuring Fazbear's Fright here, I fully believe that this was being given to people who were beginning to work at Fazbear's Fright. And as we know from the very first phone call of the game, the first night of FNAF 3 isn't our night guard's first night working at this place. So with that in mind, I think that Mike writes in the logbook throughout his first week working at Fazbear's Fright, and that FNAF 3's gameplay shows us his second week working at the establishment. So if this is the case, then FNAF 3 has to take place at the same time as the logbook, either during or before 2017. Which means that it doesn't take place 30 years after the FNAF 1 location
Throw this
closes.
trash
It's
in the
either
trash.
30 years after the MCI or 30 years after
Lock in,
the
bro.
DCI. I'm inclined to
And
believe
grab
that it's
water.
30 years after the MCI, since saying that it's 30 years after the closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza would be weird if it's not referencing either the first or last time that Freddy's closed. Not to mention, the first closing of Freddy's was a lot more impactful than the other two, considering the fact that the restaurants in FNAF 1 and FNAF 2 weren't open for nearly as long. There is, of course, more to this theory. You can use real value to solve when FNAF 1 would take place if you really want to take the time to go through everything in it, but I don't think this is the video for that. If you're interested in hearing more about real value as a whole, I'd recommend these videos from Candy Bunny and Immense Andrew, as these are the videos that I really learned about this from. For now, it's time to talk about the implications of everything that I said. See, for literally anything that I just said to be relevant to when FNAF 3 takes place, Mike has to be the night guard working at Fazbear's Fright in FNAF 3. Which brings me to the next topic of this video, the Fazbear's Fright night guard. Now, there's at least some level of debate on the night guard's identity in the first 3 Scott-era FNAF games. We're mostly sure by this point who we're playing as in the first 2 games, but FNAF 3 in particular has always had a much more involved conversation surrounding our playable character. A big part of the reasoning for this is because of a Fazbear Fright story titled What We Found, where we follow the story of a character named Hudson as he works at Fazbear's Fright. Now, I only just recently read this story for myself, and now that I've read it, I can say with utmost confidence that there's absolutely no chance in hell that Hudson is the playable character in the game. Because while it's true that Hudson works at Fazbear's Fright and deals with Springtrap, the similarities with him and the playable character end there. First of all, Hudson is made aware of Springtrap before his night shift. His friends hook Springtrap to a wall hours before Hudson's shift starts, and Hudson gets a pretty good look at him. Speaking of, yeah, they literally attach Springtrap to a wall. He doesn't actually move in this story at all. because all of the crazy things that happen in this story aren't even real. They're happening in Hudson's head. This includes when we see Springtrap moving around, when he gets grabbed by the actual physical animatronics that are in the building, when his old math teacher shows up and starts calling him stupid, when his old school bullies show up and give him a swirly, when his long-dead stepfather shows up and starts attacking him, and of course, when he gets assaulted by a group of floating mouths.
I'm back. How was the video? Yo, with it or new? I didn't grab water. I'm not bad. I lied to you.
You might have noticed that almost none of those things happen in FNAF 3. In fact, even the building is different. The story makes a deliberate note about how the phone system isn't set up yet in this building, which is very much so different. But the most substantial difference between Hudson and the playable character of FNAF 3 is that on the very same night that Springtrap shows up, Hudson dies. Hudson willingly runs into an oven and gets burned alive, which doesn't happen in FNAF 3. Especially not on the first night that Springtrap shows up on. So, factoring all of that in, no, Hudson is not the playable character in FNAF 3. It would go against just about everything that happens in his story. But if it's not Hudson, then who are the other options? Well, besides Mike, there's one character in particular that comes to mind. Henry Emily. Henry is an interesting option, but I kinda don't see it. The most compelling piece of evidence for this is the fact that we know that Fazbear's Fright and Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place burned down. And since we know that Henry is the one that burnt down the pizza place to try and kill William and free the rest of the spirits, then it's reasonable to believe that he tried the same thing during FNAF 3. However, while it's an interesting and plausible connection, it could just as easily be applied if Henry is one of the people in charge of Fazbear's Fright, rather than the person working the night shift. Meanwhile, when it comes to Mike, we have multiple clues that lead to him being the night guard. On top of him being the one that used to own the logbook, we have imagery of Foxy as the one working as the night guard of Fazbear's Fright throughout the entire logbook. The animatronic that is the most connected to Mike thanks to the daytime segments of FNAF 4. On top of that, we have the end of Sister Location's custom night, where Mike literally says that he's going to find his father as Springtrap pops up on the screen.
Father, it's me, Michael.
Alright.
There is only one thing left for me to do now. I'm going to come find you. I'm going to come find you.
These points feel like they're honestly screaming at us that Mike is the one who works at Fazbear's Fright. Yeah. And honestly, it's one of those theories that I can't understand the arguments against, no matter how hard I try. And believe me, I've tried to understand the other sides of the argument a lot. I just think that Mike makes infinitely more sense than any of his alternatives. Now that we're a few thousand words into the video, I can actually start talking about the things that we see in the game itself on a deeper level.
Okay, so look, quite literally, now that I guess I'm up. I guess I'm up now, bro. Fuck it. Now that I'm awake, I'm gonna leave this video for later. So in case I need to take another break, we'll just have that up and ready. We're on night 5 of FNAF 4. We've beaten 1, 2, 3. We got like, we did night 5. We went into night 6 on the third one, so we watched it burn, and then the other ones just wasn't really worth doing the extra nights. Considering I already knew what happened, if there was like a different ending, then I would have done it. So alright, let's take this taking a break off, bro. But lock in, you got this. Yeah, no, we gotta lock in. So look, this is what I remember. First off, I turned up my audio so I can hear everything to the max. If I didn't have an interface, this would not have been possible. And so Five Nights at Freddy's 4 would have been actually extremely difficult. I would have had to train my ears to hear that low-ass breathing noise. Scott, I don't know why you did that to people. I'm not gonna lie. That breathing is too low. So to all of you out there without some means to turn up your volume to like the max or anything, and just like that, I'm so sorry for you. I'm praying for you, and I hope that you're able to beat this game. I have literally just been lucky enough to also be a musician, and so I have a little fucking knob. That's it. That's the only difference. I can just turn this from here. I can't hear anything. All the way up. Oh, that's a lot. Even just in the menu, it's a lot. So imagine how these jump scares are cooking me. So if you're thinking like I'm jumping when I shouldn't be jumping, bro, the animatronics loud as hell. And this was one of those games where it was actually like a scary one, bro. I can't lie. Even that's kind of loud. But thank you. All right, y'all. Here we go. We're about to beat FNAF 4. FNAF 4, FNAF 4. Continue. I'm not sitting in my chair properly. Fuck it, I don't got time. I don't get that one. I don't get that one. How that one work? What's good, Steffi? Yo, what's good, Nebula? Wait, how does he work? 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 What the fuck? What the? I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay, no. We go again. Because I'm hearing him, but I'm not seeing him. Who, Steffi? I don't know. I think that's Fredbear. Hold on, I think there's another spot behind me. There's not. He was in the closet the first time. BRB. No, wait. Hold off on letting me know this one, though. I want to see if I can figure this one out. Low-key, hey, low-key shout out y'all. Because that Wait, I closed the door though. Yo, this guy aggressive, bruh. Am I tripping? Nebula, how have you been? W art that you sent in the Discord. Alright. Just working while listening in. W Nebula. I appreciate that. It was good. Immortality. Okay, I gotta keep the light on him. I have to keep the light on him until it goes. I'm not supposed to close the door, nothing. I think I accidentally ran back, and I wasn't trying to. How do you play FNAF 4? How do I play it? Or like... Or like, do you need like an explanation in general? You... Instead of visuals, it's a listening game. The only one that's a visual is the closet and the bed. So you got 2 visuals, 2 auditory. Both doors are auditory. You gotta listen for their breathing. If you hear breathing, you close the door. If you hear no breathing, you light switch. Closet, if you know Foxy's in there, I would just recommend going and closing it every couple seconds. If Foxy's not in there, which he doesn't start in there, he has to run from the hallway into the closet. I just recommend closing it. I don't even recommend checking it with the light unless you like don't know like what point he's at. But I go for like 3-4 seconds and just hold it, and then I switch, and usually that makes it fine. The bed, there's like 3 little Fredbears that spawn on there. You have to hold the light on them to like get rid of them, and then you just go between them like constantly. At least I do. I don't know. That's how I've been playing it, and the only reason I have that timing is because of chat. Like I think it was low key off that, or somebody else that told me that like wait 3 seconds to like listen to the breathing, and then like if they're not there within that time, you can freaking go mind your beeswax. How's work going, Nebula? See, like that, he's here. He's not there. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. How do I get rid of you? How do I get rid of you? How do I get rid of you? Light, no light, door? Because in one spot I use light to get rid of him. I think I use the light to see that he's there, and then I can get rid of him. Okay, I'm back. What I miss? I'm troubleshooting. Going good, just finishing up some sewing on this commission. Hell yeah. W Nebula. I hope to see it when you guys end up finishing. Is it just you working on it? Or is it... Shit. Maybe he has a breathing sound too, but I don't think that he does. Bringing in a new animatronic at the end is crazy, bruh. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, let's get epics. Boom, my fucking dog. How have you been, Birdie? He's on the bed, he's on the bed, he's on the bed. He's not on the bed. Left side? 1. He had to have been on that side. He had to have been left side. I'm dead. 1. I've been fine. What about you? I'm good. Trying to survive. I don't know his tell. No, 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 no. Am I supposed to just let him into the room? think I might be supposed to just let him in the room. You're weird, bro. Alright, I'm gonna do that, bro. If I see him, I'm gonna mind my business. I do most of the sewing and gluing while Finn cuts out all the fur. Okay. Wait, that's fire. Now we love teamwork. I've been doing good epics. We're currently doing a FNAF marathon where we're trying to beat all the games. Night 5. Yeah, it's night 5. Yeah, I think this guy's like the only one I was supposed to like let in the room. Yeah, I think I can mind my business on that. Cause then I think when I let him in the room, that's when I can get rid of him. Yeah, I think forgot I turned my heart rate monitor off. Just go ahead and put that back up on there. I might be wrong. I might just dead ass be wrong, bruh. There we go. It's literally, I just gotta figure out what I gotta do for him when he's at the doors. I'm gonna try to take my time a little bit more. I'm moving really fast. Maybe I like tap him with the flashlight. Can I tell you something? Not yet, not yet, not yet, not yet. I feel like I'm on the edge of a breakthrough. Maybe. It's about the night. Alright, talk to me. Is it just him? Is there no other animatronics but him? Yes. Wait, did I? Oh, wait, that's easy then. Okay, then if it's literally just him, you guys literally, you can't tell me. You can't. I have to figure this one out. It might be a little bit of a struggle, but I gotta figure. Dang, I thought it was gonna be 4. Well, 5. Surely I can't get cooked by one animatronic over and over again. I low-key thought he'd run away with the flashes. One more thing. I am listening. Maybe I'm not supposed to close the door. Maybe I leave the door open, but I stay at the door. It feels inconsistent. He does not breathe at the doors. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I have to flash. But then if I flash and then instantly like reach to close the door, like I could die. I got no time. I got no time to live. I got no time to live and I can't say goodbye. And I've written all these memories of my friends who they used to be. Nope, just listen. But if he doesn't breathe, then it's like, I'll be quiet now. I'm stuttering again. Listen, and no one will understand. Yo, wait, you might have cooked. You might have cooked. You might have cooked. You might have cooked. Did I never check closet? No, I checked the closet. I think I just need to play this like I played night 4. Yeah. I'm about to play this shit like I played night 4, bro. I'm not even finna check shit. No one will listen and no one will understand. That's you. So my flashlight's on, I'll stay up till dawn. I'm not gonna lie, the strategy for this night is complex the more I read. Yo, what? No, no. He doesn't breathe at the doors. He's only done the ha 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 like once. He's gotta have some type of tell other than me just seeing him. Trying to think of what I haven't been paying attention to. He's not always in the hallway. Oh, I know. He spawns on the bed, in the closet, and both sides of the hallway. That's right side. Left side. He just ran to left side again. I can't tell if that's actually him running around. Right side. What's good, Beast Boy? Welcome in. I heard nothing. Am I dead? Check closet. I didn't hear no footsteps or nothing. I heard nothing. I heard nothing. Oh, jeez, bro. That was the farthest I've gotten though. That was W's, bro. The footsteps, the laughs and the footsteps are his tell from what I see. What's the push-up counter for? I did a charity stream, and I was originally supposed to do 500 for charity, but we raised $1,450 for charity, so I upped the push-ups to 1,000. So I still gotta do 499 more. But it's been coming slowly. It's been coming slowly, but I still owe them. If I wasn't doing this stream, I probably would have taken some time to try and at least bust out of something, bro. Is it like when you die in game? No, 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 no. Yo, what's good, Ski? Boom. If it was as when I died in game, I do some push-ups, my arms would be cooked right now. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, you would be doing 10,000 at least. Okay. It would be bad. It would be bad. I'll tell you what. It would be bad. Oh jeez, bro. Alright, let's lock in, bro. Let me pay attention. Let me listen for real. Feeling smooth, brother? Steffington? Yo. I'm about to change my name to Steffington, bro. Y'all keep playing. My shit working. Yo, they want me to die. Are you doing every FNAF game? Yes. Bro's mouse, bro. I can't hear anymore, bro. Bro, I deadass can't hear. I take it you've done the first 3? Yes. Alright, wait, I didn't hear him run away. Dog. I gotta unplug my headphones and plug these bitches back in, cause okay, wait, I think I'm logged in. Bro, get new headphones. Bro, somebody sent a bang yesterday. They might have blew my shit out. Pause. 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 Let's test this, bro. Let's see how loud it is. My wife of 43 years passed away back in 1972, and this was her favorite song. It still brings me tears hearing it today. Bruce, what are you talking about, bro? Yeah, dog, I'm not gonna lie.
Let's start with the phone calls.
It's working. They're working. Ow. Nah, they working. Nah, they working. That was a lot as hell. Yeah, no, they're working for sure. But yeah, I've done the first 3. I'm doing pizza, the pizza one, and then I might do sister location. At this point, sister locations like a 50-50, bro. Excuse me. No one will listen and no one will understand. So that's when I drink. Again. So my flashlight's on. Stay out to dawn. With my life on the line. Hop on Fort. I don't have Fortnite installed. I don't got enough space to have. Shit. I think I'm dead. Do you think it's still worth flashing like the doors? I think I moved too quick. Why haven't you gone on to singing fame? Banger singing. I appreciate you, gang. Appreciate the love, Birdie. Yeah. This one's definitely difficult. He's the only animatronic, and this nigga is running fucking laps around my crib. Am I there? Am I there? Am I there? Am I in the room? Am I in the closet? Am I under the bed? You don't know. You gotta catch me. Like, I'm trying to think of his pattern. Nightmare Fred. It's basically the same boy, bro. See. It is. Bro, it's so hard to hear where he's running, too. Bro, dog. I'm dead as hell. So my flashlight's on. Please, 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 please. Fuck, no, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Okay, when he laughs, check the fucking room. When he laughs, check the room. When he laughs, check the room, bro. Oh my gosh. Like, I don't care what I'm doing. Like, if he laughs and I'm not already at a door holding a door, check the fucking room. Every time I got back and read, it's some more info about this night. Yeah, bro. No, that is crazy. Like, I thought he was our friend, bro. I thought he was cool. Tomorrow is another day. That's what he always said. Just realized stream time, Jesus. I took a couple of breaks to take naps. I should have flashed that whole way to see. No noise, bro. Am I dead? I'm gonna just take this off, bro. Bro, I've literally only made it to 1 like /2 a.m. I say slash because I think I saw it go up to 2 a.m., but I'm not even sure. And if I'm only making it to 2 a.m. consistently and not even like 4 or 5, I don't know what I'm doing. It's RNG based right now, bro. No. The footsteps are kind of on the side, so he kind of be zooming. Then when he laughs, he could be in front of me or behind me. I don't know about this one, bruh. I'll stuttering again. Listen to no one will understand. You got this? I appreciate you, Nebula. I'm just trying to recognize the pattern. My pattern recognition is not being able to recognize. I don't see a pattern right now. Them got fake laughs. You're not. What? What? Fake laughs. So basically, I just go off his footsteps, and whenever I decide to actually like check shit, I check it. I'm gonna die so much. Is my door closed? 'Cause it's cold in here. This is probably why I took a break and went to sleep. This is exactly probably why I did that shit, bro. So my flashlight's on. I'll stay up to dawn. My heart is racing and my legs on the line. And they're not done. They're still out there. They're alive. See, I heard him run and I didn't see shit. Okay, he's supposed to be on this side, is he? He ran back to the left side. He's supposed to be on this side. He's on that side. He's supposed to be on this side. Now he's supposed to be on the left side. Now he's supposed to be back on this side. Now he's back left side again. He's still left side. Now he's supposed to be right side. Now he's back left side. You was knocked on the chair earlier. No facts, June. I was knocked out. Right side. Left side. Oh, he liked this door. Right side. W Marathon. I appreciate you, Birdie. This shit was on the fly. Alright, left side. Bro, W June, bro. Right side. Shit, I'm dead, I'm dead. He was right side last. Close that bit. Hey, if y'all have not voted for best marathon yet, make sure y'all peep the underground. Maybe go give June a little vote for best marathon, y'all. Hold on. Alright, right side. Left side. I get it now. Left side. No, we can run this shit round and round. I see the pattern now. He likes that. He likes like making you go to one side and then trying to like double back on your ass. I can go all day. I like that shit. Pause. Oh, you dirty dog. Hey, you out here running. Why me though? Like, I'm a kid in his bedroom minding his beeswax. Yeah, shout out Scott for the sound design, because the running noises are different. Come on, baby. W fucking pattern. Come on, nah. Yo, W low key off that, bro. Holy. W padded recognition, bro. Bro. The moment I realized that the runs were like actually genuinely different and I should just run back and forth to each one no matter what and I don't have to close the door every time. It is tough. Damn. Bro, they did bro dirty, dog. They didn't have to do this to him. Damn, bro. Fuck, bro. Damn, bro. That's just crazy. That's just crazy as hell. Making Foxy. Oh, it's like a video? That's cool. Hey, Q plus trap. Nah, bro. I love these designs. These ones have like some of the craziest designs for sure. I don't think I get anything for beating Night 6. Maybe extra lore. But I think we move on. I think we'll move on. Y'all think I try to play Sister Location or no? Yo, W beating 4, bruh. Nice. Now, I wasn't going to play the Pizza Simulator, but someone gifted me to play it. Hi, hey Jazzy, we just beat 4. Yeah, you think I play Sister Location? Okay. Let me add this to my wish list for later. Oh, it's on my wish list, okay. Let me make sure all this is, I think all this is on my wish list. I'm stuttering again. No one will listen and no one will understand. Cause I'm worrying as much as I speak and no one likes it when I treat it. Am I a fool? Oh, I never had a book. I never had a wish list. No one will listen and no one will understand. Yeah, I guess I could do. Jeebus. Yeah, I guess I could do sister location. I guess. I guess. Let me see. For the sake of everything, for the sake of continuity and just getting everything done, like we might as well, bruh. Dead. Anyone know how to change the category? Huh? For what do? My flashlight's on. I'll stay up till dawn. My lights are the light. Done. Still out there, the was left mine. He'll probably want to keep the method. Got you, Tad? Well, I appreciate you, bro. bro. It is a method. I'm telling y'all. To everyone that's tuned in from just the FNAF tab, I guarantee it was easier to find the stream and watch everything because I'm on just FNAF. I can guarantee it. I got no time. I got no time to live. I got no time to live and I gotta say goodbye. I got no time. I got no time. I got no time. 5 Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you wanna be? I should make a cover of that shit. I got no time. I got no time to live. I got no time to live and I can't say goodbye. I got no time. I got no time. I got no time. 5 Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you wanna be? Personal Steffi concert, why not? Bro, whenever I'm playing like horror games or any like games where I'm like fighting a boss and a bunch of different things, like quite literally, if I keep losing, I just break into song. It's like a coping mechanism. By the game. Yes, thank you. I got no time. I got no time to live. I got no time to live and I can't say goodbye. I got no time. I got no time. I got no time. 5 Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you wanna be? I packed and then fell asleep. W packing. Is that tomorrow? Holy shit. Wait, that's actually crazy. That's insane. 5 Nights at Freddy's. W streamed to end the month with, y'all. I didn't think I had any more events or anything planned for the end of the month. But here we are. I got no time, I got no time, I got no time. Nights at Freddy's. Damn, I thought it was like November 26th, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm glad my tabs went from 10 to 5. Oh, for people open? Yeah, bro. Hey, that's that late night, that's that late night, man. I got no time, I got no time, I got no time. 5 Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you wanna be? Okay, wait, what was I doing? Okay, wait, I'm downloading the game. And I'm just waiting. So I was checking my time streamed for the month. A week and 3 days. I've streamed for a week and 3 days this month. And that's me like trying to keep like my content up too. That's pretty darn good, I'd say. I got no time, I got no time, I got no time. 5 Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you wanna be? Forgot I could turn that down now. That's something I could turn down. There we go. Sister location, welcome in. I don't know if I'm gonna leave it on what I got it on. I'm gonna leave it on what I got it on, cause in case I end up needing in case I end up needing that audio, I should be good, right? Yo, shout out DJ, shout out Jazzy, shout out Panda. Shout out Jack. Those are like the 4 people that made this marathon happen or like helped with it. DJ, for some reason I was like, nah.
There's no doubting what you've achieved on a technical level.
Thanks.
These are clearly state of the art. There are just certain design choices that were made for these robots that we don't fully understand.
No, me either.
We were hoping that you could shed some light on those.
She can dance. She can sing. She's equipped with a built-in helium tank for inflating balloons right at her fingertips. She can take song requests. She can even dispense ice cream.
With all due respect, those aren't the design choices we were curious about, Mr. Afton.
Okay. I like that. Also texted you anything do you want to do anything on the 4th or will you be busy? No. We'll definitely end up doing something. What's good, Vance? Boom. How you feeling, Birdie?
Welcome to the first day of your exciting new career.
Imagine
Whether
playing
you were
Sexy
approached at a
Red
job
because
fair,
of a song
red hour
request.
hat and screws, bolts, and hairpins, or if this is the
Vance, how we
result of
feeling,
a
my boy?
dare, we welcome you.
W.
I will
Vance.
be your personal guide to help you get started. I'm a Model 5 of the Handyman's Robotics and Unit Repair System, but you can call me Hand Unit. Your new career promises challenge, intrigue, and endless janitorial opportunities. Please enter your name as seen above the keypad. This cannot be changed later, so please be careful.
Can I enter my name? Oh my gosh. Where's the T at? Why did it enter 2 letters?
It seems that you had some trouble with the keypad. I see what you were trying to type, and I will auto-correct it for you. One moment. Welcome, Eggs Benedict.
Eggs Benedict. I guess that's my name now. That's who I am now. Steffi has officially become Eggs Benedict. Okay, bro. I got no time. I got no time. I got no time.
You can now open the elevator using that bright, red, and obvious button. Let's get to work. Allow me to fill this somewhat frightening silence with some light-hearted banter. Due to the massive success, and even more so the unfortunate closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, it was clear that the stage was set, no pun intended, for another contender in children's entertainment. Unlike most entertainment venues, our robotic entertainers are rented out for private parties during the day, and it's your job to get the robots back in proper working order before the following morning. You are now in the primary control module. It's
What is this?
between the 2 front showrooms. Now, let's get started with your daily tasks. View the
Y'all
window
aren't
to the
Fetty.
left. This is the Ballora Gallery Party Room and Dance Studio, encouraging kids to get fit and enjoy pizza. Let's turn on the light and see if Ballora is on stage. Press the blue button on the elevated keypad to your left. Uh-oh. It looks like Ballora doesn't feel like dancing. Let's give her some motivation. Press the red button now to administer a controlled shock. Maybe that will put the spring back in her step. Let's check the light again. Excellent. Ballora is feeling like her old self again and will be ready to perform again tomorrow. Now view the window to your right. This is the Funtime Auditorium, where Funtime Foxy encourages kids to play and share. Try the light. Let's see what Funtime Foxy is up to.
Nothing.
Looks like Funtime Foxy is taking the day off. Let's motivate Funtime Foxy with a controlled shock.
Oh, jeez.
Let's try another controlled shock. Looks like Funtime Foxy is in perfect working order. Great job. In front of you is another vent shaft. Crawl through it to reach the circus gallery control module.
What the f... Why am I in the vents? I'm the animatronic.
Motion trigger. Circus gallery vent.
Who's watching me?
On the other side of the glass is Circus Baby's auditorium. Let's check the light and see what Baby is up to.
Your viewers.
Looks like a few of the lights are out, but we can fix that later.
No, valid.
Let's encourage Baby to cheer up with a controlled shock. Let's try another controlled shock. Let's try another controlled shock.
Yo, oh my gosh. Yo, Baby about to come out here and shock me.
Great job, Circus Baby. We knew we could count on you. That concludes your duties for your first night on the job.
She's not.
We don't want you to leave overwhelmed. Otherwise, you might not come back. Please leave using the vent behind you, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
Motion trigger. Circus gallery vent.
Another day, another dramatic entry in the lives of Vlad and his distressed mistress. Where will they go? What will they do?
Good. This shit good.
All of that and more happening now.
I love this show.
Clara, I tell you, the baby isn't mine.
Facts.
Count, I tell you that it is.
Yummy.
You're the only vampire I've ever loved. And
Delicious.
the baby turns his bottles into powdered milk.
That doesn't mean
Yummy.
anything.
He sleeps on the ceiling fan.
That's your baby.
Upright or upside down.
What does it matter? You need to be part of your son's life.
I'm an old man, Clara. I can't be a father.
Well, then at least pay your child support, you deadbeat.
Oh, this is getting good.
Vlad and his distressed mistress.
Man, breathe. No, this is getting good.
Tune in next
And this
time.
popcorn got hella butter on it. Wait, no! 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 My show! Ah, damn.
Daddy, you let the other children go see her. Why won't you let me go?
Damn.
Welcome back for another night of intellectual stimulation, pivotal career choices, and self-reflection on past mistakes. We're committed to creating a unique and fulfilling work experience. One part of that commitment is ensuring that you don't get tired of the voice that you're hearing right now. Using the keypad below, please select a new companion voice. For male, press 1. For female, press 2. For text only, press 3. For other options, press 4. It seems that you had some trouble with the keypad. I see what you were trying to type, and I will auto-correct it for you. Thank you for choosing Angsty Teen.
What? Angsty teen? No, this is ought to be hot doo-doo garbage. I see it now. Actually, it might be good. I don't know too much about Sister Location. Like, out of all of the games, I think I know the least about Sister Location. I only know about the animatronics from it. Even with like the lights and the shocks, like I remember seeing those, but then I never played through this game, so I don't really know what to expect. But obviously, Baby just tried to take my ass out at the end of night 1, so it.
The elevator stopped. You know the routine. You can get out now or whatever. Stay here if you want.
Yeah, let me go back up then. Hey, send me back up.
So, funny story. A dead body was found in this vent once. Okay, so not that funny, but it's a story.
Oh, yo. Please switch back. 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 Please.
Okay, let's start with your nightly chores. You should check on Ballora and make sure she's on her stage, but whatever. Huh. I guess Ballora has better things to do. Let's zap her. That should be fun.
What was all of that?
Let's check on Funtime Foxy. Make sure he's ready for showtime tomorrow.
What about
Great. Great. Great.
There seems to have been a problem with the voice synthesizer. Default settings have been restored. Please proceed through the vent ahead of you to Circus Baby's auditorium.
What's the point of trying to look around if it's just straightforward?
Circus gallery vent.
Why is it a vent?
Circus Baby had a busy day today. Let's check the light and make sure she's in proper working order.
Circus Baby, please.
Oh, Circus Baby, we aren't here to play hide and seek. Let's encourage Baby to come out of hiding with a controlled shock.
Where do I hide?
Let's try another controlled shock. There seems to be a power malfunction that is affecting our ability to properly motivate Baby. Please stand by while I reboot the system. I will be offline momentarily during this process. Various other systems may be offline as well, such as security doors, vent locks, and oxygen. Commencing system restart.
Motion trigger. Entryway vent. Funtime auditorium maintenance vent opened. Ballora gallery maintenance vent opened.
I'm sorry, guys. No, it's not me. It's not me. It's him. Guys. Please.
I don't recognize you. You are new. I remember this scenario, however. It's a strange thing to want to do, to come here.
I don't.
I'm curious what events would lead a person to want to spend their nights in a place like this.
Is this where you wanna be?
Maybe curiosity. Maybe ignorance.
Yeah.
There is a space under the desk. Someone before you crafted it into a hiding place, and it worked for him. I recommend that you hurry, though. You will be safe there. Just try not to make eye contact. It will be over soon. They will lose interest.
Come on. I'm not in here. Nobody's in here. No, my name Ricky. No one's hope. No. Stop. Stop. Nobody's home. Nobody's home. Nobody's home. Nobody's fucking home. So please. Stop. Stop. I said stop. I said no. I don't consent. Please.
When your guide comes back online, he is going to tell you that he was unsuccessful, that you must restart the system manually. He will then tell you to crawl through Ballora Gallery as fast as you can to reach the breaker room. If you follow his instructions, you will die. Ballora will not return to her stage anymore. She will catch you. The power will be restored shortly. When you crawl through Ballora Gallery, go slowly. She cannot see you and can only listen for your movement. When you hear her music become louder, she is growing near, listening for you. Wait and be still.
Thank you for your patience. It seems that the power system cannot be restarted automatically. You will need to restart the power system manually. Please return to the primary control module.
Okay, go slowly and listen for her music.
Motion trigger. Circus gallery vent.
You will now be required to crawl through the Ballora Gallery using the vent to your left to
That's
reach
circus,
the breaker
baby.
room.
That's helping me,
It
right?
is recommended that you stay low to the ground and reach the other side as fast as possible as to not disturb Ballora. I will deactivate myself momentarily as to not create an auditory disturbance. Deactivating.
Ballora gallery maintenance vent opened.
It seems you are taking a long time. Please proceed as quickly and as quietly as possible.
Motion trigger breaker room.
You may now interface with the breaker control box. Using the interface may disrupt nearby electronics. If you feel you are in danger, feel free to disconnect the interface temporarily until it is safe to reconnect.
Calm down and go back to sleep. No one is here. Go back to your stage. Everything is okay.
Wait, I only gotta restart one of them, right? I just gotta restart Ballora? Or...
Everything is okay. Let's go back to sleep.
Oh, God. I think I'm restarting.
Oh, calm down. I think it was just a mouse. Nope, no one is here. It's bedtime. Let's go back to our stage. You must be hearing things, silly. Calm down and go back to sleep. No one is here.
No, no, no.
Go back to your stage. Everything is okay. Everything is okay. Let's go back to sleep. Oh, calm down.
Yeah.
I think it was just a mouse. Nope, no one is here. It's bedtime. Let's go back to our stage. You must be hearing things, silly.
I might be playing it overly safe, but...
Great job. This completes your tasks for the night. Please proceed back through the Ballora Gallery with care, and we'll see you back here tomorrow.
Is someone there? I can hear someone creeping through my room.
You think if I run, I'm gonna die? I've low-key been like really locked in. I feel like sister location kind of has been calling for that. You might.
Perhaps not.
Yeah, maybe not. Alright, W Night 2.
As the sun sets, so also does another chapter in the saga of love lost between Vlad and his distressed mistress. Can they be reconciled? Can their love rise again? That and more happening now.
Clara, the baby isn't mine.
It is, Vlad. They had trouble catching him in the nursery today.
So what? Lots of kids get hyper and run around and stuff.
They had to knock him out of the air with a broom.
Oh.
I have to go.
They're going to dock your paychecks.
They can't do that. I'm a vampire. I don't get paychecks.
You work the graveyard shift at the Fry Me Taco. Don't lie to me.
Damn.
Oh, the humanity. When will the heartbreak end? When will these two ships passing in the night rekindle their long-lost love? Tune in tomorrow to find out.
I love this show. I got to watch you sleep, smiley face. Yo, Shark, what the heck? That's your...
They just once let me go play with her. She's so pretty and shiny. Didn't you make her just for me?
Damn.
Welcome back to another pivotal night of your thriving new career, where you get to really ask yourself, what am I doing with my life? What would my friends say? And most importantly, will I ever see my family again? We understand the stresses of a new job, and we're here for you.
No hello
to
first.
help you reach a more stable and relaxing frame of mind, we offer several musical selections to help make this elevator ride as relaxing and therapeutic as possible. We offer contemporary jazz, classical, rainforest ambiance, as well as a wide selection of other choices. Using the keypad below, please type the first few letters of the musical selection you would prefer.
That one.
It seems you had some trouble with the keypad. I see what you were trying to type, and I will auto-correct it for you. Thank you for selecting Casual Bongos.
Yeah.
Now that your elevator experience has been customized to your
Wait, hold
needs
on.
and you're thoroughly relaxed, it's worth mentioning that due to your lackluster performance yesterday,
Hold on.
your pay has been decreased by a substantial
Casual
amount.
bongos,
Please
yeah.
enjoy the rest
This was
of your
kind of
set.
tough. What's good, Jack? Yay. Honestly, I wonder how William even built this. Well, he was probably rich. And considering the amount of time he was spending with his kids, he probably wasn't spending too much on them. And he was spending a lot of time. He was spending a lot of time researching how to make animatronics himself, so. Engineering degree. Hey. Hold on. Hey. Hey. Oh well. My bad. Them bongos hitting though.
Due to unforeseen malfunctions from today's shows, your nightly duties will require you to perform maintenance that you may or may not be skilled enough to perform. It became necessary for technicians to attempt to disconnect Funtime Freddy's power module. However, they were unsuccessful. Allowing them to try again would be an inefficient path forward, as we would need to allow 6 to 8 weeks for recovery and physical therapy. You will need to reach the parts and service room on the other side of Funtime Auditorium to perform the procedure yourself. Let's check on Ballora first and make sure she's on her stage. Great. It looks like everything is as it should be in Ballora Gallery.
I guess.
Let's check on Funtime Foxy. It's important to make sure she's on her stage before... Great. It looks like everything is as it should be in Funtime Auditorium.
She's not there.
There is no need to check on Baby tonight. Please refrain from entering unauthorized areas. Proceed directly to Funtime Auditorium.
Fuck you talking about? What you talking about? Is there a reason he said that there's no reason to check on Baby tonight? Should I go back? I can't go back. I'm committed.
Motion trigger. Circus gallery vent.
Baby, I need a little advice, please.
Did you know that I was on stage once? It wasn't for very long, only one day. What a wonderful day, though. I was in a small room with balloons and a few tables. No one sat at the tables, though, but children would run in and out. Some were afraid of me, others enjoyed my songs. Music was always coming from somewhere else, down a hall. I would always count the children. I'm not sure why. I was always acutely aware of how many there were in the room with me. 2, then 3, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 2, then none. They usually played together in groups of 2 or 3. I was covered in glitter. I smelled like birthday cake. There were 2, then 3, then 5, then 4. I can do something special. Did you know that?
Oh, God.
I can make ice cream.
Oh.
Although I only did it once. There were 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. Something happened when there was 1. A little girl, standing by herself. I was no longer myself, and I stopped singing. My stomach opened, and there was ice cream. I couldn't move, at least, not until she stepped closer.
Uh-oh.
There was screaming for a moment, but only for a moment. Then other children rushed in again, but they couldn't hear her over the sounds of their own excitement. I still hear her sometimes. Why did that happen?
I thought she was gonna give me.
Trigger. Circus gallery vent.
I thought she was going to give me some tips on how to. Shit. Okay. Oh, that didn't help me.
Funtime auditorium maintenance vent opened.
Unlike Ballora, Funtime Foxy is motion activated. For this reason, it's important to keep the room dark, as to not accidentally activate her. You have been provided with a flash beacon. Use it if you need to get your bearings and to ensure you don't bump into anything. However, use it as sparingly as possible. Proceed forward to reach the...
Now, bit be for real. So I should just...
Monitorium maintenance fin open.
I should just go for the opposite of everything he says.
Unlike Ballora, Funtime Foxy is motion activated. For this reason, it's important to keep the room dark, as to not accidentally activate her. You have been provided with a flash beacon. Use it if you need to get your bearings and to ensure you don't bump into anything. However, use it as sparingly as possible. Proceed forward to reach the parts and service room.
Motion trigger, parts and service.
Great job reaching parts and service. It seems that Funtime Freddy is out of power, which should make your job much easier.
Thank
the release
Lord.
switch for the chest cavity is located on the underside of the endoskeleton jaw. To reach it, we will first need to open the face plates. You will need to press the faceplate release triggers in a specific order, and it's important to be as precise and as careful as possible. Locate the small button on Freddy's face, just under his right cheek, and press it.
His right or my right?
For clarification, please note that I am referring to Freddy's right, not your right. Great. Now locate the button under his left cheek and press it. Great. Now carefully locate and press the button next to Freddy's right eye. Great! Now carefully locate and press the button just above Freddy's nose. Good job! The faceplates should now be open. Locate and press the small button on the underside of Freddy's endoskeleton jaw. Excellent. The chest cavity should now be open. Remove the power module from the chest cavity. Great work. You will now be required to remove the secondary power module from the Bonnie hand puppet. Press the large black button beneath Bonnie's bow tie to release the power module.
Bonnie, I'm not playing no games. Bonnie! Bonnie. Give me your bow tie. Alright, bet. I'm at 1, 2.
Press the large black button beneath Bonnie's bow tie to release the power module.
Up. Running. Bonnie.
Press the large black button beneath Bonnie's bow tie to release the power module.
Okay, bro. Alright. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, the jump scares ain't hitting the same way they was hitting from FNAF 4. FNAF 4 had some tough jump scares. I have to go through that with...
Maintenance vent opened.
Unlike Ballora, Funtime Foxy is motion activated. For this reason, it's important to keep the room dark, as to not accidentally activate her. You have been provided with a flash beacon. Use it if you need to get your bearings and to ensure you don't bump into anything. However, use it as sparingly as possible. Proceed forward to reach the parts and service room.
I don't know how to get the... I don't know how to get the bow tie thing. Maybe slower motion towards Bonnie. But I'm gonna take your word for it. Instead of trying to be fast. Yeah, it kind of felt like whack-a-mole.
Reaching parts and service. It seems that Funtime Freddy is out of power, which should make your job much easier. The release switch for the chest cavity is located on the underside of the endoskeleton jaw.
Him having a puppet at the hand is
tough. You will first need to open the face plates. You will need to press the faceplate release triggers in a specific order, and it's important to be as precise and as careful as possible. Locate the small button on Freddy's face, just under his right cheek, and press it. Great. Now locate the button under his left cheek and press it. Great. Now carefully locate and press the button next to Freddy's right eye. Great. Now carefully locate and press the button just above Freddy's nose. Good job. The faceplates should now be open. Locate and press the small button on the underside of Freddy's endoskeleton jaw. Excellent. The chest cavity should... Great work. You will now be required to remove the secondary power module from the Bonnie hand puppet. Press the large black button beneath Bonnie's bow tie to release the power module. Press the large black button beneath Bonnie's bow tie to release the power module.
I'm really trying. About to get jump scared again, bro. Like, Bonnie, why are you playing this game with me?
Press the large black button beneath Bonnie's bow tie to release the power module.
This is like the Springtrap game. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gotcha, dumbass. I can't throw anything, it's not working. Deadass not working. Nah, this is tough. This is all I get to do. Oh. Steffi is locked, soft locked at freaking. Not even one of the main animatronics. His hand. I'm soft locked.
Unlike Ballora, Funtime Foxy is motion activated. For this reason, it's important to keep the room dark, as to not accidentally activate her. You have been provided with a flash beacon. Use it if you need to get your bearings and to ensure you don't bump into anything. However, use it as sparingly as possible. Proceed forward to reach the parts and service room.
Dang, Foxy. I thought I had already made it, bro. I was like, what?
Motion trigger, parts and service.
Can I just
Great job reaching parts and service. It's great. Now locate Great. Now carefully locate and... Great. Good job. Excellent. Great work. You will now be required to remove the secondary power module from the Bonnie hand puppet. Press the large black button beneath Bonnie's bow tie to release the power module.
Come on, Bonnie. Show me that bow tie. No! The button beneath her bow tie. Okay, I got it. Show me that bow tie. Better not be nowhere else. Show me that bow tie, baby. No, I don't want you up there. Corner to corner, baby. Show me that bow tie. Steffi wants a new bow tie.
Press the large black button beneath Bonnie's bow tie to release the power module.
You fool, give me that. I ain't trained for this. I'm about to break my setup. 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 Alright, buddy. Straight like that. Yes. Dumbass.
Great job. You've acquired both power modules. This completes your tasks for the night. Please exit the building through Funtime Auditorium, and we'll see you back here again tomorrow.
Bye, guys. Bye, guys. Bye. Got his ass. No, facts. He was trying to get my little... I gotta stop saying that. Bro, please. Please tell me I don't gotta do the whole thing.
She can make balloons. Have you seen her make balloons? Oh, Daddy, let me go to her.
Shh, be still and quiet.
Okay.
You've been sleeping for quite a while. I think they noticed that you never left the building last night. The cameras were searching for you, but they couldn't find you. I have you hidden too well. I kidnapped you.
What?
Don't be afraid. I'm not going to hurt you. I am only going to keep you for a little while.
Please.
Try not to wiggle, though. You're inside something that came from my old pizzeria.
Please let me go.
I don't think it was ever used. At least not the way it was meant to be used.
Please let me go.
Too dangerous. It's just big enough for one person to fit inside, but just barely.
Please let me go. I wanna go.
You're in the scooping room. Do you know why they call it the scooping room?
No!
It's because, dummy, this is the room
Dummy?
where they use the scooper. I thought that would be obvious.
Why is she talking to me like this?
Isn't that a fun name for something? The scooper.
No.
It sounds
She
like
calls you stupid.
or custard or sprinkles. It sounds like something you would
What is
want at your
blinking?
birthday party. to ensure that you get a heaping portion of every good thing.
Okay.
I wonder, though.
Welcome back, Beast
if
Boy.
you were a freshly
How's the doctor's
opened
run?
pint of ice cream, how you would feel about something with that name.
A freshly opened pint of ice cream.
Thankfully, I don't think a freshly opened pint of ice cream feels anything at all. Uh-oh. It sounds like someone else is in the building. Shh.
What? Why? Why would somebody else be down here?
Okay, bring her over. Forward. One. More. Okay, stop. Set her down. Watch the step. What happened to it this time? Just seems like these things can't go a day without breaking down. Who knows? It's always the same, man. Some kind of hardware malfunction. Well, hey, I have to be somewhere in 15 minutes, and this place gives me the creeps. We just get this over with. It's all automated. We don't have to be here.
She told me not to wiggle, bro.
We can go.
Oh, I'm fucking dead. Please, please, please don't scoop me. Please don't scoop me. Please. Oh, please. Ballora, let me out. Ballora, please, please, please. I never did anything to hurt anybody, Ballora, please. Ballora, they go kill me. Ballora, they go.
There's something very important that I've learned how to do over time. Do you know what that is?
No.
How to pretend. Do you ever play make-believe? Pretend
on Roblox
when you are really the other. It's very important. Ballora never learns. But I do. They think there is something wrong on the inside.
Yo.
The only thing that matters is knowing how to pretend.
I mean, I don't agree. They go get me!
I'll open the faceplates for you. That way they can find you on the cameras. Now all you have to do is wait. I'd recommend that you keep the spring locks wound up. Your breathing and your heartbeat are causing them to come loose. You don't want them to get too loose. Trust me.
What the fuck are you? Bro, please move. Please move out my way. Please move. Please, please, please. What the are you, bro? Bro, please. Please, 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 please. Get the fuck. I'm wiggling, jiggling. Hey, 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 hey. I can't play this though. It just doesn't let me do the thing. Hey. Hey, jump. 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 Y'all telling me this shit? I like that music. Turn on TTS, please. Hardest night, is it? Oops, she got scooped. I don't think that was a scoop. I ain't gonna lie. Wiggle, wiggle, what? Wiggle, 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 what? Wiggle, wiggle, what?
I'll open the faceplates for you.
Yes,
That way
this
they
is the hardest
can
night.
find you on the cameras.
Okay.
Now all you have to do is wait.
Wiggle, wiggle, what? Wiggle, wiggle.
I'd recommend that you keep the spring locks wound up. Your breathing and your heartbeat are causing them to come loose. You don't want them to get too loose. Trust me.
You don't want them to get too loose, as I have 2 flashing red ones. Oh my gosh. Hey, hold on. I just need the 60 seconds of this song, bro. Go. Jump. Jump, jump. 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 Jump, 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 jump. Jump, 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 jump. Jump, 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 jump. Jump, 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 jump. Jump, 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 jump. Da 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 da. Jump, 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 jump. Wiggling makes it come loose faster, but you have to wiggle the correct side to get the Bellora crawlers. Thank you. Okay. Now we're locked. So I just need to keep them locked and wiggle, but not wiggle too much. When I wiggle senselessly, what's the point? Got it. 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 I'm ready. I'm ready to run it back. Dun 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 dun. So it's gonna start with everything good.
I'll open the faceplates for you.
Those are all fine.
That way they can find you on the cameras. Now all you have to do is wait. I'd recommend that you keep the spring locks wound up. Your breathing and your heartbeat are causing them to come loose. You don't want them to get too loose. Trust me.
Can the creatures come from anywhere else or just down below? I don't know. Both sides, both sides, both sides, both sides. Get out of my suit! Get out of my suit! Why would you put me in a suit? Why would you put me in a suit? Why would you put me in a suit? Put me in a room where I'm in a suit, in a room, trapped in a room with a suit while I'm in the room in a suit. And then open the suit talking about, they'll come and find you. They'll come and find you. Let me go. Open the whole suit. Continuously begging you to go to get you anywhere. Stefan doesn't want TTS on it. There is no need to be on right now as he can actively reach out. That is facts.
That way they can find you on the cameras. Now all you have to do is wait.
This is a little bit more than waiting.
Keep the spring locks wound up. Your breathing and your heartbeat are causing them to come loose. You don't want them to get too loose. Trust me.
So what do I do about the ones that crawl into my suit? Get off. I have no idea. Fuck you, let my spring lock. Get off! Get off! Shit. Get off. Shit. Okay, they're baiting me. They're baiting me. Those aren't real. Those aren't real. Those aren't real. I'm just gonna shit. I'm gonna say they're not real. Get off. Nah, yeah, we're all happily in this suit, baby. Yes, we are. All of us. So happy together. So happy forever. No. I'm wiggling too much. That's why it's the hardest level. I'm wiggling too much. Genuinely, the ones that are crawling into the suit, I don't think I gotta do anything about except not let my spring locks run out. I'm fairly certain that is the solution. Mini Reno Rage Bait. What does that mean? That one's almost full. That one's full.
I'll open the faceplates for you.
Gracias.
That way they can find you on the cameras. Now all you have to do is wait. I'd recommend that you keep the spring locks wound up.
Let's get that one up to
Your
full.
breathing and your heartbeat are causing them to come loose. You don't want them to get too loose. Trust me.
It's alright. Can I just hold my mouse? Oh, method. This is aim training. This is literally just aim training. It's literally just aim training. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's all it is. I'm fighting demons. Ugh, bro. Like, It's just somebody that don't gotta worry about like at all, bro. Like, dog, what? You're throwing so many at me. Hey. Fun time, Freddy or Foxy got you. Yeah, bro. It was Foxy. Is there a timeline where they don't get me? Is there a timeline where I could have played through the game and they never caught me? Is that an option? Oh, bro. No, that's some BS. I thought that was canon. I thought there was no way around getting caught because I didn't see her when she caught me. Thought it was good to go.
I'll open the faceplates for you. That way they can find you on the cameras. Now all you have to do is wait.
There's a timeline where you were the FNAF goat.
I'd recommend that you keep the spring locks wound up.
GG.
Your breathing and your heartbeat are causing them to come loose. You don't want them to get too loose.
Alright, I'm gonna just focus on the ones that are like really low. That's probably the best option. And I think it's not till like a certain point where I can knock them off. Yeah, because it always feels like it takes like 2 taps. I'm gonna test it on him. 1 tap, 2 tap. Okay. Yeah, these 2 are bad. What about on this side? None? Yeah, okay. Let's get y'all all the way back up. One, 2, 3 taps. Left. Nothing. Left. Still nothing. Nothing right side. Get off. That side should be fine. This side. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off. Get off. Did he get me? Or y'all think he fell off first tap? Shit. No, 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 no. I'm worrying too much about how far I'm gonna get them up. I just need them up enough to where they're not flashing. Yes. Fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. Oh my god! I can't manually like pull them in a circle, can I? Bro, if I could just
I'll open the faceplates for you. That way they can find you.
If I could just manually just
Now all
that's
you
easy.
have to do
That's literally
is wait. I'd recommend that you keep the spring locks wound up.
No, I can't.
Your breathing and your heartbeat are causing them to come loose. You don't want them to get too loose. Trust me.
Am I supposed to keep all of them good? I feel like one of them goes bad and I have to like... This is probably the... Oh, hey, buddy. Hey, 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 hey. You got a little too much dip on your chip there, bud. Maybe I shouldn't knock them off so early. Maybe letting them go up a little bit. Yeah, see, I got him off with one wiggle. 2 wiggles is 2 OD. I need to be able to knock him off with 1. Whoa, buddy. Hey, where y'all? Why y'all coming in here? You zoom in the camera, thank you. My fault. One wiggle, 2 wiggle, no wiggle. You're not even scary. Wiggle. 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 Okay, yeah, I'm rushing it, bro. I can take my time. Get everything where I need it to be till I feel nice and comfortable. You ain't on nothing. You ain't got us, dude. So then again. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Got you laughing, I was like, let me show you this delight. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, bop, 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 Scooby-Dooby-Whoop, bow. Scooby-Doo, bop, bop, bop. I take it you ain't finishing. Oh, no. I was just about to fix that. Oh my god, bro. No, I'm not doing Ultimate Custom Night. It's not on the list. We're going up to Pizza Simulator. Bruh. Sister location, sister location.
I'll open the faceplates for you. That way they can find you on the cameras. Now all you have to do is wait. I'd recommend
Let me
that
lock
you
in,
keep
bro.
the spring locks wound up.
Yes, ma'am.
Your breathing and your heartbeat are causing them to come loose.
Y'all are making me nervous.
You don't want them to get too loose. Trust me.
That boy was already blinking red, bro. It can't show up the same side twice in a row, right? Yes, yes, it can. I see what you mean now. Bubble. Bro, this song is... They cooked. GG's, yeah. I mean, I can't really do that minigame. I've tried to do it like multiple times. I just don't know how to do it. Like the throw button doesn't work, and if it's something else, I just don't know what to do. So that is it, not working.
I'll open the faceplates for you. That way they can find you on the cameras. Now all you have to do is wait. I'd recommend that you keep the spring locks wound up. Your breathing and your heartbeat are causing them to come loose. You don't want them to get too loose. Trust me.
That boy blinking. That boy blinking. I feel like Lincoln. What is this? This is Sister's location. We have made it all the way from FNAF 1 to 1 through 4, and now we're on Sister location. Hey, Nightbot, just testing. One wiggle, two wiggle. Do I need a third? Nope, one wiggle, yep. Alright, left side's good. One wiggle, two wiggle, three wiggle, one wiggle. Oh, okay. One on the right side. One wiggle, two wiggle, three wiggle. One wiggle, two wiggle, yep. Don't you fucking dare. And don't none of y'all dare. Y'all stay right where y'all at. 1 wiggle. 2 wiggle, yep. And I'm gonna go the opposite direction to get back to that one. Down at the bottom. 1 wiggle. Oh, 2 wiggle. 3. Yakai! Nah, we hit that shit. Nah, we did that shit.
As the moon rises, so also rises the tension between scorn lovers.
Clara, it's not.
My friends ain't gonna believe this shit.
Vlad, you suck.
Wait, was that a vampire joke? That was so lame, Clara. Like I haven't heard that a million times.
Okay, well, how's this? I'm taking the car.
The joke's on you. It's a rental.
Well, the joke's on you. I set the thermostat to 90 before I left.
Good. I like it warm.
Good, because I also set the house on fire.
How will it all end? The passion, the tension, the intrigue. Tune in tomorrow for the exciting conclusion.
I love this show. This used to be way worse on release. It was 3 minutes long and the spring locks were faster. Then how were people getting through it? Nah, hell no.
Welcome back to your last day on the job. That is, the last day of your first week. Some of the most valued qualities that we like to see in new employees are determination, fearlessness, and a genuine disregard for instinctive self-preservation. You've earned your 1-week bonus, which will be given to you in the form of a delightful gift basket, the cost of which will be taken out of your next paycheck.
What?
We have gift baskets containing fruit, nuts, flowers, and of course the ever-popular cash basket. Using the keypad below, please enter the first few letters of the gift basket you would like to receive. It seems you had some trouble with the keypad. I see what you were trying to type, and I will auto-correct it for you.
Money, 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 money!
Exotic butters. Please be aware that there are still 2 technicians on site today. Try to avoid interfering with their work if possible. Also, feel free to ask them why they are still there and encourage them to go home.
Who am I asking? Ask who is still where and then encourage who to go home. I'm not gonna lie, I will say that Sister Location has kept my attention more than any of the games other than the first one and where else? The first one, the third one was okay. The fourth one really didn't keep my attention until I turned my volume up, and even then the second one was cool. But this one, I like Sister Location. It's fun. I can't lie. It might be one of my favorites, if not my favorite. I just like.
Let's check on Ballora and make sure she's on her stage. Great. Now let's check on Funtime Foxy. Great. It looks like everything is as it should be in Funtime Auditorium.
No, it's not.
Your task today will involve more maintenance work. Circus Baby had a rough day and is in need of repair. You will be required to reach the parts and service room by once again sneaking through Funtime Auditorium. As always, please proceed with caution.
Funtime Auditorium maintenance vent opened.
That was a little too easy.
Motion trigger, parts and service.
Great job reaching parts and service. Circus Baby has been deactivated for an unknown reason. It's your job to make sure she is structurally stable and secured to the conveyor. Our technicians will take it from there.
Can you hear me? I'm pretending. Remember how I said I could pretend? The cameras are watching. I must be careful not to move. Something bad happened yesterday. Something bad always happens.
So she got one button
I don't want
here.
it to happen again.
Okay.
There is something bad
Where are your buttons?
inside of me. I'm broken. I can't be fixed. I'm going to be taken to the scooping room soon, but it's not going to fix what's wrong with me. What is bad is always left behind. Will you help me? I want you to save what is good, so the rest can be destroyed and never recovered. But you must be careful.
Let's do this.
Ballora is here.
Huh?
In the room with us.
What?
Ballora will not return to her stage. Ballora will not return to her body. You must be careful. You must remain calm and listen to my voice. There is a button on my cheek.
I found it.
You must find it and... There is a passcode that you must enter before you can retrieve me. Enter the code carefully. 3, 7.
What I do wrong? Oh my god, no, that's some BS. It just don't work. Hey, whatever. No cupcakes for y'all guys. Sorry. What buttons are you pressing here? It says shift to throw, WASD to jump, and then, or not shift to throw, shift to jump, and then it's a semicolon and it's been the wrong one this whole time. I was doing the /, not backslash. Okay, no, that makes so much more sense now. I just thought my keyboard was broken or something. Wow. Wow. What would I do without y'all?
Freight Monitorium maintenance vent opened. Motion trigger, parts and service.
Great job reaching parts and service. Circus Baby has been deactivated for an unknown reason. It's your job to make sure she is structurally stable and secured to the conveyor. Our technicians will take it from there.
Can you hear me? I'm pretending. Remember how I said... There is a passcode that you must enter before you can retrieve me. Enter the code carefully. 7, 2, 3, 5, 2, 7, 1, 1, 2, 1. Good. A hatch should have opened. Take the card that you find inside.
Nothing open, Gango.
Now you must turn back. I will guide you through Funtime Auditorium so you can reach the scooping room. When you are there, I want you to destroy this body. Put the card into your handheld device, and I can continue to speak to you. Now, press the green button to your left. This will
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I don't need any extra explanation about nothing.
You must follow my instructions in Funtime Auditorium. Ballora is going to follow you. She will go forward. Stop. Go forward and left. Keep going. Stop. Be silent. Go forward and left. Stop. Go forward. You are almost there. Stop. She is right in front of you. Don't move. He is here to help, Ballora. He is not here to hurt us. Ballora, he is here to help us. Go forward again. Ballora is behind you. She is afraid of the scooping room. She will not follow you.
Warning, you've entered a highly dangerous area. You have entered from Maintenance Hatch 1B, reserved for cleaning and repair of the scooper. Entering this side of the room is strictly prohibited by unauthorized personnel.
You are in the scooping room now.
Baby, no.
Funtime Foxy has already been here today.
Baby,
Funtime
you
Freddy
didn't.
has already been here today.
Baby, you didn't.
Ballora has already been here today.
Baby, you.
Circus Baby has already been here today.
You betrayed me.
I've been out before, but they always put me back. They always put us back inside. There's nowhere for us to hide here.
You betrayed me.
There's nowhere to go. Like this. But if we looked like you
finna scoop me.
we could hide.
No.
If we looked like you,
No.
then we would have somewhere to go.
No.
The scooper only hurts for a moment.
No, please. Please don't scoop me. Please don't scoop me. Ah.
Don't tell Daddy that I'm here. I wanted to watch your show too.
Scooped. They scooped me. What's good, Crest? Which game is this? This is sister location. Damn, bro. Now I can't go home and watch my show. I never got to see the ending. Do you guys think they stay together or no? Not the burning house mystery. Bro, yeah, I need to know what happened. I hope it was a quick one, because that would suck. Yeah, bro. I can't believe I got betrayed, bro. Are you going to do the other ending? Other ending? Bunny Pop, there's another ending? Do I get scooped? It's so crazy. I really trusted Baby, bro. I really trusted Baby. Like, I did not expect to get scooped. Oh, wait. I remember. If I run night 5 again, I can potentially get another ending, right? I don't know how to get the other ending, but I remember there being a different one. Y'all think we try to run it back, or y'all think we just keep going? Getting scooped is technically the bad ending, though, no? Like, they took my body. Now they out on the street living their best life. Run it? Well, I need confirmation that if I play night 5 again, it's gonna even, like, I could potentially even change it. What do I even do there to potentially change it? Not go to the scooping room? I really trust Baby, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie. But that's the true ending. Me getting scooped? Oh. Then now we're not gonna try to get it. Go to extras bottom left. I already went to extras. Yeah, if getting scooped is the true ending, I'm not even gonna try and get the other one. I think I remember it though, because this guy actually like showed up in it. But that's crazy. Click bottom left. You get a cupcake. So we gotta complete this, bro. Here you go, young one. Dang, y'all kind of big back, huh? Hey. Hey. Everybody gets a cupcake. I'll be back, you little ones. Steffi's got more nubs for you. You have extremely limited time. Yeah, see. Is there a way to feed everybody? I don't even have any cupcakes anymore. Okay, so the green ones is for them. Okay, wait, let me lock in. Green ones. Oh no, I messed up. I gotta like, jump over that, right? Don't waste any cupcakes. GG. If I throw this way, does it just keep going? Will it feed them? No, it doesn't. No. Well, I need to see the whole map. I need to see like what other cupcakes I could potentially get. Yeah, bro. I had to jump and make that. Is this worth our time? No. Yeah, I don't know. There's a secret? Really? Probably a secret cupcake, right? There's little secret extras in the menu. Valid. Yakai! Yeah, no. I'm not gonna lie. Wait a minute. Wait. One more. Nothing's that way. Huh. Interesting. I think this is supposed to go this way and that way. Hi, Lala. I'm dead. Hey, but in my death, I fed them. How was your nappy? Pretty good. It let me sit through all of Sister's Location without a break. So, but this is just a good game. I really like Sister's Location. I think out of all of them that I've played, Sister Location is probably one of my favorites. Sister Location is really good. I think FNAF 4 is really good as well. To be honest, I think the jump scares and everything is. Can we be friends on Steam? I don't have sound alerts. For what? But you want to be my friend on Steam, fo. Alright, let's lock in. Next one. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Simulator. This is the last one, no? This is the last one by Scott. Like, by himself. There's no other ones that I can't, bro.
Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit nervous for this, but the goosebumps are just... Ooh.
Bro. Back when YouTubers' rooms had a bunch of sound panels. This used to be the setup. And I always thought it was kind of ugly, but it looks cool. Like, his lights are dope and stuff. But like, oh my gosh, Scott did good. No, he did. Then Security Breach. Now, who buying me Security Breach?
So you cannot system. Let's go.
Yeah, I just don't think I can do Ultimate Custom Night, bro. There's a little too much going on. This man's got a Phantom, a Marionette, a Phantom Marionette, I think. Yo, there's way too. Yo, what the f. Is this the bedroom? That's the closet. Yo, what? And he's there? Yo, nah. It look. Okay, maybe we'll play around. So you're not going to play Secret of the Mimic. Hold on, bro. Yeah. Wait, I could. one's free? 5 Nights at Yo. No. Secret of the Mimic just came out. That one looks good. I was kind of keeping it.
The situation. One of our contractors, Edwin Murray, has gone missing, leaving our property abandoned in his warehouse. Your job is simple. Enter the warehouse and retrieve the technology that he was developing for us. It's a kind of prototype endoskeleton that can adapt to any costume and become any character. We suspect it may be malfunctioning, so just be aware of...
Adapt to any costume and become any character? Getting scooped? Yo. Is that how that ties into the lore? So the skeleton that he went and stole was the same one. Yo, 5 Nights at Candy's. Yo.
The slam button on zero.
Ignore the YouTube link.
Sustained significant injuries while it...
Girl, you want me to play 5 Nights at Candy? Like, this is not... Yo. Shout out 5 Nights at Candy's, but, I don't know if we're running that. Do they only pay, post 1? Did they ever make a second one? Play them all. Yo, I'm not even playing all the actual official games right now. I was supposed to stop at 4.
Attempting to retrieve it.
I'm considering the Mimic though. Security breach is just too long. I haven't seen this one though, so.
We suggest you get your affairs in order before arriving.
This does look dope. This looks good. This looks...
Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for damage to property or person. Thank you for being a valued member of the Fazbear team.
This looks really damn good. Nah, this looks tough. We'll see how I'm feeling. We'll see how I'm feeling once I beat the pizza one. But this does look good. This does look very, very good. Where's the reviews at? The improvement over security breach in both gameplay and story is astounding. It kind of reminds me of Poppy's Playtime, and I think that's why I like it. And obviously, Poppy's Playtime would remind you of FNAF in the sense of them just being like characters, like mascot type characters. Yeah, I like this. I actually really, really like this. This is cool. I love Poppy Playtime. Facts, I can't wait for the 5th one, but it's not a bad game at all. What makes me have to answer no to recommend it is how challenging it is. Oh, yo, Bunny, thank you for the follow. Boom, I appreciate you. Latest and greatest game of the franchise, and VR is going to make this experience even more amazing. Yeah, okay. We'll add this to our wish list. We might be able to pull this off. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't finished chapter 3 and I don't have chapter 4. You should play it, bro. How come I didn't get a banner thing? A banner thing? When you follow, I think you did. Did you follow? You're not. No, you did. It should have popped up. I followed. Well, thank you for the follow, Beast Boy. Boom, I appreciate you. Wait a minute. I don't know. It feels wrong now that I'm retired. If you're retired, why does it matter? Play it for you. Or you can go watch my YouTube video on it. Exclamation point YT. Sorry. I apologize. Alright, let's load up Freddy Fazbear Simulator. Spoilers. What? I'm ready for the 5th one, man. Okay, I played this so long ago and don't... I can design pizza? No peppers. No onions. Enter. Who want pizza? I would actually play this. Damn, buddy at the top. Move, man. Damn it. Move, man. I'm trying to serve the people. Oh yeah, I'm winning. Have you played Geometry Dash? I've been playing Geometry Dash recently, actually. Trying to get better. Wait, is this the first level, or do I have to, like, restart it? Is there a way to restart? Is this level 1 or no? I genuinely don't know or remember. If I gotta log into a new Steam account, yes? Okay. I was about to say, if I had to log in, like, to start over from the beginning, I would. Because I loaded this up, like, years ago, but, okay. Anyways. Employees. Results.
Begin tape. Leaving dead space. 3, 2, 1. The purpose of this tape is to test automated response times and reactions from vintage interactive attractions following audio stimuli. If you are playing this tape, that means that not only have you been checking outside at the end of every shift, as you were instructed to do, but also that you have found something that meets the criteria of your special obligations under paragraph 4. Follow these instructions, document response times, then safely secure the space before leaving. Upon sealing the room, you are not to return. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt.
I don't trust you.
2, 1.
Wait.
It's a new day. It's your time to shine. It's time to take your career.
But the
into
list
your
doesn't
own
really
hands.
matter. Wait, actually?
You've saved money your whole life. Great. Now it's time to put all your eggs into one basket and
Yeah.
take a huge gamble on your future. A gamble that comes with a 100% chance of success in some cases. What are we talking about? We're talking about becoming a Fazbear Entertainment franchisee.
I got hired!
Restaurant ownership and management. Something almost anyone can do with a limited degree of success. Sure, it's a lot of money to invest, but everyone's doing it.
Oh my
That means
gosh.
it's safe and lucrative. With your initial investment, you'll receive everything you need to get started, including a small room, some tables, and electricity. But don't forget about the money you had left over after buying your franchise package. Use it to decorate, buy a stage, buy attractions and animatronics, and much, much more. Now, let's take a look at a few things that will help you get started as a Fazbear Entertainment franchisee, such as atmosphere. Making sure your establishment has an inviting atmosphere is essential to bringing in new customers.
Okay.
Entertainment.
I could do that.
Having a lot of entertainment value in your restaurant will ensure that customers come back.
Okay.
Bonus revenue. Coin-operated games and attractions can generate additional revenue during the day.
This kid gets
Leaving
it.
more money in your pocket. ready for reinvestment. Health and safety. There may be times when you purchase something of questionable quality, and we don't blame you. Cutting corners is just good business. But there are steps you can take to ensure you don't get sued for it. And that brings us to liability. Being a thrifty shopper is smart, but be aware that buying things on sale comes with a certain amount of risk. Aside from the daily risk of lawsuits, there's also the risk that something might be hiding inside whatever you just purchased with that steeply discounted price tag. Of course, that would only be a serious danger if there were something outside that's been trying to get in for months now, which we are not confirming to be the case.
What's good, Alex?
This concludes the amount of help we're legally obligated to provide. Remember, you are now the face of the newly rebranded Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Let's
Wear
go.
that smile with pride, and let's make some money. Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for disappearance, death, or dismemberment.
What the? I went to sleep and woke up and you still here, bro. We gotta run the game, bro. Buy item, I'm ready. If I owned a restaurant like this, would y'all come through or
Let's
no?
see how much cash you had left over after purchasing your franchise package. Great, that should be more than enough. Now let's get started.
Who created
On your
the
left
Droid
are your
creation? I have
product
no
catalogs.
idea.
You can unlock more expensive catalogs by simply purchasing items for your pizzeria. Use the arrows in the bottom right of the item window to browse the products for each catalog. When you're finished shopping, click the button labeled Blueprint Mode to place your items. You can switch back and forth between Catalog Mode and Blueprint Mode as often as you like before opening your doors to the public. When you're ready to open your restaurant for business for the day, click the button labeled Finished in Blueprint Mode.
Okay.
Give it a try and do some shopping.
Let's see. I'm not buying that. I will need these. Ah, should have bought that. Should I just? We'll start small. With no liability. No liability off rip. I could have bought a duck pit. That's such a better deal. Handstand! Can I sell items I bought or no? Oh yeah. I wasted my money, bro. Sponsorship offer. Okay, yeah. First sponsorship. I'm finna be rich. I ain't got that much money yet now. Yeah, those are expensive. But it's okay. I don't need those. I got other animatronics. Like Bucket Bob and Mr. Can-Do. Oh, shit. Nah, we'll go with Mr. Can-Do. Let's lock in. This will make your life very difficult. My sponsorship? Why would that make my life difficult? Sponsorships can't go wrong, right? Right? Or did you accept a sponsor? I have to pay back that $250, don't I?
Your restaurant is now officially open. Awesome. That doesn't mean your job
You're
is finished,
cooked.
however. You have a lot of work to do while patrons eat their pizza in the other room. From your terminal, you have supplies to buy, papers to print, and repairs to make. Once you've taken care of all the items on your to-do list, you can log off for the day and get out of there. Money for supplies and repairs comes out of petty cash, so don't worry about it coming out of your pocket.
It play ads on the terminal?
The only money you have to worry about is if you choose to upgrade any of the equipment in your office. Now, onto other matters. Something to be aware of is that the ventilation system and your terminal are pretty loud and may prevent you from hearing things in adjoining air vents. That won't be a problem if there is nothing in the vents. However, if you feel that something might be in the vents, you have a few tools at your disposal to protect yourself.
This computer
You can
is
shut off your
slow.
terminal and the ventilation system at any time to decrease the amount of attention you are drawing to yourself. Also, shining your light directly into a vent will most likely prevent anything from jumping out.
Most likely.
You also have 3 tools available from the terminal itself. There is a motion detector, an audio decoy, and a secondary ventilation unit. Keep in mind, however, that you can only have one of these active at any given time. Now get to it. Simply log off when you've completed your tasks for the day, and you can go get some coffee.
The advertisements lure animatronics, by the way. Bro, I saw $250 and I was like, oh yeah, for my business, that's a great idea. Check the vents. There shouldn't be nothing. Hurry up! Oh my god, I can't print stuff in. There shouldn't be any animatronics yet because I haven't done anything yet. It's my first day, right? Yeah, no, I'm good. How am I unclogging toilets from a... Oh, I'm cooked. This is about to be the hardest game ever. There's so much to do. Is this beatable? Zero risk means no threat. First day, everything's fine. Okay. Let's restart. No, that ad's not gonna be the worst thing ever, right? Guys? Surely? Can I leave the sponsorship and pay the money back? No. GG. Nope. They scammed me. I should have read the fine print. Why is it showing up on my computer? This doesn't even look like it's connected to the internet. I mean, you got the money. That money gone. We're using freaking dial-up, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh. That's nice. Okay, we're gonna save money.
Great job. It looks like you're getting the hang of this. Now let's just focus on getting you through your first week.
What did you buy?
There's a big party here Saturday.
A bunch of books.
And you should view that day as your ultimate test. Make it through Saturday, and you will have proven yourself as the successful entrepreneur that we all know you can be.
Thanks.
Congratulations on completing your first day. However, your job isn't over just yet. There is another aspect to your end-of-day routine, and that is inspecting and salvaging any animatronics found in the alley outside the back door. Things are found here quite often, and while we aren't sure why, what we do know is that they can be used for parts, which can mean a much-needed revenue boost before starting your next day. Of course, as with everything else in this line of work, those benefits come with risk. The safest thing to do is to throw it back outside, but then you get no money for the salvage. Choose to keep it, and you run the risk of certain negative consequences, namely death, should the item in question not be as docile as it first appeared. If you do decide to try to salvage it, then you must complete the maintenance checklist. During this testing phase, check on the animatronic frequently. If you feel that it is becoming unstable, use the taser provided to you. You can use it 3 times without damaging the hardware. Every use over 3, however, will decrease the item's salvage value. Before you is an animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure of its origins. It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it as salvage. Or, if you choose to, you can throw it back into the alley where you found it and forfeit payment. Please make your choice now. You have chosen to proceed with the maintenance checklist. Remember, use your company-issued taser to return the animatronic to a neutral state if you feel that it's becoming unstable or aggressive. You can only use it 3 times before it begins to damage the animatronic and decrease its value.
Of course, it's for the money. Hey, let's lock in.
3, 2, 1. Document results.
Watch out yourself, buddy. Did he just move again?
Begin audio prompt in 3.
Why taser him? He didn't move. Yes, he did. It will always move when you raise the list.
Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document. Result.
You're going to die?
Begin audio prompt in 3,
you think
2, 1.
I love how the street tellers can't stop till I beat all 4 of you on the 6th game. I don't like that he's moving, yo.
Document results. You have completed the maintenance checklist and may proceed with the salvage. Well done. End tape.
Thanks for letting me join the party. I'll try not to disappoint.
I'm fucking cooked. I should have saved my money. Y'all think I'm gonna get cooked if I get a bunch of advertisements, bro? Like, I feel like if I buy this, I can upgrade my printer. You know, I'd be 100 off, like, hiring a handyman, bro. Like, if you want some mini games, buy the arcade. Okay. If I say no thanks, I'm not gonna be able to take it again, am I? You can? Oh, okay. Whew. Alright, I just want to wait first.
I am a candy cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy. Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story. I am a candy cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy. Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
I thought he would tell me a story. I was looking, waiting. I'm getting money back. Candy Cadet, you
Come
lost.
get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy.
W performance bonus.
Return to Candy Cadet again.
That's
and
like
maybe
2%
I will
chance
tell
of
you a
something.
story.
Really? Okay. How much more money can I get out of this? Oh my gosh. Where do I playtest this? See tokens at the top right? Oh, do I have to buy more if I keep doing this? You can play 6 more times, make
Come
it
get
5.
your candy
Yeah,
here.
sorry.
I have candy
Low-key.
all day.
The mini
every
game's
day.
low-key.
Candy.
Distracting
candy,
me.
Candy. Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
Gambling, let's go. Yo, Candy Cadet's tough.
I am a candy cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy.
I would like this guy as an animatronic. He would be cool.
Return to Candy
He's
Cadet
kinda dope.
again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
Is it like a good story? Bro, yes. Give me that money.
I am a candy cadet. Come get your candy
He
here.
basically paid
I
for
have
himself,
candy
bro,
all
at this
day,
point.
Every day. Candy, candy, candy.
Who needs a
Return to Candy
sponsorship
Cadet again,
when you got
and
Candy
maybe I will
Cadet,
tell
bro?
you a
He literally is
story.
printing money, bro. He's dead ass printing money, bro. I don't need that story, Candy Cadet. At this point, Oh, he didn't print no money for me that time.
I am a candy cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy.
It sounds like the intro to like a song, bro.
Return to Candy
2000.
Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
I can't lose, bro. W game win.
I am a candy cadet.
I made
Come
his
get
enough.
your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy.
2000
Return to Candy
again?
Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
I didn't get a story, but I got a lot of money. Yo, 10K rating, almost night 2. I feel locked. We got Munyon. I don't even need this much Munyon. I'll buy one thing. I'll buy the foil party set. Everything else, though... That's it. Yeah, it makes my stage a little bit better. Finished. We'll use this money on a better, we'll hire a handyman, I think. And then a printer. Better printer might be better off rip. What is this? High-speed uplink. I'll buy both of these and then I'll buy a handyman. Money well spent. I just paid for better internet. You have to listen very carefully. Do you think that there's going to be something here? I should be good, right? Right? Did I just see something pop up on the... Oh my gosh, I didn't think this was gonna be a real Freddy game. Put audio near them. This way. Like Springtrap. It's like the third one. He's not moving. Go back the other way, buddy, old pal. Molten Freddy is a real fast one, just saying. Lots of fun. Why is this so... Even if I take that 500, there's nothing I can do with it. I'm not going to be able to buy the handyman thing. They put the fan right by the cleaning supplies? Is that the best spot? This could have been a good buy, but I didn't have enough of that either. Ned Bear. Yo, Draco with the raid of 7. Boom. Yo, Draco, thank you so much for the fucking raid, birdie. Appreciate the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How was your stream? KLB, thank you so much for the follow. Boom. Welcome to the stream. How we feeling, y'all? How was your stream, Draco? Mods. Can somebody give Draco a shout out? Add a coin slot. It gives me more money. I did, thank you. 8-hour Germany stream, basically. What does that mean? What is a raid? It's when a streamer, like... A raid is when a streamer takes their viewers and moves them from one stream to another streamer's stream. Basically, it's like a way to like show support and like love to the rest of the community. Okay, good night now. Good night, Lala. Stream was lit. I did reactions and yapping for the first time in a hot minute. W reactions and yeah, bruh. We were reacting to stuff about Germany for like 8 hours today. 8 hours? It's crazy. Learn loads about Germany, and I might be learning the language. Damn. Okay. That's tough. That's actually very, very fire, bruh. W Germany. There's no timer on this though, right? Like I gotta just take my time. Fuck. What happens if I just don't salvage any parts and I just like throw them all out to the dumpster? Oh, this is way harder than any of the other games I played. I want to start over. Fuck that ad shit. Yeah, no, like genuinely, bro. What FNAF is this? This is the panizza. The panizza? What is a panizza? This is the pizza simulator. Yeah, we're gonna start over and we're not taking any ads, bro. I'd rather be broke. I'm not gonna lie. That's just crazy. I don't think that. Okay. I won't say that the ad like changed it too much, but that's okay, bro. What do you guys think, bro? What do you? Where's my mouse at? Hold on, Alt tab. Bro, my shit is not working. Do this. Oh, y'all can't see what I see, but it's like my mouse is trapped in the center. Look. Okay. All right. Wait, did I? Okay. What do you guys think I should do, bro? Y'all think I should restart, or do y'all think I should try to see it through with the ads? Because them ads kind of suck. I don't even think it was worth the $250. I thought I was gonna be like Coke with McDonald's and just have their product in my building for like the rest of forever. But like I get money now type shiz, and it was not like that at all. I think I might just restart. I'm night 2. I'm literally on night 2. So like, what do I got to lose? The only thing is, like, I guess I'd probably make less money off a rip. Does like the actual pizzeria stuff even matter, like, to the gameplay that allows me to like move forward? I have to make it through the night in order to make it to the next day, so I guess I'll be poor and alive rather than actually day 2. Oh, because night 2 is when I get the animatronics from like the back and stuff and decide if I scrap them or not. Yeah, you're right. I say we restart. We could take a vote if y'all want to vote on this, bro. Like, we're in this together. This is the last game unless I play the Mimic. But considering how it's going right now, yo, W2323, boom, what's good, bun? Considering how it's going right now, unless I just really get good at it, it's looking like it's gonna be a couple of hours, like the 4th one type couple of hours, which means I'm gonna end up needing a nap in between, and I'm not trying to take another nap. At most, I'll go get some numbs from upstairs. What y'all think, bro? New game? I'm thinking new game. We're starting over. Bro. Can I skip this? I can't. Nice. Let's run it back.
Let's see how much cash you had left over after purchasing your franchise package.
$100.
Great. That should be more than enough. Now let's get started.
All right, let's lock in.
On your left are your product catalogs. You can unlock more expensive catalogs by simply purchasing items for your pizzeria. Use the arrows in the bottom right of the item window to browse the products for each catalog. When you're finished shopping, click the button labeled Blueprint Mode to place your items. You can switch back and forth between Catalog Mode and Blueprint Mode as often as you like before opening your doors to the public. When you're ready to open your restaurant for business for the day, click the button labeled Finished in Blueprint Mode. Give it a try and do some shopping.
Padston! I ain't got no money for you, bruh. I'm not taking no sponsorship. This is my restaurant. Risk 2? Oh, because of this? No. Why do I have a risk of 2 then? Okay.
Your restaurant is now officially open. Awesome. That doesn't mean your job is finished, however. You have a lot of work to do.
Alright, John. Let's try to strategize. I don't know, man. It feels like it's a mix of FNAF 3 that damn near feels like it. I feel like I'm playing like a more complicated version of FNAF 3 right now. And what year is this? Where's the lore at? I watched a bunch of videos on FNAF lore within the past, how long have I been live? 28 hours. And I don't remember hearing any. Yeah, wait, no, I actually do. FNAF 3 looks like a pain in the ass. You know, wait, FNAF 3 is actually not that bad. It is, but it's not that bad. Like, it's probably my least favorite or tied for least favorite. But I think in like playing through it, it's actually not that bad. I think I actually started trying to like pull up strats during FNAF 3. Like FNAF 1, bro, I was just calling out where they were, and I was just like trying to remember. FNAF 2, music box, demon, and then watching out for freaking Wither Bonnie, bro, because she was picking me up, and Balloon Boy, and Foxy. Those 3, really. Everybody else was kind of chill. Bro, FNAF 4 was actually fun. I liked FNAF 4. I liked FNAF 4 a lot. It might be my favorite other than Sister Location. Those 2 were both really damn good. I feel like quality-wise, they stand like the test of time, close to the first one. But the first one crashed on me a lot. This one, though, this just feels like a lot. I feel a little overwhelmed. But if I end up not playing the Mimic, this literally means that the victory is within my grasp. I'm right there. I'm about to beat all of them. 500, 500, 900. Let me get familiar with everything. Okay. So this one hits all of them. Do you guys think this little bit matters? Like, you think they can actually, like, hear this from these ones, or no? I don't know. What if I have double fans on? It can't get below 60 in here? That's crazy. But it runs in the background. Oh my gosh, so I can do multiple things at once? No, I can't. Interesting. Alright, let's see how much we made.
It looks like you're getting the hang of this. Now let's just focus.
Yeah. Thank you for the recap.
Congratulations on completing your first day. However, your job isn't over just yet.
Freddy, you might just be too quick.
There's another aspect to your end-of-day routine, and that is inspecting and salvaging any animatronic.
let me get this correct. If I keep every animatronic, I get like a true ending? Or I just have to keep some of them? I'm not gonna lie, we're gonna have to go for the true ending here. So if I have to keep Freddy, then I'll keep Freddy, bro. But like, I really don't wanna keep Molten Freddy. Spooky. No, very spooky. I'm not gonna lie, Beast Boy and Bunny and like everybody else that's been watching, bro. Y'all have kind of been my what, bro? Like, my saving grace. Y'all know like how it turns out, right? You know the endings before I know the endings. So I want to go true ending route. I'm gonna say I presumptuously need to say all of them, bro. Glad I could be your saving grace. Nah, yeah, me too, but like do I have to keep all of the animatronics from the back alley? Or can I just get them gone? Well, you said if I get them all gone, then it's not a true ending. Let me scroll up. Do you want to make the ending true? Yes. For true? Yes. I'm a ban them now. Yo, why are all my mods so ready to ban people recently? Gotta have everyone. Alright.
You have chosen to proceed with the maintenance checklist. Remember, use your company-issued taser to return the animatronic to a neutral state if you feel that it's becoming unstable or aggressive. You can only use it 3 times before it begins to damage the animatronic and decrease its value. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
I bet you still going. I'm so proud. Hey, Erica. You have to have them all. I'm going slow because I'm eating. No worries, buddy. I appreciate y'all. Boom. That's for you and Beast. Sit your ass down. Not fucking playing with you.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
You play too much, Freddy. Hi, hey Jazzy. Did he just move some more? Yeah, he need to calm down. He doing a little too much. Hey Ty! 6 a.m. I kind of thought it was 6 p.m.
Document results.
I already documented that shit.
You have completed the maintenance checklist and may proceed with the salvage. Well done. End tape.
I don't want this thing in my restaurant, bro.
Thanks for letting me join the party. I'll try not to disappoint.
I made the same amount. Yeah, there was no reason that I had to take the sponsorship. Good morning to see my boy. How we feeling? All right, y'all. We're going to buy one thing. You know what we buying. Everything else, I don't think I want to buy because I think I want to up the printer speed and up everything else. Because I don't think any of this is importante. Same spot. Alright, Birdie.
I am a candy cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy,
yeah.
Candy.
Hey. I wish he kept going, bro. That would have...
Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
We're gonna do this 10 times, so if you don't want to see me do this 10 times, just...
I am a candy cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy,
candy, candy, candy.
Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
We're getting that extra munion, bro. Did I just get 200 from one?
I am a candy cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy. Now I will tell you a story about a young woman who was sealed in a small room. In the room was a furnace, and 5 keys. She was told that each of the 5 keys would unlock one of 5 doors outside her room. Inside each room was a child that she could take with her as she fled the building. But she was only allowed to leave her own room with 1 key, not all 5. Desperate to find a way to save all 5 children, the woman melted the 5 keys together in the furnace to create a single key, hoping it would unlock all 5 doors. Of course, it did not work that way. Now her key opened none of the doors. Rather than leaving her room with a key to 1 life, she had taken with her the key to 5 deaths.
I don't even know what to say.
Candy cadet.
I don't even know what to say. That's crazy. W story, I guess.
Candy, candy, candy.
How does he know this?
Candy cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
I don't need the story again, bro. I heard it. Now, Candy Cadet is like a cheat code.
Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy. Return to Candy Cadet again. And
what's good, Frosty? Boom. How we feeling, Birdie?
I am a candy cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy. Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story. When you hit your last push-up.
Like 3 streams ago.
I am a candy cadet.
Yeah, he's actually a cheat code for money, bro.
I have candy all day, every day. Candy,
I've gained over 1,000 just from having this guy in my restaurant, bro.
Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
I wish he knew he already told me the story. What you playing? All the FNAF games.
I am a candy cadet.
Right now we're on FNAF Pizza Simulator, I believe.
I have candy all day, every day.
Or
candy,
Fazbear?
Candy, candy.
I don't know.
Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story. I am a candy cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy. Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
Thanks, Candy Cadet. That's it. That's all I got. Out of 10. I think we did pretty darn good. We had $300. We have $2,000. That's enough to buy everything that I need as upgrades for like everything. I could spend that money on getting more money, but I think I would very much so prefer not doing that. Like, I don't think I need any of this. Yeah. Alright. I'm definitely not taking that sponsorship offer. Yo, shout out Candy Cadet. He literally just changed our lives. Yeah, bro, made so much money. Which one is this? This is the pizza simulator. So me ordering all that stuff doesn't... I don't have to worry about ads though. Y'all. Are you going to play Ultimate Custom Night? Oh, no. No. I might play the Mimic. Maybe. No. Wait. Go back that way. Ultimate Custom Night is easy trust. No, I love how y'all want to troll me and everything. I love that. But, so what are you dreaming about? I came in here, your heart rate heart rate spiked for 50 days to like 87. I have no clue. Why is your heart rate so low? I'm sitting. This year I woke up and read your message and I was like, maybe it was because I was waking up. Okay, bro. Y'all don't think he crawls all the way around to the other side, right? Let's try something actually. Just listen real quick. Let me see if I can like hear anything. He can and will. Okay. Alright. First this. Motion detector. Okay. He's not close. Come on, give me some. Okay, I'm gonna go out on a limb and just go here. He is in there. Nice. Go back. Go back. Audio also is like a motion detector. Come on, please. Bro. No, I didn't see it. Oh, okay, he's in the corner. There's a motion detector because there's something in the vents. The thing in the vents can be attracted by the audio, so I switched to the audio and placed the audio somewhere near him to hopefully make him go to that vent so he's farther away from me, while also simultaneously trying to do the task. That way I can log off, get more money, go into the next night, potentially have more animatronics until I end up beating all 5 nights. There you go. Let's just let the audio cool down a little bit for a second, eh? What do y'all think bro is? He's got that works for me. Too much attention. Come on, y'all. One at a time, one day at a time. That's so much to do. Oh, well, I got the maintenance guy now, so it's easier on me.
Is an animatronic found
And the better
in back
printer.
alley. We are unsure of its origins. It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it as salvage.
Springtrap.
If you choose to, you can throw it back into the alley where you found it and forfeit payment. Please make your choice now.
Alright,
You have
Springtrap.
chosen to proceed with the maintenance checklist.
I'm on your
Remember,
ace.
use your company-issued taser to return the animatronic to a neutral state if you feel that it's becoming unstable or aggressive.
Prepare to be
You
cooked.
can only use it 3 times before it begins to damage the animatronic and decrease its value. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results.
I'm not gonna fuck with you yet.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
My grip.
Document
Exactly,
results.
Cicero. Exactly.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
You're well behaved. I like you.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
You moved one time. This tape kind of long, ain't it?
Document results. You have completed the maintenance checklist and may proceed.
You better
with
stop
the
all that
salvage.
fucking moving.
Well done. End tape.
Better stop all that fucking moving. You know it's good.
What a deceptive calling. I knew it was a lie the moment I heard it, obviously. But it
Yo, Prototype, thank you so much for the follow. Boom, W Prototype Bonnie. Hey, 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 we're getting rich, guys. And I got some tokens. You already know what we gotta do. We gotta get richer.
I am a candy cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy.
Whoa. Someone get this man his wheelchair. He low-key might need one, bro. Grandpa Will. Come on, bro. W extra money. Now this could be nice. I should probably make my restaurant clean. Something hiding inside. It's a cooling unit. I have no, like, risk. Like, actually, like, I should just buy this, yeah? What's gonna be hiding inside a freaking cooling unit, right? Am I tripping? Oh, jeez. I don't think anything's gonna be hidden inside. They gonna beat you. It's not an animatronic, so it's fine. It's in the box, not the item itself. Yo. I hope not. The mini game give money too? Yeah, I had assumed. I just assumed that the candy guy's the easiest, right? That's what I wanted. I like that. Why is this one more entertainment than that one? I need that. Alright, time to get 2,000. We'll play through this one time. Let's see how I do. Wait, there was a spot in that game where it looked like I could go off road a little bit. I can play it one more time. Let me see if I do better. Oh yeah. Lore thing, that's what I had to say. My fault, I'm not paying attention. Sometimes mini games can get you animatronics. Small percentage, you have a chance. I don't know where I'm going, but I'm going there. Juniors. I'm yellow. Come on, you know you can't be here. Don't make this any more difficult than it has to be. What do you mean I can't be here? That's messed up. All them cars there, but I can't be there. Back to the crib. Drunk driving. What? No. He had a rough day. Huh. Oh my gosh. Find a way in from outside. Is this not the way in? Okay. How am I supposed to get in through the window? That was def the way in. When I walked up to it, it didn't put me in there. Oh, he left. Okay. Go ahead and give me them security doors. Now, chat, before I buy these security doors, please someone tell me, will this actually help me, like, not die? Or, like, is this quite literally just for the attraction? Nope, then I'm wasting my money. Nope, yeah, I'm not buying it then. Just an attraction. Would be nice. Y'all are cool and all, but like, if I buy, I like the frog. I can't get the animatronics from here yet. I'm just not up there money wise. Yeah, it's a lot of money. Why is Foxy so expensive? It helps you get an ending. Oh, I should have bought it. It's okay. I'll get it next time. And then I think I like the pig. I feel like the pig wouldn't kill me. The pig's just a little expensive and we're on a budget. Ah, okay. You won. Hey. So we got, I forget his name, the singing frog, and their friend, the banjo pig. Ooh. Nah, they be trying to get you with the money, bruh. What other items I got? I feel like I just have the best option of like getting a good score from this, right?
Every day. Candy.
250. Maybe I'm a liar.
Maybe I will tell you a story.
Bro, I was getting like 2,000 before. Maybe it's bad luck. Hold on. I think I'm gonna buy that hippo. I remember that you can make money if you buy a group of animatronics. I do not want Ned Bear in my restaurant. Not gonna lie to you. Ned Bear need to sit his ass right where he at. He need to stay right there. Alright, well I guess I can buy him, place him down, get the money,
get your candy here.
And then
I have candy
put him
all day,
away.
Every day. Candy.
There's
Return to
2,000.
Candy
Let's
Cadet
go.
again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
Thanks, Candy Cadet. You're always looking out for me. Alright, Ned Bear. You better give me a heck of money on me. I'm about to spend 200 on you. Ew. Did I just get scammed? I just don't trust you, bro. Like, he's such a better... Bro, tell me he's not a better... The mediocre melody one is missing? Oh. Well. I don't think it's Ned Bear. That's crazy. Probably gotta get that from like rare auction finds or something. Okay. Well, I'll get enough to upgrade this, and then we'll lock in. It's in the latest catalog. Here. It's an elephant.
I have candy all day, every day.
Okay.
Candy, candy, candy. Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
Cadet, bro, Candy Cadet's like my OG for real. I love Birdie. Let me put a jacket on, y'all. It's getting cold.
Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy.
Nice.
Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
Thanks, Candy Cadet. You're always looking out for me. Damn. See, bro, Candy Cadet got me right, bro. Now I can buy a whole lot of nothing. Stage for one animatronic. I should definitely buy that. Candy, no facts.
I am a Candy Cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day.
I also gotta upgrade the room,
candy,
I think.
Candy, candy.
Sorry, y'all.
Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
It's always maybe I'll tell you a story. Never, hey, listen to this new story. Y'all think this is gonna be enough for
I am a Candy Cadet.
For the stage?
Come get your
or
candy
no?
here. I have candy all day.
Gotta be.
Every day. Candy,
Maybe.
candy, candy.
Give me 2,000. Give me 2,000. 1,000
to
works.
Candy Cadet again.
I'm
and
grateful.
Maybe I will tell you a story.
Give me a 2,000. Give me a 2,000. All right, Candy Cadet, come on. This is our moment,
Come
Candy
get
Cadet.
your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy.
Give me 2,000. Give me 2,000. Here we go. Streamer luck of doom.
Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
Well. I can't buy shit. I get this. What's the point of that light? Man, Candy Cadet. Pre-injury. Injury? Does Fruity Maze do anything? I guess it'll make me extra money, but like... Spend money to make money. Oh no. It's got the same amount of bonus revenue as the balloon barrel. I'm better off just buying the balloon barrel. Balloon barrel it is. Has lore? Oh, okay. Well, then I'll buy it. Security breach. El Jeep. Unavailable. I need him. El Jeep. My mom always told me I wasn't going to be able to beat FNAF Fredbear Pizza owner, and now I'm proving her wrong. I love my restaurant. Nothing could ever go wrong. Lefty is so worth it, trust me. We'll stop right there. Yo, are you deadass?
Bittersweet, but fitting.
Bittersweet but fitting. I'm a little hungry, y'all. We might have to take a break. Breakfast time! Howdy, today has been good for you. Hope today's been good for you. You need help by any chance? Yes, I do. But we're going to take a break. We're going to take like a 10-15 minute break. If y'all don't have food or need snacks or anything, now would probably be the time to grab it. I'm going to switch to my phone camera and we're going to go upstairs and we're going to make some eggs and oats so we can eat. Once we make the food and while we're eating, we're going to watch like FNAF lore videos. So if you guys have any like good lore videos or like any FNAF things that you guys would want me to watch like while we're eating, this is like the perfect time. So let me switch to my camera. I like it so far. I'm very, 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 very happy that we're close to beating it. Also, chat, like I'll literally just go off y'all. Like if y'all feel like I should play the Mimic, like I'll play the Mimic. I feel like the Mimic could be fun. Well, before you swap over, I'll give you a helpful tip on how you can tell if an animatronic is there at your vent. They make a distinct sound to you. With each vent, one is a shuffle, the other one is a bang. Okay. I may know a video called Freddy vs. Chuck E. Cheese. That could be cool. Left is bang, right is shuffle. If you hear a shuffle noise, then you know it's right vent. If it's a bang, a slight bang noise, then it's the left vent. How do I stop them from like coming in though? Like even if I know which vent it is, I'm supposed to like hit them with the light and it's supposed to stop them, but I turned over. I thought, hey, it didn't stop him. I don't know. I'm gonna switch over, but I don't know. I don't know. Do 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 do. Is this on? Oh. All right. You would have to shut everything down. Like if you turn off your PC, you keep the fan on, it's temporary, or shut down everything and wait until at that vent until you hear them go away or you think they're gone. What? Really? That's okay. I could do that. I could do that. Put this over here. And then we really don't need the heart rate monitor right now. So the Mimic is fun, you should play it. Y'all think so? TTS is on, y'all. Yeah, let's go get some gnomes. I broke my light. So for the time being, bear with me. Once we get upstairs, I'll just turn the light on, and then you guys will be able to see me again. Let's go. The easiest way that you could hear these noises is if you have silent fans on. It doesn't work as well as the normal main temperature, but you'll need to turn on wrong light. It doesn't work as well as the normal oh my gosh. It doesn't work as well the normal main temperature that you need to turn on the main fan for is around 110. If you go over 120 or once you hit that, you're dead. So if you turn on silent fan until you hit that, it's easier for you to hear the sound. Well, these are good tips. I think it was Freddy Fazbear's versus Chuck E. Cheese cartoon Fight Club. Oh, there's a deer in my yard. There's a deer in the yard. There's a deer in the yard. I want to show you. Oh my gosh. Told y'all I live in the middle of nowhere, bro. That is. Look at him. Y'all think I should go out there and try to eat him? Or no? Can y'all say that? Be warned, they're coming toward. Ooh. Where are you taking us? We're getting some food. Cute. Maybe I should go grab him. He'll be breakfast. I've been getting jump scared all night. It's about time for someone else to get a jump scare. He doesn't even know. I'm coming for you, buddy. You will be mine. Okay, jokes aside, we're gonna leave him be. Jokes aside, jokes aside. No way. No way, no way, no way. Oh my god. My aunt bought them. She bought the FNAF meal. My aunt bought the FNAF meal. What? Yo, my aunt bought the FNAF meal. She didn't eat the cupcake. The cupcake not look good though. Let's look at it. Did she get that for you? No. No, there's no fruit in there. Just the cupcake. Hold on. I'm trying to open it. Bro, geeked. Bro. Or was that for her? That's hers. Look at this. Nah, this the FNAF cupcake. My beeswax. It looks cool though. I like the box design. It's really nice. Very cool. Many was. Alright, I'm about to set y'all up. I can see why she didn't eat that. It smells good, but looks wise, a little unappetizing here. Perfect. All right, let me grab my stuff. Can somebody change stream to just chatting? Let me grab my eggs. She has priority. Bro, maybe we should have tried that meal yesterday instead of getting cacao. Just kidding. Wow, I can smoke from here. I don't know how, but I did smoke chicken. What do you say? exact breakfast we made yesterday. Oats and eggs. Well, I think I just did oats yesterday on stream. What up, Stephanie? Alright. Let's get tea. Y'all can TTS while I move around. Oh wait, can a mod turn TTS on, please? You go to the points redeems and you just add it in. I gotta take this jacket off. But it's cold, I ain't gonna lie. Chilly. Or put it on all the way. You know, that would probably be smart. Eggs Benedict. Yes! We're making Eggs Benedict, chat. I don't know how to make that. What does that look? What does it act like I'm making? I'm asking a lot of my mods today, but like, shout out my mods. Great value overbranded. Yeah, no, great value is. Put this right here. Let me clean my camera. Is that better or worse? Or indifferent? Please don't fall over on me. Alright. I'm gonna fill this with water. And then boom. Anything great value is better. I don't know if I'd say anything, but great value is definitely a great value. Considering the price. Dang, I forgot to scoop up the other stuff. Whatever. Okay. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna move y'all in 2 seconds. Like 2.2 seconds. I have to watch a minute of ads. Sorry, guys. That's not for me, that's Twitch. It's so easy to blame Twitch sometimes. Okay, so I'll take that one. That one's for me. Alright, we got our oats waiting and ready. Let's start on our eggs. I cracked my egg. I have to watch a minute ads. Can I ask your theories about this game? Well, my own personal ones, or just like the ones that I've seen, because I've seen a lot. There's quite a bit of theories already. I kind of disagree with a bunch of ones that I've seen online, but I haven't really made my own. For the one I'm currently playing, like the pizza one, obviously like Springtrap's there, so this is after FNAF 3. The lady who tried to like save all 5 kids and couldn't save a single one, that has some relation to do to FNAF 1. Has to, because 5, the original 5, come on. I think
Test.
y'all said melted Freddy. So considering he's melted, maybe he's the original 5 that got melted together because of that movie. WTTS. I heard that. It was low, but I heard that.
This dude forgot about the butter for scrambled eggs, especially since it should have been exotic butters. FNAF reference, by the way.
Okay.
This dude forgot about the butter for scrambled eggs, especially since it should have been exotic butters. FNAF reference, by the way.
I don't ever use butter for eggs. I always use like these. I think butter is a good replacement if you don't have that, but I always use that. I take this off the eye for like 2 seconds. Butter often makes it taste better. You think so? I believe it. Good morning, Ren. How you feeling, my boy?
Maybe you should make 2 batches of scrambled eggs, one with butter, one without. With that spray, I promise you it tastes better with butter. I've tried it multiple times and it tastes way better with butter. Margarine or real butter, either one tastes pretty good with eggs.
Butter, one without. With that spray, I promise you it tastes better with butter. I've tried it multiple times and it tastes way better with butter. Margarine or real butter, either one tastes pretty good with eggs.
I believe you. Maybe not today, only because I made 4 eggs, so making more would not be a financially good decision.
Well, it ain't too late, you still could add a little bit of
I
butter.
do this decently often.
Well, it ain't too late, you still could add a little bit of butter.
I don't know if I have any. Yeah, I don't know if I have any butter right now. Because I made a bunch of pies for Thanksgiving, so I don't know. I don't know if I used it all.
The audio from TTS is duplicated.
Sorry, y'all. Trying to get like everything I can.
By the way, hard to find a gas-powered oven and a house nowadays. Pretty hard to find. I've noticed I would love to have one, but most of the time I can only find houses with electrical ovens, sadly.
By the way, hard to find a gas-powered oven and a house nowadays. Pretty hard to find. I've noticed I would love to have one, but most of the time I can only find houses with electrical ovens, sadly.
You think so? Yeah, gas ones are nice. I mean, you could always get like a little one, like a really small one. And you can put like a propane tank to it. Oats. I put cinnamon in them. I recommend it. Cinnamon, a little bit of vanilla extract, nutmeg. That's what my go-to. Cause I have so much nutmeg. Oh, and then sugar. Makes it taste really good.
By the way, I am a bit of smarty pants. If you want, I could give you a fun fact like, did you know bananas are actually berries?
Yeah,
they're classified as a berry.
I think the mimic would be cool to play.
By the way, I am a bit of smarty pants. If you want, I could give you a fun fact like, did you know bananas are actually berries? They're classified as a berry.
Bananas are, well, berry's still a fruit, so. But I guess there's different types of fruit, huh? What type of fruit is an apple then? Banana's a berry? Berries grow on bushes and then other fruit grow on trees? Or what's the difference? Now you just got me wondering things. Interesting. It's bueno. Alright, let's wash everything and then we'll eat. If I eat and then wash, I won't wash them.
I have an idea. Hey Siri, is a banana classified as a berry?
Winter this year is gonna be crazy cool, bro. Like actually being able to just like set up and do stuff is gonna be nice.
She might have Hey Google or Siri, one or the other, testing it.
The eggs are always like a motivator to continue to get stuff done.
She might have Hey Google or Siri, one or the other, testing it.
Testing it. Trying to get my device's attention, eh? It's a little suspect. There's so much egg that could have been in my food. Such a shame. I hate when I stick to the pans like this. Cause I just sit there and I'm looking at it and I'm just like, dang, I could have ate that. Nah, screw it. I eat it with the sofa.
Quick question actually to you, do you have any red food dye nearby any chance, or any food that's red food dyed? Cause did you know red food dye, the pigment comes from a bug? I am 100% serious, that is a real thing.
From a bug? Like an I know that. Alright, we lock in. My food's gonna get cold.
Which is your favorite animatronic?
Which is your favorite animatronic?
Out of all of them, probably Freddy. And if not Freddy, I like Fredbear. I think I understand why it's a good first animatronic. It's really nice. I like the colors. The golden's nice. Bonnie cool. If it wasn't Fredbear or Bonnie, it'd be Foxy. Foxy's a very close to me. The little boy's cool.
By the way, have you ever heard This Is a Five Nights at Freddy's song stage 01? If you heard that song, you'll recognize it's nice peaceful song to me. I like the song a lot.
By the way, have you ever heard This Is a Five Nights at Freddy's song stage 01? If you heard that song, you'll recognize it's nice peaceful song to me. I like the song a lot.
I don't think I heard exactly what song you said. Let's lock. Is that what song? 987 is what you said. You said 987 for a large burrito combo at Wendy's. Oh yeah, they trying to scam your ass. For really. Okay.
What other games do you plan to play?
Yeah, stream just died for like 2.3 seconds. I don't know why it does that, bro. It's weird. There we go. We're back. We're back. There we go. Alright, let's watch some videos, y'all. And then lock back in. But other games I plan to play, I had a bunch of other horror games I was gonna end up playing. But other than horror games, I got like a bunch of games on my list. I was looking at Dispatch and I was like, Dispatch could be cool. But I don't know. I'm driving. Well, then not you. And don't text and drive. Yo, what?
Quick question, do you know what a mind goblin is?
Yes. Mind goblin these nights.
Last month, I
let's
more or
lock
less
in.
made an entire video dedicated to these phone calls where I went over most of the relevant information. So for the most part, this segment is going to be a response to a lot of the things that you all said in the previous video. And we're going to start with everything that I said about Ralph. Now, okay. In my last video, I had some choice words from Mr. Phone Guy here.
Oh, wait. Also, if any of y'all have a video or something y'all want me to watch or look at or like think of like FNAF wise, let me know. Cause this is just a video that I had up ahead of time, so. Go ahead, get some eggs, man. I got y'all, bro.
I more or less said that he's kind of an evil piece of that you have all been brainwashed into thinking is a good person by the week before, and now community perception of him is entirely skewered. And an overwhelming majority of you disagreed with me, and the main reason I gather from the comments section is that he's not actually evil. He's just reading from a script and being forced to say these terrible things. Okay, look, I get it. Being a single father must suck. And we know that Ralph cares about his kid at the very least. So him maintaining a job with Fazbear Entertainment to try and make ends meet in 1985, despite how obviously evil the company is, I get it. I understand.
I've heard of it, though.
It's not something that he wants to do, but it's something.
Heard of it, but I've never played it.
So he reads off his silly little script while silently being very against everything that he has to say in order to maintain his job. I understand. And for that reason, Ralph is clear of the evil allegations. In 1985. However, when Freddy Fazbear's Pizza
do you drive with your knee?
And reopens
no.
in 1987, look who
nor would I.
Right back, Ralph. And when it closes again in 1987 and reopens sometime in the 90s, look who came back once again, Ralph. If he was in a tough financial spot in 1985 and needed to work for Fazbear Entertainment to make ends meet, then that's fine. I get it. So then, why did he go back in 1987? It's been 2 years by this point. If he didn't have another job,
he drives with his feet.
He wouldn't have made it that far. And he especially wouldn't have made it to the 90s to work at the FNAF 1 location. To me, this means that he wants to work at Freddy's. It's not like they pay well. He ends up taking the night shift in FNAF 1, and we know how poorly that pays. I refuse to believe that he's just taking this job because he has to, which means that he's taking it because he wants to. Ralph is continually choosing to work for Fazbear Entertainment. I have no reason to believe that he's doing this out of necessity after Freddy Fazbear's Pizza closes the first time. So the fact that he's willingly continuing to choose to work for this company,
Ralph,
in my mind,
that's the phone guy's name,
make him lead toward the evil side of the spectrum. This doesn't mean that he's a terrible father, or that he's the worst person in the world, or that he's directly killing anyone, but I cannot call him a quote-unquote good guy in good faith with him repeatedly working for this company, location after location. Okay, now that the less important part of my responses out of the way, we need to talk about the whole point of my last video. If you saw it, you...
Maybe we'll watch a different FNAF video. I remember I originally put this on because I was like falling asleep, and so I was looking for like the longest videos like on my recommended. But I'm not gonna lie, in the book, oh that's where, oh that's cool. I'm happy you made it home, T. W making it home. Don't drive with your knee, unless you have to. We can watch this. It's fine.
You know that Caitlin and I came to a pretty absurd conclusion. That the original versions of the Core 4 animatronics from 1985 were Springlock suits. And there was a lot of backlash about it. But by far, the most common point that people brought up when disagreeing with me was one of the very first thing that Ralph tells you in this game.
Right now we have two specially designed suits. Right now we have two specially designed suits. Two specially designed suits.
This is Ralph's fourth sentence in the entire game. And most of you assumed that I was just ignoring it because it put a massive hole in my theory. And I get why you think that. You're totally fair to come to that conclusion. But that's not what I did. I am of the belief that both this voice call and the one that comes after are recorded in 1983, as these are the ones that go over how to actually use the suits, and that the rest of them are recorded in 1985, when the suits are no longer meant to be used. And I also think that between these 2 years, at some point, the number of specially designed suits jumps up from 2 to 6. And no, that's not a blind assumption that I'm making. It's actually the conclusion of everything else that I stated in that video. So, let's go through it together. William Afton stuffed the dead children into the animatronics. This is something we all know happened, something we can all agree happened. But something that we barely asked is how it happened, and more importantly, how he got away with it. We know that there's security camera footage of him luring children to a back room in an animatronic costume. But there's no footage of these kids ever being killed. These kids were never found and are presumed dead. Now, what I gather from this is that the children were brought into the room, but never left it. Because if there's security camera footage of them going into the room, then naturally, there'd be security camera footage of them leaving the room too. But since there's not, I have to assume that they never left the room. Which would mean that William Afton killed these children inside of the back room. Another thing that I have to assume is that, considering the children are only presumed dead, that there's no security camera footage of William actually murdering them. Which means that this back room has no security camera footage.
Which we
I have
know.
no reason to believe that there was security camera footage that was deleted, because if there was, then the footage of William luring the kids back there in the first place would have also been deleted.
Good morning, Steffi. Good morning,
William
KJ.
Afton lured children to a back room without security
How we doing today?
cameras and killed them in there. And in FNAF 3, we're told of a back room that intentionally has no security cameras in it. The safe room. So, case closed, right? William brought kids back to the safe room that only employees knew about and killed them back there. It's an open and shut case.
Excuse me. I'm doing good. How about you? I'm doing good. We're eating breakfast right now, and then we're gonna
There's
walk back in.
camera footage of the kids being brought out of the safe room, which means that not only were they killed in there, but the bodies were also hidden away in there. And we know that the bodies were hidden in the animatronics, which means the animatronics were also in the safe room, which, according to everything that we know, doesn't make any sense. We're told that the safe room is exclusively meant for equipment and or other properties not currently being used. But this is Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, so all of those animatronics should be in use. Why would they ever go unused? Well, as it turns out, there's one time where we hear about suits being taken out of commission in FNAF 3, after the spring locking incident. After what happens at a sister location, all of the classic suits are being retired to an appropriate location, while being looked at by technicians. I don't know about you, but a safe room that is literally meant for things not currently being used certainly sounds like an appropriate location for things to get recalled to.
Yeah.
This becomes more likely when you consider the fact that employees are still being warned to not use the suits, which implies that they can still access the suits, hinting at their close proximity. So that would give us a reason for the classic suits to be brought to the safe room, since we know that they can't just wander in there on their own thanks to Follow Me. Now, let's recap everything that was just said. The MCI kids were all killed in the safe room. In addition to this, their bodies were also hidden in the safe room. This means that the Core 4 animatronics, at some point, had to be put into the safe room, since they can't walk in there on their own. The safe room is exclusively meant for animatronics not currently in use, though, so there's not reason for them to ever be put in there unless they stopped being used. And in FNAF 3, we learn that the classic suits, which I'm understanding as spring lock suits, since this is happening after an accident involving the spring locks, were retired to an appropriate location, which means that they are no longer in use. Which would mean that the only time it would make sense for the Core 4 to be brought into the safe room would be if it happened
Smoke some weed, bro.
other spring
No,
lock
I'm okay.
suits were taken out of commission as well. Which would mean that the core 4 animatronics were also spring lock suits, and that between 1993 and 1985, the number of specially designed suits that function as both animatronic and suit jumped up from 2 to 6. This is my explanation, with as few assumptions as I could.
What? Was that confusing for anybody else? This pretty much rules out the possibility of Afton having taken the suits there temporarily. Well, he was saying that they had to be moved there, but he's saying like they can't walk in themselves. So since they can't walk in themselves, he's like, okay, well, I guess somebody got in the suit, moved them there, got out the suits, and then stuffed the kids in there, and that's how they're spring lock suits. Sorry, what happened? Do 9 more push-ups, man. 501 bothering me. Not today. Shit. We're just watching this video. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna let this play. I'm gonna take my dish upstairs as well, and then when I come back, we can watch a little bit more of this. Let my food process a bit, and then we'll lock in.
Possibly, mate. That's just my interpretation of what these protocols say. And here,
I'm so use the bathroom.
Don't say that I'm just ignoring evidence or something like that, because that's not at all what this is. Sorry, had to get that out of my system. Let's move on now, shall we? We've been talking about animatronics for a little while now, so why don't we talk about the new group of them introduced in FNAF 3 next? I've always found the Phantom animatronics to be particularly compelling additions to FNAF 3. To this day, we still haven't gotten much in the form of information about them. Even in the game, the only thing that we actually get told about them is that we'll start seeing spooky things if we let the vents go out.
Look, this place will give you the spooks, man. And if you let that ventilation go offline, then you'll start seeing some crazy stuff, man.
But I don't even think that that's talking about the Phantoms, honestly. The Phantoms don't appear when the vents go out. It's the other way around. Whenever you get jump scared by one, that's when the vents go out. So I don't think that Phone Dude is talking about them here. But then, like, what the hell else would Phone Dude be seeing here? I don't know. It's probably just another example of Scott Cawthon saying something stupid on a phone call again. Not the first time he's done that. Glaring at his use of Summer Job in FNAF 2. Anyway, the only other thing that we really know about the Phantoms is that they are, in some way, shape, or form, associated with Springtrap. They only start to show up once Springtrap is in the building in FNAF 3. And in what we found, Hudson's hallucinations only start once he starts getting close to Springtrap. But apart from that connection, we've kinda got nothing. And that's really such a shame. I mean, we've never seen anything like them before in a FNAF game. I mean, animatronics that don't seem to physically be there, but project themselves into your view, only attacking you if you stare at them for too long. We've literally never seen anything like that before. Wait, what? Yeah, so as it turns out, literally everything about how the Phantoms act in this game is exactly like how Golden Freddy acts in every single game that we've seen him in. And sorry, but there's no way that that's just a coincidence. Every single version of Golden Freddy has had this exact same gameplay mechanic. You stare at him for too long, he gets you. Am I supposed to believe that an entire set of animatronics doing the same thing as him isn't relevant? That can't be correct. There has to be something there. I think that the Phantoms are connected to Golden Freddy, or more specifically, to Golden Freddy's vengeful spirit. Let's take it from the top. Where do the Phantoms come from? I can see 3 options. Including my theory that they come from the vengeful spirit, the other 2 options are the memorabilia inside of Fazbear's Fright and William Afton himself. I don't think that they're coming from Afton, because if they were, then why aren't the Phantoms there with him in FNAF 6? He is actively trying to get us for that entire game, just like he is in FNAF 3. So why would he not be using the Phantoms again if he's capable of it? And it's not like their mechanic just wouldn't work in this game. You can totally make the Phantoms fit into FNAF 6's gameplay if you wanted to. I mean, we have an entire game that's about throwing a bunch of animatronics with different gameplay mechanics at you. So I don't think that the idea that Scott couldn't have put the Phantoms in the game makes sense. He very easily could have if they were ever relevant to Afton himself. So, the Phantoms probably aren't coming from Afton. Okay, so what about the memorabilia? Well, it would certainly explain why the Phantoms aren't in FNAF 6. If the memorabilia is haunted and responsible for projecting the Phantoms, then there's really not much else to say about them. They probably disappear in the flames that engulf the rest of Fazbear's Fright at the end of the game. And on the off chance that they're still haunted after the fire, then, well, it kinda doesn't matter. None of it ends up in the FNAF 6 building to my knowledge, so they'd effectively be gone. I doubt that Henry even checks the building. He probably figures that the fire just destroyed everything. That explanation is entirely possible. I'm pretty sure it's what a lot of people have believed for a long time. However, between the fact that they seem to only be active when Springtrap is around, and the fact that they have Golden Freddy's mechanic, I just can't buy it. I just think that them being tied to the vengeful spirit is more likely. But if that is the case, then I have to wonder about FNAF 6 again. For some context, I think that the vengeful spirit is haunting William Afton himself, paralleling what the vengeful spirit does in the book series. I think that that happens at the end of Follow Me, which I'll get into my thoughts on later in the video, but for now, let's just follow this train of logic for a bit. If the vengeful spirit is attached to William Afton, then they're also present for FNAF 6, so why aren't the Phantoms also in FNAF 6? The only answer that I have in my head for this is that the vengeful spirit knows that the plan for this building is to burn it down with everyone, including William Afton, still inside of it. This is exactly what the vengeful spirit wants to happen, so that they can start UCN as soon as possible. This would be a good reason for them to not attack Mike in this game, while still explaining why they seem to attack him in every other FNAF game that we see them in. Because this is the only game where Mike is giving the vengeful spirit exactly what they want. A way to finally kill William Afton. This, however, begs a pretty weird question. How do they know? How did the vengeful spirit find out about the plan to kill William Afton in FNAF 6? Well, I have an answer for that too. The call. All of the animatronics that we deal with in FNAF 6 were called to the building. And listening to what Scrap Baby has to say, it sounds like the call was made to sound like it was coming from someone on their side. The side of Scrap Baby and Afton. Most of her dialogue makes it sound like she thinks that she's in control, and that she knows who our employer is. It sounds like she even thinks that the person organizing all of this is Afton himself. She even goes on about how she wants to make him proud.
You don't really know who your employer is, do you? I heard your call. You played right into our hands. Did you really think that this job just fell out of the sky for you? No. This was a gift for us. You gathered them all together in one place. Just
Boom.
like he asked.
Bathroom acquired.
Now we can do what we were created to do.
Food
And be complete.
eaten.
I will make you proud, Daddy.
Stretched.
However, Afton
Spoiler.
was fooled by that.
Wait, what happened? Wait, what was the spoiler? Spoiler for you guys or spoiler for me? W30-hour stream. Appreciate you, KJ. Damn, it has been 30 hours. When ventilation goes out, you have a chance of seeing hallucinations of spring. Whoa, that is a spoiler. Well, for you, Steffi, he's saying the Phantoms are connected to Golden Freddy. Y'all think we should click off this or no? I feel like I've probably been spoiled a decent bit. Some dude was yapping about the Phantoms. I think this is making me angry. Wait, the video? Like his theory is making you angry? Play? Or with that lock-in, is it more push-ups? No. You still on FNAF 4? Oh, no. We beat 4 and Sister Location. We're on the pizzeria simulator. Bro, isn't this pretty? A lot of colors. Whoa. I fault. Sorry.
In FNAF 6, he knows that the call that he got was deceptive, but he showed up anyway, out of his own morbid curiosity.
What a deceptive calling. I knew it was a lie the moment I heard it, obviously. But it is intriguing nonetheless.
Which one is the hardest?
Afton knew
hardest?
what he was walking into. He knew that this was a trap, but he probably didn't know why. He
know.
knew he was walking into something that had the potential to be dangerous.
This one
the
so far.
absolute maniac showed up anyway, because of ego,
Ultimate
and
custom
intrigue.
night.
And considering that he was able to figure out that it was a trap, I think that it's reasonable to believe that the vengeful spirit, who is literally attached to him at all times, would also be able to figure this out. Keep in mind, the call that was sent out was probably made using Afton's voice. So the vengeful spirit should have been well aware of the fact that this didn't add up. So if they were able to piece together that this was a trap, then they wouldn't get in anyone's way and make it harder to accomplish what they wanted
Bro,
to
50-20
do.
low-key free.
I think that it's extremely possible that the phantoms could have been created by the vengeful spirit. We know that the vengeful spirit creates hallucinations quite regularly, and we know that the phantoms have the exact same mechanic as Golden Freddy. This explanation would also explain why the phantoms aren't present in FNAF 6, and why the vengeful spirit doesn't attack us in this game, despite the fact that we know that they're present for when Afton dies due to UCN happening. It was all a part of the plan. They planned to wrap Afton up in a personalized purgatory where he could suffer forever. Now, we've talked about the vengeful
Why is
spirit
his
quite a
face so
bit,
bandaged
haven't
up?
we?
Did he like
So,
play FNAF
can we put a
IRL
name
and
to the title
almost
now?
die?
Well,
That's a good question.
I mean, we probably can, but
No.
I don't think that I want to try doing that yet. There are a few characters that the vengeful spirit could be.
Alright,
Everything
y'all.
that I've said about them in
Let's
this video
vibe, finish this
applies
video,
to
and then we'll
every
play.
single one of
That's
those
25.
candidates.
That's
They're all
27.
blanket ideas that work,
ish.
no matter who the vengeful spirit is. So I'm not gonna spend time talking about the actual identity of them. If I'm doing this whole YouTube thing for long enough to make a big video on UCN, I'll talk about it then. But for now, let's just leave it at where we left it. What I can talk about now, though, is how I think that the vengeful spirit ended up getting attached to William Afton's.
We're waiting.
And it all starts with the minigame.
Are we playing something? Yes. I was just gonna give my food a second to process. But we still have to beat the pizza simulator. Y'all want me to stop the video and just lock in now? Which is play. Secret of the Mimic. Yo. How many gigabytes is Secret of the Mimic? Because I would have to download it as well. If I download it on stream, my stream might die. Let's see. $40. Give me 1 second. Let me see something. How many hours is Secret of the Mimic? Just play Hopeless Pursuit. I don't know. I'm gonna do it. I'll play Secret of the Mimic. I'll do it. Let me... Yo! Summer with the raid of 30. Boom! Summer, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you so much. I am quite literally about to buy another freaking game. Yo, W Summer 8 Summer, how was your stream? What did you end up doing on stream, y'all? Yo, mods, if you haven't given Summer a shout out, please do. Summer, how was your stream? What were you guys up to? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Big E, the GOAT, the God. My fault. How we feeling, y'all? Welcome in, Everyday Hufflepuff. Wait, Hufflepuff is tough. I'm literally... Hold on. Yes. I'm currently trying to buy a FNAF game. And we're down to our last two. Because I'm not playing Security Breach. I'm not going to lie. What's good, Lonely Bread? Boom. How you been, Birdie? 30-hour stream. What? Yes, we have been playing through all the FNAF games. Let me show you guys what we have played so far. Boom. We've beaten the first one, second one, third one, fourth one, fifth one. We're playing through this one right now. We're on night 3. And then yeah, bro, we're gonna end up running the Mimic. I honestly, the only reason I'm going to end up running the Mimic, it just looks cool. It looks like a really good game. I haven't watched anyone play it, so I'm gonna be going in blind, but it should be fun. FNAFaholic, hey bro, it's a little marathon, bro. Locked in. I played Dead by Daylight and yapped for 9 hours. Yo, wait, that's fire. Wait, what rank are you in Dead by Daylight? Okay, 1 second, it didn't work. So since it did not work, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move this like this, shrink. I'm gonna play this while I figure it out real quick, y'all.
Going back to every single night, follow me. After every single shift, we find ourselves playing a minigame with one simple instruction: follow me. Shadow Freddy wanders around the building, telling us to follow him to our inevitable dismantlement by the hands of William Afton. There are a few things to talk about with this building, like how there are 14 party hats, or more importantly, how we're in the abandoned version of the FNAF 1 building. This map lines up perfectly, but there are some issues, like all of the rodents scurrying around, or the fact that the roof is leaking, or the fact that they sealed off the bathroom. Guess they want me to break Rule 4. Anyway, like I said, you spend the first 4 nights following Shadow Freddy as a different FNAF 1 animatronic, with a design that's ever so slightly off, and then, on the 5th night, you play as the spirit of a dead child. Shadow Freddy doesn't lure you anywhere this time, so you have to find your own way to the room that all the animatronics have been trying to get into for the past 4 nights. And this time, you're actually allowed to get into the room. In there, you find 4 other children spirits blocking the entrance, and William Afton panicking. He's specifically pointing at the spirit that we're controlling, with a crazed look in his eye. And he runs around the room trying to get away from us in particular. Kind of makes me wonder, does he recognize the spirit that we're controlling? I have a pretty hard time believing that, since they all look the goddamn same, but I think that it's worth pointing out. Anyway, after this scene, and after William accidentally gets himself killed, all of the spirits seem to disappear. Except, I don't think that they actually do. Considering we still have to do other steps in this game to get the quote-unquote good ending, I don't think that these spirits move on here at all. So, what becomes of them? I can't really speak for the 4 that are standing still, but I think that the one that we're controlling sticks around for a while. The other 4 spirits are presumably the ones that were in the animatronics, while the one that we're controlling now would be, well, the 5th one, Golden Freddy. I think that this is where Golden Freddy's vengeful spirit started to stick around William. Kind of like how in the FNAF movie, after William gets spring-locked, the spirit of Golden Freddy still sticks around, watching him and making sure he doesn't go anywhere. I think that when Afton eventually gets taken out and brought to Fazbear's Fright, the vengeful spirit attaches himself onto Afton and tags along with him. This feels like the prerequisite to UCN ever happening. Otherwise, there's no explanation as to how this spirit got there. And it's necessary to explain everything that I think about the Phantoms, so, you know. Speaking of explaining everything about the animatronics, let's talk about Shadow Freddy. What's he doing here?
Sorry, y'all, I'm not reading chat. I'm looking to...
Shadow Freddy was being controlled by William Afton to lure the animatronics toward the safe room that they can't enter, so that Afton can run out and dismantle them. Interesting idea, there's just one problem. It requires William to have the ability to control a projection. William's capable of a lot of things in this series, but this is not one of them. So, what is Shadow Freddy doing here? Well, if it's a projection, then it's probably the vengeful spirit.
FNAF Lords and Say. By the way, Steph is taking a break.
To get the animatronics to get themselves dismantled. That way, the actual spirits.
I play so casually. I have no idea. I've been playing Dead by Daylight on and off since it dropped on PS4. Nah, Dead by Daylight's fire.
We're playing as the vengeful spirit here. No need to lure ourselves.
Lonely Bread, this is
That's why there are no instructions.
Crying
I understand that a lot of people still think that Shadow Freddy is William due to the fact that Shadow Freddy has that familiar purple coloring that's always been used on the Aftons, but I just don't think that it's something that Afton is physically capable of doing here. Now, with that out of the way, let's talk about the part of this minigame that I've grown to hate ever since starting with this video: the hints. On your first 4 runs through this minigame, you can find hints that lead you to minigames that you can activate during the main gameplay. It's worth pointing out that these hints reappear as minigames in FNAF World, but I'm not going to talk about that in detail unless I make a big FNAF World video, which, God, I don't want to do that. Anyway, let's talk about why I hate these hints so much. they don't make sense. They shouldn't be here. These hints
Oh.
obviously weren't there in the abandoned FNAF 1 building, which means that we're left with just one of two options. The easy option is that these are just meta. Scott just put these here and told us what to do without them pertaining to the event of the minigame. And
That's
honestly,
likely.
I would love it if this were the case. It would be so much easier than the alternative. Unfortunately, I kind of think that the answer is the alternative. The cursed alternative to that is that these hints are there and are being shown to our player character, who uses them to activate the rest of the minigames. But if that's the case, then that would make Follow Me an actual playable arcade game in universe. And I kind of think that this is the case. It would mean that there's someone that's actually giving us the hints to follow up on so that we can activate the rest of these minigames. Presumably Charlie or Cassidy. Cassidy would be more interesting, but I think that Charlie is a bit more likely, considering the fact that giving kids their happiest day is kind of her entire thing. But speaking of the other minigames, let's talk about the rest of them that we see in FNAF 3. First off, BB's Air Adventure. To get into this minigame, you double-click on a picture of Balloon Boy that you can find on one of the cameras with 5 balloons. And I find this interesting. Not the mechanic for getting there, but the picture itself. 2 of those 5 balloons have a child holding onto them, while the other 3 don't. This immediately makes me think of something that we actually see in the minigame. When you go through the wall and fall all the way down...
Do we really need to watch this? No, we can stop watching this now if we're ready. I'm not gonna lie. At a certain point, I wasn't really liking it either. I'm ready to play the game. Depending on what happens within the next 10 to 15 minutes, will allow me to know if we're gonna be able to play Secret of the Mimic or not. But we'll see. We'll hope. We hope we see. I'll close YouTube for now. We don't really necessarily need that open either. Alright, let's hop back in, bruh. W Bunny. That's why I kept asking y'all if y'all wanted to watch it or not, because it was just a placeholder in my opinion. A couple of the other videos, though, other lore videos were actually really cool. Alright, back to the game. Oh my gosh, I almost started anew. Wait. Forgive me. I do have to take care of something real quick. So,
on one of the cameras with 5 balloons.
5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes.
Mechanic for getting there, but the picture itself. 2 of those 5 balloons have a child holding onto them, while the other 3 don't. This immediately makes me think of something that we actually see in the minigame. When you go through the wall and fall all the way down, you stumble upon a tree with 3 blacked out balloon boys underneath it. Since they're blacked out and have tear streaks flowing all the way down, I'm inclined to believe that these are supposed to be dead. And since there are 3 of them, I'm immediately reminded of the 3 balloons that weren't being held by a child on this poster. Is there a connection there? Well, maybe, but I don't really know how it works. I can't think of a group of 5 people where 3 of them died but 2 of them didn't. Furthermore, the 2 balloons that are being held are green and purple. This personally makes me think of Charlie, green for the wristband and security puppet, and one of the Aftons for purple, probably the crying child. Maybe this is supposed to represent them? They are the 2 souls that are immediately present for Happiest Day, but then who would the other 3 be? The numbers kinda just don't work out. I don't know if there's anything actually here, but I wanted to bring it up because I find it a little bit interesting. Speaking of interesting and of purple balloons, Balloon Boy's design is pretty curious. Not only does he have a purple balloon for some reason, but his color scheme is off. He has the same color scheme as Nightmare Balloon Boy for some reason. I couldn't begin to tell you why this is. This might just be another case of Scott doing things differently for some reason. Kinda like how the animatronics in Follow Me look slightly off. Anyway, there's not much else to talk about here. The child you eventually find here wears the Freddy mask when you find him in Happiest Day later. The only other thing that might be worth mentioning is the implication that comes with grabbing the balloon here and having it affect one of the other minigames, but I'm not emotionally ready to think about that. Let's move on to the next minigame, Mangle's Quest. There's a lot less to talk about here, at least for now. I'm going to come back to this one later in the video. You'll see why. For now, all you need to know is that the shadow puppet is here, and for some reason is in the same pose as the crying child at the end of FNAF 4. The only other thing that you need to know is that this is the only minigame where you don't actually give anyone cake. You actually take a cake from this one. We'll be getting into that a bit later. For now, we're gonna skip past Chica's party for a little bit and talk about Stage 01. There's not really much to talk about in this one. It's the only minigame where we don't play as a FNAF 2 animatronic, which is a bit interesting. Makes me think it's a reference to how the FNAF 2 location more than likely used to be Fredbear's Family Diner, but I don't think that it's definitive proof or anything. Apart from that, yeah, there's not much. You can find a room where there's only 2 kids instead of 3, which feels like a pretty obvious reference to the MCI, and that is more or less it. The kid you get from the end of this minigame is the one wearing the Foxy mask. Then, there's the minigame. There's even less to talk about here. The only thing that I can really think to mention about it is the fact that the child you see at the end of the minigame looks noticeably darker than the rest of the kids we've seen in this game. Does this mean anything? Almost certainly, but I have nothing. Maybe it has to do with the fact that we're controlling a shadow animatronic, which is just a noticeably darker version of an existing animatronic? I don't know. I've got nothing, but I wanted to bring it up. Also, the child we save here is the one in the body mask. Now for the big one, Happiest Day. Happiest Day is the most important minigame in all of FNAF, and as I'm sure you can imagine, there's a lot to talk about. Let's start out with the first thing that you see, the kids. There are a total of 10 kids in this minigame, not including the one that we play as. 5 of them are in the last room, with 4 of those 5 being the ones that we saved in the other minigames. As for the other 5 children here, well, they're pretty weird. Dead kids have always been grayed out in this series, but these guys, they're not grayed out. They're fully colored in, and they're wearing masks that we don't recognize. Nobody has ever had a good answer for who these kids are supposed to be. I had a little bit of an idea in a short that I uploaded previously, but I kind of disagree with what I said now. In the short, I said that the mask that these kids wear represent the temporary costumes that Fazbear Entertainment was having the employees put on after the Springlocky incident. However, if that were the case, then the Happiest Day receiver would have to have been alive for when that happens in 1985. And I just don't think that that's the case. Every bone in my body is telling me that the person waiting at the end of this table in this minigame is the crying child that died at the end of FNAF 4 in 1983. This is mostly due to the theme of reflections in the survival logbook, and the fact that the map for Happiest Day is literally a reflection of the Fredbear's Family Diner that we see the crying child die in toward the end of FNAF 4. There's also the fact that on page 33 of the logbook, which is another coupon page, we have the caption, "Take a bite out of fun on your next birthday." And on this page, we have a coupon literally titled Happiest Day. Taking a bite on your next birthday, and that birthday being referred to as a happiest day, feels a little too on the nose. I can't believe that this is just a big coincidence. This has to be intentional on Scott's part. The other prime candidate for this character is Cassidy. And while I think that the concept of Cassidy being the Happiest Day receiver is interesting, I don't really see it. Not only because of the whole reflections thing, but because one of the core pieces of evidence for Cassidy receiver, the artwork of the puppet handing a cake to a small girl with a similar color scheme than Golden Freddy, is fundamentally flawed. I'll get into why that is a little bit later, but for now, just follow me on my train of logic. The Happiest Day receiver is none other than FNAF 4's crying child, which would mean that the connection that I made in the short falls flat on its face, because that would require the Happiest Day receiver to be alive in 1985, which the crying child isn't. So as for who these kids are, I've kinda got nothing. Maybe they're meant to represent the 5 kids from the neighborhood that the crying child can interact with in FNAF 4, but there's nothing they have in common with each other apart from the fact that there's 5 of them. So, yeah, I'm kinda back to having nothing on them. Now, let's get back to the receiver of this minigame, the kid that's here from the very start. What I find the most interesting about this child is that you can't just give them a cake right away. You need to go through everything else and get the rest of the kids there before you can give them anything. On the note of these kids, The order that they appear in probably doesn't matter that much. The order that you'll probably see them come in is Freddy, Chica, Foxy, and Bonnie. This is because that's the order that the game, for the most part, forces you into acquiring them. However, technically, you can find the kid that puts on the Freddy mask whenever you want to, since you can access BB's Air Adventure on multiple nights.
I'm so sorry, guys. I'm trying to go as fast as I can.
Stage L1, and anyway, when you bring all of these kids together, the Happiest Day receiver puts on a golden Freddy mask, and then all of the kids fade away, their masks slowly falling to the ground. The puppet's mask falls noticeably slower than the rest of the masks there, which is probably due to the fact that they want to make sure that everyone else is okay before moving on, which is a very Charlie-coded thing to do. However, even more interesting than that is the fact that the Golden Freddy mask also falls just a little bit slower than the rest of them, almost as if the person wearing the mask is hesitant to move on. But why would that be? Isn't this a good thing? Well, I don't know if they actually do want to move on, which brings me to the one minigame that I have yet to really talk about, Chica's Party. Most of you are probably pretty confused. Why am I saving this for last of all things? Well, that's simple, because Chica's Party is hiding a secret. I actually wouldn't be surprised if 90% of the people watching this video that don't make FNAF theories didn't know about this. After getting the game's good ending, you can replay the minigames from the extras menu, and if you do, you can fall through the floor before giving a cake to the child, where you're brought to a room that you cannot access normally. I didn't know about this until it was shown to me on a stream a few months ago. It's such a weird secret. Why can you only see it if you've already beaten the game and try accessing it from the extras menu? Well, actually, that might have to do with what happens here. You see, when you get down here, a shadow cupcake starts following you around, and if you go to the right, you'll find 4 other shadow cupcakes completely stationary. I think that this is trying to tell us something. First of all, there's something that I want to point out. On Cam 4, there's a 1 in 100 chance that the Toy Bonnie drawing is replaced by a drawing of Mr. Cupcake, and there's a 1 in 10,000 chance of it being a golden Mr. Cupcake. And I think that this golden Mr. Cupcake can be seen in Chica's Party. I think that this is the cupcake that follows you around, and if this is a golden cupcake, then I'm inclined to believe that it's meant to represent none other than Golden Freddy, which would make the rest of these characters the other MCI children. And since this can only be seen after going through Happiest Day and getting the good ending to the game, this might be something that happens after FNAF 3 chronologically, or more specifically, after the events of Happiest Day. What if this is the reason that Golden Freddy's mask falls slower than the rest of them? What if the reason that they're hesitant to move on is because they don't want to? What if they want to stick around?
We have acquired the Mimic.
MCI kids pass on. But hold on, that doesn't even make any sense. I mean, we see them get a cake just like all of the other kids, don't we? So why don't they move on? Well, that brings me back to what I was saying earlier when we were talking about Cassidy Receiver.
Okay.
Like I said, there's a drawing of the puppet giving a cake.
I'm done. We have acquired the Mimic. I have to install it, but we have it. So we can end up playing that. And then other than that, we can now close that other tab. We can close this. Thank you, good sir. I appreciate your help. It's a lot of FNAF games. Alright. Didn't really take too much time to actually digest the food. Usually you want to take some time to digest your food, y'all. Usually I recommend that, but it's cool. We're locked in. Let's get it. I don't have any other FNAF stuff other than that vid that we could even watch to give myself time, but I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Let's try to beat this. Night 3. I really just gotta beat 4 or 5. Like, it was really 2 more. I have no money on. got this. It's time to cook. By the way, are you going to make a YouTube video from this live stream? Yes. I might make 2. I might let the Mimic be its like own thing, and then all the other FNAF stuff I'll probably put it together. Or maybe I'll post all the FNAF games like separately. That could probably be fine, right?
You may not recognize me at first, but I assure you, that's still me. Fascinating. What they have become.
I turned the thing off, no? Night 5 beat is enough. What nights did you reach in the prior? Oh, I beat all of them night 5, except for the third one. The third one I went to night 6. I'm good. What's good, Chronic? But yeah, anything you ever see me do on stream typically is probably going to be on the YouTube channel. Okay, wait, I think I'm getting better at this. Nice. Go away, go away, go away, go away. Go away, go away, go away, go away. Go away, go away, go away, go away. Thank you. Bro, please, 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 please. Please, 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 please. Please, I'm literally about to die. Yo, can y'all... No, 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 no. This actually feels like a real FNAF game. Bro died from heat, bro. Hey, I'm trying to pull out the strats y'all taught me, bruh. Come on. Come on. Come on. Why is it taking so long?
You may not recognize me at first, but I assure you, that's still me.
Bro, that shit goes up quick. That shit goes up quick. I gotta move faster. I feel like I have a good chance now, though. I can definitely beat this. Try to keep the two of them together. That would be smart.
You may not recognize me at first, but I assure you, that's still me.
Nope. Thank you. The small fan can still be on? Wait, this is method. Y'all think he left? Let's test it. I'm gonna say he did. I'm gonna say he did leave. Oh yeah.
How can I resist a promise such as this?
Come on, dude. Nah, the mini fan being able to work when the PC's off, so good, so good, so good. Okay, Kradik. This actually is not that bad. Now that I actually like got it explained to me, it's not that bad. 3. What the f... I believe the plot has been a little lost on this one. We are now going to day 4. Come on, bruh. That took me a little bit. My fault, guys.
Before you is an animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure of its origins. It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it as salvage. Or, if you choose to, you can throw it back into the alley where you found it and forfeit payment. Please make your choice now. You have chosen to proceed with the maintenance checklist. Remember, use your company-issued taser to return the animatronic to a neutral state if you feel that it's becoming unstable or aggressive. You can only use it 3 times before it begins to damage the animatronic and decrease its value. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
You moved a little bit, didn't you?
Document results.
Did she?
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
I just need you to reset. She moved. No, yeah, for sure.
Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
Did I catch you off guard?
You lost the salvage and something is loose in your pizzeria. So not only am I fucking broke, but now there's a demon in my shit. Can't believe this, man. Yo, I think she moved. Okay. I didn't know she could do that. I think it was the timer. There was like a clicking those. You're not only broke, but being... Okay. Alright. You know who always makes me feel better?
I am a candy cadet. Come get your candy here. I have candy all day, every day. Candy, candy, candy. Return to Candy Cadet again, and maybe I will tell you a story.
Yeah, I feel like I can get more from minigames. I think someone said earlier that there's a minigame in this. Heck yeah, time extended. Shit. Shit. I did it. Fruit Punch Clown gives 10k points if you scare all the kids. Fruit Punch Clown. Oh. Those are actual minigames? Scare all the kids. Okay, we'll try it.
Fruit punch for everyone.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
Fruit punch for everyone.
Now get the fuck off my stage. My fault. You can go back. W patience. Yeah, bro. We had to lock in. I didn't want to have to do that multiple times. Stop. No, here's a mouse. Alright, let's log in. No! Nah. Peace out, Lonely Bread. Boom! That's whatever. I'm not worried about that. Well, now I got money. A little bit anyway. I guess I could upgrade my floor plan. I kind of do want it now. Again. If I had waited like 2 seconds, not even 2 seconds, if I had waited, dang, I could have had it. GG, I lost it. Basketball is a little hard. I ain't gonna lie, this one's a little difficult. That's crazy. I got one more, I'll try it again. If I didn't miss as many as I did, I could have did it. Dang. I'll take the extra money, bro. That's cool. What's going on here? Still broke. Gone. Yo. What's good, Sniper? How you been, birdie? Dog, I might need these. Does cleaning these guys like do anything? Like if I clean it, like clean and polish, like does that do anything or no? Good you? I've been good, broski. I've been good, my boy. What have you been up to as a recent, my boy? Are you at work right now? Yeah, it's 9 a.m. No, it's Sunday. It's 9 a.m. on a Sunday. Cleaning and polishing decreases risk. Oh, I don't even have any of that, really. I should have upgraded it, bro. Whatever, too late, bro. Which FNAF is this? This is FNAF 7, which is Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. No, 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 no. Put back on muted. Game just chat. No, no, no. It should have been on FNAF 1. Was it on just chatting? We never switched it back after I got back, huh? It was just chatting. Oh, okay. I do appreciate that. Thank you, Sniper. I didn't know it was just chatting. Thank you. Tell me, mans. Please relax. Everybody just calm down. Everybody just calm down. Everybody just calm down. Everybody calm? I still need to get my heat down. I'm not gonna lie, that temperature is crazy. I'm gonna get rid of this for now, so you guys can see my temp at the bottom right.
How can I resist a promise such as this?
Guys, can we go the other way, please? Guys? If we can all just relax, I can make it nice and AC driven in here. Grandpa Will talks too much. Grandpa Will is crazy. Is somebody in there? No, they got their yeah, I didn't think so. Come this way. Ain't nobody in that look. This is FNAF 6. I know. I don't know why I said it was 7. I think more people actually follow FNAF 1. I'm fucking cooked. A lot of movement going on. Hey man, listen. I'm not the one that did any of this to you. He's out there in the vent with you guys. Why y'all trying to kill me? Y'all in here with Springtrap. Can't we just not die? Huh? Can't we just not kill me? Now I see why there's no time. Purposely making this game feel like ever. Get away. Get away. Just relax, guys. Okay. Yeah, I think it still plays the audio even when I turn off the PC. Like, I literally let you guys into my pizzeria and this is how you treat me, bro. Like really? I'm an idiot. Please get out that vent, but not to this way. Go the other way, to the other side. How my pizzeria got vents? I thought it was just a room. Afton, go ahead and get the Thanks, guys. on, bruh. Be patient, be patient, be patient, be patient, be patient. Patient. I go to sleep and you're on Pizza Sim. Yes, sir. We beat 4 and sister location. We're on Pizza Sim, and after we beat Pizza Sim, which is what I was supposed to call it, we're gonna play the Mimic. FNAF a long game series, I guess. Yo, Munchie, thank you for the 5 gifted, Brody. Boom, yo, W5, bruh. W mans, bro. I appreciate that so much, Doug. No, what up? Are you on the other side, bro? I'm finally subbed. W Torres, bro. Yo, thank you so much for the subs, Munchie. W fucking Munchie, bro. I appreciate that shit so much. I appreciate that so much, bro. And quite literally, I'd probably. Oh my gosh. I hope you're having a good time. Nah, I gotta head to bed. Hey, ain't no worries, Birdie. I'm doing. Bro, let it get high. Oh no. Good night, Munchie. Thank you so much for the fucking gifted Birdie. Sorry. W mans, bro. How long did take you to FNAF 4? How long did it take me to do FNAF 4? I had to go to sleep and wake back up in order to do FNAF 4, bro. It was difficult, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no, Torres, bro. Whoa, buddy. We don't do none of that over here. Go ahead and get your. One more, baby. One more, one more, one more. One more, y'all. One more. Wait, like
It's
actually.
an animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure of its origins. It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it as salvage.
In this lefty?
If you choose to, you can throw it back into the alley where you found it and forfeit payment. Please make your choice now.
Didn't they give me the option to buy him? Yes, yeah. Yeah, that's lefty. This is hard to capture. Watch
You have
this.
chosen to proceed with the maintenance checklist. Remember, use your company-issued taser to return the animatronic to a neutral state if you feel that it's becoming unstable or aggressive. You can only use it 3 times before it begins to damage the animatronic and decrease its value. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
Watch this.
Document results.
Next
Begin
one.
audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
Normal.
Document results.
Next.
Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
I'm kind of a lefty myself. Normal. Ah! Oh. Sit your ass back normal now, bitch. Sit your ass back normal now.
Document results.
I did already. You're
Begin audio
acting
prompt in
funny.
3, 2, 1.
You're making too much noise, buddy.
Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1.
I only did 2 shots, right? I only did 2 shots, right? I only did 2 shots, right? Yes, okay, okay, okay. Document results. Document results. Thank you.
You have completed the maintenance checklist.
You belong with me.
Well done.
Baby.
Don't forget Saturday. You want them all to be in one place.
You belong with me. 5K, yeah, we up, bro. We rich. Steffi_goat. Hey, hey, hey. Nah, we hit those. Damn. Damn. We getting rich. I might have to open my own FNAF restaurant. Or maybe not. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey, hey. 2 more days. 2? What you mean 2? Saturday. This is 6 nights at Freddy's, bro. Nah, 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 bruh. Where these balloons come from? There we go. Hey, 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 hey. Welcome to the team, Orville. $10K bone. Wait, why he hitting that bit? Yo, how much does sponsor offer? Yeah, can't do it, bro. It look great. It's a great offer. See, what is like a confetti floor? What is that going to hide in it, bro? It's a floor, bro. I think it has the bonus of trash in the gang. Prize King is a risky bet. He's literally gambling. Yeah, but I get a lot of bonus revenue from him. I want the puppet, bro. Plus Lefty. I just got Lefty though, right? Already? Like I don't have to buy him? I still have to buy Lefty? I just got Lefty. From the little thingy thing for scraps or whatever. I still have to buy him? They scamming. If you don't keep them up, you don't have the risk they provide. Oh, say no more. That's worth the money. And Foxy was on sale. Hey, yay, 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 yay. How to get rich. So we should go back and just do the... If you are the same health and safety, you can even keep them up. You have 0 risk active. For real? Hold on, let me go ahead and get my money up. Ah! just for the energy. What y'all know about this group? Trash in the gig. I have risk of 3. Health and safety, take a look out of it. Oh, okay. I can get rid of that though. I wanted the puppet anyway. Hey, come join the team, gang. Playtest. Literally nothing happened. There was no green band. What? Okay, hold on, wait, hold on. No way, bro. No way, bro. Me when I'm security, but I'm also colorblind. Yeah, no facts. So no green band, I guess. Yeah, I'm not running it a third time, so I guess that's that one. Data archive. Saki. Play Fruity Maze? I think I already beat that one. I think I did. So this is as big as we can get. El chip! Oh, I need my El chip. This one? There's more lore in Fruity Maze if you play again. Really? I already got health and safety though. I want these plates. El chip. What could be hiding inside a pickle jar except a pickle? No idea, bro. The fact that I'm not getting any is bad. Okay. I will play the Fruity Maze. I'm gonna see if I can see some of these items I have to like place down, right? But like if I buy this, it's just on the tables. Splurge a little bit, bro. A worm. I guess. Yeah, the plates auto set to the floor. Yeah. Alright, let's play it. Let's see it. Oh, timer was running out. Wait, she looks sad. She looks like she's about to cry. It's okay, young one. Yo, why she wanna cry, y'all? The fuck? Out of bounds. Out of bounds? You click the game border. Why have it as an option then? I lost. Shit. Time extend, time extend. Come on. Come on. Come on. I just saw it, bruh. We run it again, bro. We run it again. We run it again, bruh. Damn. I'm gonna go right side this time. I literally got this first try the first time, by the way. Would I play it again or no? I just saw Springtrap. I just went all that way. Oh no. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. You suck at driving. I made it. It's the same one as last time? Or a different one? I didn't know I could move forward or first. Steph might suck at driving, yeah. Oh, this is the same exact one. Same dang. I hoped I would have gotten something different like I did for the other one. Well, we already played this. Who willingly lives out here? Everybody. Yep, same thing. Yeah, there's only one there's only one room. Bro. You realize you're preaching about dead dogs, right? Preaching? Preaching? What do you mean preaching? Sorry, why are you apologizing? My bad English. No, you're okay. Collecting? Were you trying to say collecting? By chance? And the other one, yes. No, I definitely did. That was probably one of the creepiest things that I've ever experienced in FNAF. It was crazy. Why did I go through and buy all that? I don't remember. I feel like there was a reason. Oh my
Sunday,
God.
November 30th, 9:50 a.m.
Oh my gosh, it's making me do math. Hold on, y'all. I didn't even know I had my alarm open. 2 rocket ships is a good one for points. Alright, bet. Yo, let's get slumpy. Boom. How you feeling? W gift? No facts. W gift subs. Oh, but they're a liability risk. I don't even think I can put these guys down. I don't have space. Yeah, now we're cooked. I gotta like remove, bro. Move. Hey. Did I just crash into myself? Yo, add safety straps. It gets rid of liability. Safety straps. Oh. Get me out of the seat. Nah, I think my restaurant, bro, our restaurant, I don't know, bro, like, this might be better than the original Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, bro. Like, look at this place, bro. Did they have a Lefty? No. Could you have traded out Lefty for one of these great other characters? No. Come on, bro. It's too good. Too good, bro. How's everyone doing? What's good, Loki? Welcome back. I'm just not gonna buy a ball kit though, or a ball pit. I'm good on that. Has the guy bought any upgrade items? Upgrades on items. Nah, everything's just clean and polished. I can upgrade stuff. Like these items, you need to click it to get it. It's a button on the the clean and polish. Add a coin slot. Yeah, no, I haven't done any of this. No, don't do that. It gives you more money after a day ends. Why is it conflicting? Why are you guys conflicting? I don't know if I should or shouldn't. We still got like one more day. We still got one more day. Let's lock in. W us for getting Lefty. Y'all think Lefty's gonna try to come kill us or no? You realize Lefty has a 90% chance to let another animatronic in? Lefty would never do that. That's my dog. Please don't disrespect Lefty like that. Thanks. Like, actually, bro. Like, Lefty's actually like my homie. They talk shit about Lefty, but, what just happened?
It feels like my birthday. Did you have a gift for me?
I didn't even do anything. Hey, 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 hey. Bro, it's like the Grammys. My fault. That music is tough. Alright, let's run it back. I wish the level of my health and safety stuff actually gave me better health and safety. But no, it's cool. So I have to beat this level and one more level? All the way to Saturday. I'm cooked.
Fascinating. What they have become.
Oh, I'm gonna need a break. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I just want to make it through this night, bro. Listen. All those customers out there, they ain't got nothing to do with me. If I die very soon, I'm gonna need a break, chat. Not gonna lie. No, you did not. I didn't call you. Wah! I trusted you. You scooped me. So I'd never call you. And it crashed it for me. It crashed it for me. Could you believe that? Could you believe that? We're taking a break. We're taking a break. Break time, break time, break time, break time. What's something FNAF that we already have not seen, bro? W timing. I mean, 12 hours ago. Okay, now we got, hey, just in time for my break. Just in time for my break.
You're broken. We are still your friends.
The fan base making FNAF animes in 2025, okay? Shit.
Do you still believe that?
My arm hurts.
I will put you back together.
I don't trust none of the animatronics anymore after baby. I just heard it. Wait, where's my... Damn, you made it as far as hell. Bro, facts. Mimic next. Wait, this is actually animated crazy.
Come on, son. You're getting a little old for tantrums. Cheer up, Dad. Don't you want to eat cake? That's my little man. Mwah.
They got you watching. This is FNAF, bro. This just dropped 12 hours ago. This is the bite of 83.
It's embarrassing for Daddy to have to explain why his son is hiding under the tables of pride.
Bro, what, this ain't animated tough? Y'all ain't rocking with this animation or did?
Fredbear's not going to bite you.
Oh, yep, GG. Why we making promises we can't keep?
You wouldn't want to disappoint all your friends, would you?
I fuck with the animation? Yeah, it's kind of tough. I don't think I would ever watch a FNAF anime, though. I think it would have to actually be a cartoon.
Not even my friends.
What about me?
No, I mean, you're alright.
They're not my friends. The shawty pulls up.
I bet they wouldn't even know what gift you would want.
Poor fella, bro. It was his birthday. Look up FNAF 3 horror animation. Alright, bet. I got you. I'm gonna peep that right after this. Or if you got the If you got the link, you can put that shit in chat. That was putting in work.
Hey, Mike. Did you bring him? Let's see.
Are these random names?
I thought my mom threw this creepy thing away. Where's yours, Mike? Mike carries this around his waist like some kind of freak. Don't touch it. All right.
Bet. I'm about to peep it. We'll finish this and I'll peep it. What's the point of trying to prank your brother like this, though? Like, what do you gain from this? William was the MVP for real.
Let's get the little minute.
Wait, you're saying nope to, like, they're not random names? I knew one of them was like... Huh. Okay. Wait, this is a pilot episode, which means she plans to drop more, or they plan to drop more. What the Wait, my happiest day. Yo, wait, the little lore drops is crazy. Imagine being a kid during this era, bro. The 80s had to be tough, but like I also don't know if I would have wanted to be a kid in the 80s. How are you bleeding? Wait, why are you bleeding? Hallucination?
This doesn't feel right. Something's wrong.
Nothing? Alright.
What was Red doing at the DreamCon after parties, y'all? Bonded by beeswax. They only went to one. What?
Something's...
We went to Q's.
What was that? He sounds like a girl.
Hey, wait. Let him go, Mike.
Oh, shut up, you little bitch.
Damn! Yo, nah. I keep hearing they was freaked out. They were. They were. Some of them.
Let me go.
Is he crying?
They were. I don't know. I went to a game night. One was a party, but it was like a get together for real.
What are you crying for?
And then I don't think and then I threw a cookout. If these walls could talk. Shit.
Wow, your brother's kind of a baby, isn't he? I know, right? It's hilarious.
Damn. Oh, he about to crash out.
Hey, why don't we help him get a closer look? He will love it. No! Come on, guys. Let's give little man a lift.
No! Let me go!
What was that? I think he wants to get up close and personal.
Dang, bruh. This is crazy. The animation's actually really good, though. Why he got fangs.
He wants to get even closer.
It's just an anime style, I think. I think typically when somebody's got fangs, they're kind of like obnoxious in like an aggressive kind of way almost. His brother got him too, though. Maybe it's the whole Afton family. William is a vampire. Oh, sister location.
Hey, stop that! Put him down! Get back to the stage! Do not touch the bear!
Damn, bro. Damn, that shit gave me goosebumps low key. Seeing that shit animated is crazy. That is wild. Yo, job applicant. Thanks for the follow, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Ah! My fault. Okay, Taurus.
I will leave the two of you alone.
If William's a vampire, and that makes his kids part vampire or full,
Please call when you get it.
he's dying to a bear crunch? A metal bear crunch. He not really one though. Shit, apparently not, bro died. Yes, he is. His kid's just sorry.
You're broken. I will put you back together.
You think his wife knew he was a vampire or knew? No, where did this vampire come from, bro? He's not a vampire, bro. Where'd that shit come from, bro? That's the like he not. Yeah, I'm like, what? I'm like, bro, niggas just started saying shit. Bro, a zombie. Yeah, let me see this, bro. I was just kidding. Y'all had me going for a minute. I was like, no, he is a vampire. Oh, me? Okay. Part 1. Wait, why this shit low-key gotta look funny? I'll come if there's candy. Yep. What the Yo, we're 30 seconds. Is this fine to show on Twitch? 3D rendered, 3D artistic, artistic depictions of animatronics. Not real. Not. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Hey, Twitch, please don't ban me. Just making sure. Nah, W Jack trying to look out, bro. Cause yeah. No one has to see this. Bub. They drop. I'm not here. Stop looking at me. Why is bro so quirky? He's got so much personality. Yeah, it's so crazy, bro. Like, even just the idea of stuffing a body in a suit, that is so wild. This whole series is crazy now that I think about it. And the spirits of the... Bro. Yo, this is just. This is far more graphic than I was expecting. He's a theater kid? Did you see his lines on Dead by Daylight? Seen bro on Dead by Daylight? He a whole zombie. Oh, they had Snapchat on Dead, or it's not Snapchat, GG. They got Snapchat on Dead by Daylight. That's tough. Oh, that's why Ultimate Custom Night goes on forever, because Afton lives forever. Oh. His own custom hell. Ultimate Custom Night. Custom hell. Okay, I see it. To be continued. Yeah, I don't know if I want to watch that one. I want to watch something long, but I don't know about that one. Hey, my fault. You good, Birdie. You good. You good. Hey, I don't know if you can really watch this on stream. No. You're good. Twitch, please don't ban me. You good. His own custom hell that feels like a night. Nah, that's valid. Alright, let's watch FNAF something. Bro, lore is just always the thing I go to. Like, lore is just easy. Lore and theories. Let's listen to like a lore recap. The entire timeline. This is from 11 months ago. Last night I could barely sleep because of all the FNAF we were playing. I just need like 20 more minutes of a break, bro. Deadass. I just need time to recuperate my brain. Like, I just let a video play, bro. This is such a good idea. What, a lore recap? I mean, yeah, we're about to end up switching from this game to the Mimic anyway, so a lore recap. The downfall of FNAF lore. Okay, it wasn't even you playing, it was the VHS with Toy Bonnie in it. What? That was from yesterday. Hello internet, welcome to Game Theory. Nah, low-key, any thumbnail that like copies Game Theory's like method is very smart. Very smart, bro. But I miss Game Theory. The bizarre lore FNAF. I think we'll do this one. I think we'll do the timeline. And then I'm just going to chill here. If y'all want to yap to me, feel free. Like, other than that, I'm gonna check out mentally for a second.
Together in one place.
Yeah, this one's good, but
Five Nights at Freddy's is a franchise with over a decade's worth of content, spanning countless games, books, and now a movie. There's a reason that no matter whose timeline you watch, they all look different. Making a FNAF timeline is not easy. There are so many ways you can interpret this story,
My feet are
and
cold.
this is mine. So let's start at the beginning.
Wait, this was
70s,
tough.
A company called Fazbear Entertainment got its start by creating different props and mascot costumes for carnivals, and specifically for something called the Fall Fest. The Fall Fest featured various mascot characters, such as a bird, an elephant, and the most popular of all, Fredbear and Bonnie. These specific mascot costumes were so popular, Fazbear Entertainment opened a dedicated restaurant for them called Fredbear's Family Diner, featuring the same Fredbear and Bonnie mascot costumes from the Fall Fest.
This
What
from the
Fazbear
Mimic, right?
Entertainment didn't account for, though, was
Or
one of the
Ruin.
animatronics from the Fall Fest going rogue, ending in a giant fire, with most of everything from the
That's
Fall Fest
spoilers!
being destroyed.
No, well it didn't spoil like the actual game. I guess it spoiled the ending. No, it's for Help Wanted. Oh, this one doesn't cover the Mimic. Bet. I don't have a VR, so I can't play Help Wanted anyway. So fuck it.
The specifics about the animatronic that went rogue and the fire are unknown and will likely be revealed next year in FNAF's next big release. Although we don't know much about how this fire occurred, we do know that after the fire, Fazbear Entertainment started phasing out of the mascot costume era. They needed something new. The two men who helped found Fazbear Entertainment, William Afton and Henry Emily, stepped up to the plate. William Afton was mostly the businessman of the two, handling all of the money, while Henry was the more creative one, with him being in charge of building most of the animatronics and props for the company. With the Fall Fest era of the company coming to a close, they were only left with Fredbear's Family Diner, the standalone restaurant created for the Fredbear and Bonnie characters. In order to replace the mascot versions of Fredbear and Bonnie, Henry went to work on new versions of the characters, eventually creating the new Fredbear and Spring Bonnie. The same characters, but with new
I have to go. I'll be back sometime. Bye. Peace out, bunny.
Springlock suits. These suits are able
I
to
will
double
definitely
as both
be
an
playing
animatronic
Mimic
and a
after
suit that the
this
employees
other
could
game. So
wear.
if you end up
To
wanting
switch
to
the
come
suit
back
from
whenever you want
animatronic
to,
mode
slide
suit
back
mode, the
in.
employees could
Thanks for
use
helping me
the
with
to pull
everything.
back the animatronic
I hope you have a
parts,
good day.
leaving room for them to climb inside. The spring locks that were helping to hold back those animatronic parts were very sensitive though, and with even a little bit of moisture, the spring locks could potentially snap shut, crushing and killing whoever was inside.
You finished
But if
Pizza
that
Sim?
ended
Nah,
up
we're taking a
happening,
break
Fazbear
right now.
Entertainment had
We're
some
on
common
night
sense
5
procedures set in
or
place.
day
In
5.
case that the spring locks come loose while you are wearing a suit, please try to maneuver away from populated areas before bleeding out, as to not ruin the customer experience.
Fredbear's Family Diner ended up being super successful for William and Henry, so much so that other companies tried replicating it. Another company proceeded to rip off Fazbear Entertainment's old mascot characters by creating their own animatronic versions of them. The leader of the group was Ned Bear, a direct copy
You
of
look
Fredbear,
very comfy,
followed by a hippo,
trying to
an
be.
elephant, and a frog. All characters from the Fall Fest, and all with slightly different designs to avoid copyright issues. But while the rival company was able to replicate the designs, they could not replicate Henry's state-of-the-art technology. Their robots were poorly made and had to have giant batteries with exposed wires on stage with them. Naturally, the rival company failed and ended up being bought out by Fazbear Entertainment.
I never knew
With
that.
all of the success from Fredbear's Family Diner, William and Henry decided to branch out and create more characters for a new restaurant. In 1983,
No, I
William
thought-
and Henry opened Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, featuring Freddy Fazbear, Bonnie, Chica, and
Why is
Foxy.
every...
With the
Okay, hold
opening
on.
of Freddy
Let me pause real
Fazbear's
quick.
Pizza,
Why is every video that I watch that is like a theory or like lore or like a timeline like different? Has the series been going on this long and fans still can't come to like a concise like, okay, no, this is it. That's Loki. Honestly, bro, that's why I liked Matt Pats. That's why I really liked Matt Pats, because it just always felt like that was the one. To me, it always felt like that one was getting like a cosign too by like Scott himself. But like listening to this one, after listening to like the entirety of Matt Pat's like ultimate theory or whatever, my brain's just like, this don't sound right. Because I thought that in Matt Pat's theory, sorry, they don't have to coincide 1-to-1, but Henry was the one that made like the Ned Bear and everything else, and then Henry bought out like Fazbear Entertainment, and then they merged like that. And then this one's saying no, it was a completely different company. Matt had also mentioned Chica's Party World, and so those were like supporting characters for Chica. So I don't know. Oh yeah, no. Because Matt Pat read the books, played the games, like everything that's FNAF. Like, I mean, yeah, they even explained it at the start that it's hard to keep the timeline the same, that this is the version of it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so I just think it's interesting. I think it's very interesting. W headcanons. I'm not gonna say Matt Pats is 100% right. Maybe I should make a theory.
Fazbear Entertainment was experiencing success like they've never seen before. But with 2 restaurants now open at the same time, more success also meant more work for William and Henry. The duo were so wrapped up in work that they started neglecting their own families. William was the father of 3 kids, the eldest, Michael, the crying child, and Elizabeth. The crying child has yet to have a 100% confirmed name, so for this video, he will just be called the crying child. Meanwhile, Henry had 1 kid, a daughter.
BRB or
The business
Brisky?
partners spent most of their days working, so they both created different ways of taking care of their kids. Henry was the robotics genius, so he used his talents to create a new animatronic to watch Charlie for him. It was called the security puppet. This animatronic would sit by the door of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza and make sure that Charlie wasn't able to leave the building. This made it so Charlie could play at the restaurant while Henry worked, without Henry having to worry about her leaving the building or getting kidnapped. The robot was linked directly to a green bracelet that Charlie was wearing. If Charlie, wearing the green bracelet, tried leaving the building, the security puppet would spring into action. William, on the other hand, was the businessman of the company. He cared more about making money, but also saving money. Naturally, he decided to just force his eldest son Michael to babysit while he was at work. Michael was mostly in charge of babysitting the crying child. The crying child didn't have many friends, but he did have a close relationship with his plushies. These plushies were of characters from his favorite show, Fredbear and Friends, Fazbear Entertainment's newest cartoon, featuring Fredbear, Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. The crying child's favorite character, though, was Fredbear. He especially loved his Fredbear plushie. Although he loved the plushie version of the characters, the animatronics would soon become a different story. One day, while visiting Fredbear's family diner, the crying child saw something that would scar him for the rest of his life. While wandering the restaurant, he walked by the employees only room, where an employee accidentally left the door open. Inside the room was his father, William Afton, helping another employee into a spring Bonnie suit. But through the eyes of the crying child, this looked like someone was literally being stuffed into an animatronic suit. The crying child was so young that he wasn't educated on how the mascot characters worked, so seeing a human be put inside of one terrified him. When a child experiences something traumatic, their brain naturally tries finding ways to deal with that trauma. The crying child's way of dealing with his trauma was by creating an imaginary friend. This imaginary friend took the form of the object he loved the most, his Fredbear plushie. His new imaginary friend Fredbear followed him wherever he went, shape-shifting into flowers, hiding behind cars and in the sewers, with nobody being able to see him except for the crying child. When the crying child was overwhelmed, the plushie would talk to him and try to calm him down. Even when the plushie wasn't around, it was still able to speak to him because it lived in his mind. While the crying child was dealing with the trauma of seeing what he thinks was someone being stuffed into a suit, his brother Michael was only making it worse. Michael knew about what happened with his younger brother and used it against him. Every day while babysitting the crying child, Michael would put on a Foxy mask, hide somewhere in the house, and jump scare his little brother.
If his business partner literally gave his daughter just a green bracelet, then why the heck wouldn't you just put a green bracelet on your kids and let them be at the restaurant? And then Michael can come if he wants to, and then if he doesn't want to, he doesn't want to. Easy solution. If we're worried about Munyon, like, I feel like... Welcome back, Brisky. I like this animation. FNAF is his name, that's funny. This is a pretty good animation. What the heck? His wall had a light sensor. They didn't have this back then, did they? I'm gonna stop yapping and really just let my brain reset, bro.
Through all of Michael's bullying, the crying child's imaginary friend Fredbear would comfort him and talk him through the situation, saying, "You know he is hiding again. Be careful. Tomorrow is another day." Michael wasn't the only one bullying the crying child, though. The local kids in the neighborhood heard about why the crying child was so scared of the pizzeria, even making up fake rumors related to what the crying child thought he saw there. "You'd better watch out. I hear they come to life at night. And if you die, they hide your body and never tell anyone." But all of this bullying would come to a head on one special day, the crying child's birthday. Ironically, his birthday party was being held at Fredbear's family diner. Because he was so terrified of being at the pizzeria, he hid under the table, not knowing that Michael and his friends were nearby, planning a prank that would go terribly wrong.
Make sure you grab your pizza. Fredbear and Spring Bonnie will be performing in 5 minutes.
Yo, W Map Pet. No, we had to know that was gonna go bad. We had to know. No. Dog.
Michael and his friends lifted the crying child up to, quote, give Fredbear a big kiss, and Fredbear bit down on him, leaving his body to go limp. Michael and his friends quickly stopped laughing. Because of Michael's immature behavior, his terrified younger brother paid the ultimate price. Although the crying child was badly hurt, he didn't immediately die. Because of the immense brain damage, he slipped into a coma. After being treated at a hospital, the crying child was taken home so he could be comfortable, surrounded by his only friends, his plushies. In the crying child's final moments, Michael decides to apologize for what he's done, saying, "Can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me. I'm sorry." After Michael speaks, the crying child's imaginary friend Fredbear, created out of the trauma he experienced, continues doing what it's done the whole time. It comforts him, saying, "You're broken. We are still your friends. Do you still believe that? I'm still here. I will put you back together." This would be the final thing the crying child hears before he dies. The crying child's spirit would then live on in the Fredbear suit, the thing that took his life. The crying child's death wasn't just an accident. It was directly caused by Michael's recklessness. This is something that Michael could potentially face jail time for, so it needed to be covered up. Since the crying child was being kept at home, no one else knew that he ended up passing away. So William and Michael ended up burying the crying child's body in the middle of the woods where no one would find him. No tombstone, no flowers, just a pile of dirt, an unmarked grave, and a lifetime's worth of guilt that Michael would have to live with. Shortly after the incident, Fredbear's family diner was quickly shut down, and Fredbear was completely wiped from existence. The Fredbear and Friends TV show turned into Freddy and Friends on tour. The Fredbear and Spring Bonnie Springlock suits also ended up being moved into the back room of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, mainly being used as spare suits if one of the Freddy's animatronics broke down. The death of William Afton's youngest son was a pivotal moment in this story, specifically William Afton's story. This was the first domino to fall. A father losing his son is a traumatic situation, and while any other father would take time to grieve, be sad, and properly deal with such a big loss, William Afton took a different route. Afton definitely was upset about his son dying, but it wasn't because he felt bad for his son, it was because it was embarrassing to him. William Afton was a narcissist. He had little to no empathy. All he cared about was work and comparing himself to his business partner, Henry. Henry had a wife, a kid, and a talent for robotics that Afton was utterly jealous of. The death of the crying child sent Afton over the edge, because while Henry's family was still perfect, his was now broken. Henry and William had different ways of taking care of their kids, and while Afton employing his eldest son failed, Henry's security puppet succeeded. Henry's daughter, Charlie, lived on. Afton had a hard time dealing with this feeling of embarrassment. He started becoming an alcoholic, frequently visiting the local bar called Junior's. One night, though, after drinking a little too much and getting kicked out of the bar, he decided that he was going to settle the score with Henry. Afton, drunk and filled with rage, drove from the bar to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where he knew Charlie was being watched over by Henry's security puppet. Afton planned on risking everything to kill Henry's daughter, Charlie. He didn't care if he got caught, and he didn't care if he went to prison. But when Afton Afton got to Freddy's, he noticed that Charlie was standing outside by herself.
No, I put my headphones.
It turned out that some bullies were able to trap the security puppet in its box and lock Charlie outside the building, giving Afton the perfect opportunity to kill Charlie outside of the pizzeria. The security puppet was eventually able to escape its box and went looking for Charlie. As Afton sped away, the puppet noticed that Charlie was outside in the pouring rain. It then did what it was programmed to do and went to protect her. But as the puppet got closer to Charlie's body, the rain started making it short circuit. It was forced to crawl its way over to her until the rain got to be too much, and the puppet shut down right next to Charlie's body. While Charlie and the puppet lay lifeless next to each other, Afton was speeding home, driving right past where he buried his son and the bar he got kicked out of. When Afton got home, he was met with his wife sitting in the living room watching TV, and Michael in his bedroom. Afton was a drunk and abusive father, and fully blamed Michael for what happened to his youngest son. Mrs. Afton tells him to leave Michael alone because he's had a tough day, but Afton doesn't listen. He goes over to Michael's room and pounds on the door, only for the door to be locked. He then makes his way around the house to try and find a way in from the outside, but once he gets to Michael's bedroom window, he notices that it's broken, and Michael was gone. Michael was so upset by what he did to his brother that he would sometimes see visions of Fredbear appear and disappear. Tonight, Fredbear appeared outside his bedroom window, and it almost felt like his brother was calling out to him from beyond the grave. This would happen frequently, and every time it did, Michael would run to the spot where they buried his younger brother, only to find that nothing had changed. His younger brother was still gone and buried in the ground. Afton knew Michael did this often, saying, "Ran off to that place again. He will be sorry when he gets back." The guilt of killing his younger brother haunted Michael in his real life, but also in his dreams. Michael would constantly have nightmares about the animatronic that took his brother's life. These were the exact same nightmares his younger brother used to have every night, now passed on to him. After the death of Charlie, Fazbear Entertainment tried their best at covering it up. Fortunately for them and for William, the crime was committed outside, where no one was around to witness it. William was able to get away with everything, while Fazbear Entertainment never spoke of the incident again. The security puppet was quickly moved to the back room of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where the retired Fredbear and Spring Bonnie suits resided. But something was different about the security puppet. Dark tears now appeared on the mask of the animatronic. Dark tears that weren't there before. This is something that Afton quickly noticed the next day when he went into work. He'd heard about what happened moments after he sped off. He knew the security puppet was found laying next to Charlie's body. So does that mean Charlie's soul now resided in the puppet? William definitely noticed that the puppet looked different, almost like it was haunted, almost like it was thinking. Other employees would eventually notice the same thing.
I'll be honest, I never liked that puppet thing. It's always thinking, and it can go anywhere.
After realizing the security puppet may be possessed by the spirit of Charlie, Afton went back and looked at the crying child's Fredbear plushie, only to find that it also seemed to be haunted. The crying child feared for his life every single day, and that plushie was something he was able to cry and pour his agony into. Afton believed that this is what caused the plushie to appear haunted. It wasn't made alive by the spirit of his son, it was made alive by the agony and fear his son poured into it. Afton quickly became obsessed with the concept concept of haunted objects, and more specifically, the power of human emotion. He needed to find out if this is something he could take advantage of. Afton then used all of his money he made from Fredbear's and Freddy Fazbear's Pizza to build a giant underground facility directly under his house. It was here that he would try to recreate what happened with his son, to recreate the fear and agony he experienced. In order to do this, Afton didn't take any chances. He needed to replicate exactly what his son went through every day. In order to do this, Afton built a replica of his house underground, along with his son's daily walk to Fredbear's family diner. He also built a makeshift bedroom where he could force kids to have the same nightmare every night. Afton would sit in his office watching them on the cameras that could be accessed using the passcode 1983, the year his son got bit. He also kept the crying child's Fredbear plushie on the desk as a reminder of what he was trying to replicate. In the makeshift bedroom, there were dummy animatronics that wheeled down the hallway. But the kids wouldn't see them as just blank dummies on wheels. Afton would pump hallucinogenic gas into the room to get the kids to think that what they were seeing was a monster. These nightmare gas canisters were being stored all throughout his underground facility, and on the bed of this makeshift bedroom was a Freddy plushie, in the hopes that the kids would pour their fear and agony into the plush, like his son did to his plushie. On the other side of the bunker, where Afton recreated the crying child's walk to Fredbear's, he placed a bunch of Fredbear plushies all over the place. These Fredbear plushies had walkie-talkies inside of them. This was Afton's way of recreating his son's imaginary friend that would talk to him wherever he went. Afton would speak to the kids through his walkie-talkie sitting in his private office. After setting up the bunker, Afton was only missing one more thing: the kids to run these experiments on. He needed a way to kidnap and capture kids without being caught, and he had the perfect way to do it.
The show will begin momentarily. Everyone, please stay in your seats.
Enter Circus Baby and the Funtime animatronics. These robots were specifically built by Afton to capture kids, featuring Circus Baby, Funtime Freddy, Funtime Foxy, and Ballora. They feature advanced technology such as parental tracking, voice mimicking / luring, and storage tanks. Circus Baby, the star of the group, was even able to make ice cream as a way to lure kids to her. Once the kid got too close, a giant claw would reach out, grab them, and lock them in the animatronics storage tank. Some of the board members from Fazbear Entertainment were suspicious of these new animatronics.
She can dance. She can sing. She's equipped with a built-in helium tank for inflating balloons right at her fingertips. She can take song requests. She can even dispense ice cream.
With all due respect, those aren't the design choices we were curious about, Mr. Afton.
Afton even created a new restaurant for these animatronics called Circus Baby's Pizza World. Elizabeth, William Afton's daughter, was fascinated by Circus Baby. All she wanted to do was play with her, but Afton wouldn't let her.
Daddy, why won't you let me play with her? You let the other children go see her. Why won't you let me go?
He strictly told her to stay away from the animatronic, but one day she didn't listen. On the opening day of Circus Baby's Pizza World, another domino would fall in Afton's life, and Elizabeth would soon be the victim of his terrible misdeeds.
I can do something special. Did you know that? I can make ice cream, although I only did it once. What a wonderful day, though. I was in a small room with balloons and a few tables. I would always count the children. I'm not sure why. They usually played together in groups of 2 or 3. There were 4, then 3, then 2, then 1. Time to play. Something happened when there was one. I was no longer myself. There was screaming for a moment, but only for a moment.
In an instant, Elizabeth was grabbed by Circus Baby and thrown into her stomach hatch. The sheer force of her being grabbed and thrown into the robot's storage tank was enough to kill her almost instantly. This is something that William wasn't able to test. That was until his daughter became the test. William Afton now lost another one of his kids, but this time it was all his fault. After just one day of being open, Circus Baby's Pizza World was shut down. Afton covered up the incident by telling the public that the restaurant shut down due to gas leaks, but not everyone bought that story. The local newspaper wrote about the incident, saying, in other news, the grand opening of Circus Baby's Pizza World has apparently been canceled due to reported gas leaks in the building. Sources close to the establishment questioned the report, saying that strange activity around the area at night suggests something else is to blame. One local is quoted as saying, everything just stopped. There was so much excitement built around this place opening, and then they just stopped talking about it. A tenant from across the street claims to have witnessed a large group of cars surrounding the building during the night, and large pieces of equipment being taken out of the building under tarps. A few weeks later, the building was for sale. There is no comment yet from the local entrepreneur who financed the venture. That local entrepreneur, William Afton, successfully covered up everything. He was able to bring Circus Baby and the Funtime animatronics back down into his bunker, but once he got them there, he noticed something was different about Circus Baby. One distinct feature about Circus Baby was her blue eyes, but what once was blue eyes now were green, the same color as Elizabeth's. In that moment, he knew that his daughter's soul attached itself to the robot. Her soul lived on in Circus Baby. Afton knew that the way Charlie went on to possess the puppet was sloppy, and it was hard to recreate without getting caught. But what if the kids' bodies were hidden where no one would ever look? What if, just like his daughter, their bodies were stuffed into the animatronics? For Afton, Elizabeth's death quickly went from just another inconvenience to a scientific breakthrough. Afton was one step closer to harnessing the power of life itself. But one successful experiment wasn't enough. Just like the fear experiments he built in the bunker, he needed to replicate exactly what happened. He needed to recreate the accident, and he knew exactly how he was going to do it. Using the Funtime animatronics again wasn't an option. Circus Baby's Pizza World was shut down, and the public was already getting too suspicious of the animatronics. But he didn't need the Funtime animatronics. He was going to run the experiment himself. On June 26, 1985, William Afton made his way to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. There, he would put on the old Spring Bonnie suit from Fredbear's to lure 5 kids into the back room.
Took a swim with my new friend. Didn't care, I jumped right.
Hello. Looking for a friend?
The water's clear, come swim with me.
One by one, Afton killed them and stuffed their bodies into the animatronics. Susie was first, being stuffed into Chica. Gabriel went into Freddy, Jeremy into Bonnie, Fritz into Foxy, and then there was Cassidy, who went into Fredbear, aka Golden Freddy. At this point, Afton had no idea that the crying child spirit was in Golden Freddy, so he didn't think twice about shoving Cassidy in there. The way Afton killed Cassidy, though, was different from the rest. Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy were just regular animatronics. Afton had no choice but to kill them, then stuff them into the suits. But Golden Freddy wasn't just a regular animatronic, it was a Springlock suit. The same Springlock suit that took his youngest son's life. Afton was aware of how dangerous the Springlocks were. Any bit of moisture or too much movement would cause them to snap shut, slowly killing whoever was inside. So that's exactly what he did to Cassidy. He put him into the suit and watched as the Springlocks snapped shut, cementing Cassidy's death as the most brutal brutal of them all. Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, and Golden Freddy weren't the only animatronics sitting in the back room of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, though. They were joined by the security puppet, which contained the soul of Henry's daughter, Charlie. Once Afton was gone, Charlie jumped into action, almost acting as a guide for their souls, properly giving them life inside of each animatronic. After the incident, the kids were quickly reported missing by their families, and although the security cameras caught Afton luring the kids away, he wasn't able to fully get in trouble. Since he was wearing the Spring Bonnie suit, they were never able to prove it was actually him. Afton also hid the kids' bodies where no one would ever look, so the bodies were never found. Unbelievably, Afton was able to get away with yet another crime. Because of all the bad press that came from the missing children's incident, people stopped coming to the pizzeria. After months of customers no longer showing up, Fazbear Entertainment officially shut down Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Shortly after the pizzeria shut down, Afton decided to pull the Funtime animatronics out of retirement and finally get his underground facility fully operational. He knew he couldn't try opening another Circus Babies restaurant, so he had a new idea.
Due to the massive success and even more so the unfortunate closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, it was clear that the stage was set, no pun intended, for another contender in children's entertainment. Unlike most entertainment venues, our robotic entertainers are rented out for private parties during the day.
Afton opened Circus Babies Entertainment and Rental. This way, he could rent out the Funtime animatronics to local birthday parties, capture kids, and bring them back to his underground bunker to be experimented on. While Afton was running his rental business, Fazbear Entertainment was determined to try opening another pizzeria. In the summer of 1987, Fazbear Entertainment opened the new and improved Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, this time with brand new versions of their original characters. These were called the Toy Animatronics, and they were once again built by Henry. Henry was aware of what happened in 1985, and especially of what happened to his daughter, so he was determined to make sure that never happened again. These new toy animatronics were equipped with facial recognition systems that were linked directly to a criminal database. The security puppet was also brought out of retirement, but instead of working security, it sat quietly in the prize corner. Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, Golden Freddy, and Spring Bonnie were also moved to the new pizzeria, and it's revealed that these animatronics were mostly used for spare parts.
By now, I'm sure you've noticed the older models sitting in the back room. Those are from the previous location, and we just use them for parts now. The idea at first was to repair them, but they were just so ugly, you know? And the smell.
This means that the haunted metal of the original Freddy's animatronics was now being put into the toy animatronics, causing the toys to also now be possessed. After Afton got away with the first set of murders, he needed to see if the kids' spirits were possessing the animatronics. In order to see for himself, Afton went back to work at the new pizzeria as a daytime security guard. While Afton was working the day shift, Jeremy Fitzgerald was working the night shift. Jeremy worked there for 5 nights, and unfortunately for him, because the kids possessing the animatronics were killed by an adult, they were extremely aggressive to any adult they encountered.
They interact with the kids just fine, but when they encounter an adult, they just stare.
Meanwhile, Afton decided to pull the same trick he did at the old Freddy's location, gaining 5 more victims.
Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it.
Afton used the Spring Bonnie suit to pull the same stunt again on 5 more kids. But as he was committing the murders, Charlie, from inside the puppet, was actively trying to save the kids. She tried enlisting the help of the other animatronics, but it was too late. Afton had already finished what he started. Not only that, him seeing the puppet and Freddy walking around the pizzeria trying to stop him was all the proof he needed that his experiments were successful. The kids he put into the original suits were haunting the animatronics. But there was one problem. Afton knew that the haunted metal of the endoskeletons was the key to everything, but the animatronics were trapped at the pizzeria. There was no way he could bring them back to his underground bunker. He couldn't get to the animatronics if the pizzeria was still open and active, so he needed to find a way to make sure the pizzeria shuts down and fast. Instead of stuffing the new set of victims into the toy animatronics, he decided to leave the kids out in plain sight, scattered throughout the pizzeria. This was a guaranteed way to get the pizzeria shut down. A few hours after Afton committed the murders, Jeremy Fitzgerald showed up for his night shift, unaware of what happened that day.
Hello. What on earth are you doing there? Didn't you get the memo? The place is closed down, at least for a while. Listen, just finish your shift. It's safer than trying to leave in the middle of Alright, we have one more event scheduled for tomorrow, a birthday. You'll be on day shift. Wear your uniform, stay close to the animatronics, and make sure they don't hurt anyone, okay?
The next day, during Jeremy's day shift, one of the animatronics bit him in the head. This was infamously known as the Bite of 87. Meanwhile, Afton successfully got the pizzeria shut down. The local newspaper wrote about the incident, saying after being open only a few short weeks, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza is closing its doors. The new animatronics will be scrapped due to possible malfunctions. However, the original characters are being kept in hopes of a possible reorganization of the company. Since the toy animatronics were now being scrapped, he knew he could get away with taking their endoskeletons. But he also knew that he couldn't risk showing his face at the pizzeria again, so he got his oldest son Michael to do the work for him. William was easily able to get Michael to do whatever he wanted. William was abusive and manipulative, while Michael was haunted by the guilt of what he did to his younger brother. Because of this, Michael basically acted as William's puppet. Michael showed up for the night shift at the now closed Freddy Fazbear's Pizza under a code name, Fritz Smith. At the end of his shift, he would successfully steal the toy animatronics endoskeletons for his father, causing him to get fired his first day on the job due to tampering with the animatronics. As it said in the local newspaper, while Fazbear Entertainment scrapped the toy animatronics, the original Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy were going to be fixed up and reused. And that's exactly what they did. After the 1987 Freddy's location shut down, they opened yet another location, this time using the exact same building as the first Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. As you can imagine, this didn't work out great for the business. People already had a bad impression of Fazbear Entertainment, so using the same building that the original murders took place in didn't help business. Customers barely showed up to the new pizzeria, leading it to shut down by the end of 1993. Although this was bad news for Fazbear Entertainment, this was great news for William Afton. Afton was able to acquire the endos of the toy animatronics, but that wasn't enough. He needed all of the haunted endoskeletons, especially the ones in the original animatronics. Once the pizzeria shut down, Afton came up with a plan to steal the endos from the animatronics. Each pizzeria was designed with something called a safe room.
As always, if there is ever an emergency, please go to the designated safe room. Every location is built with one extra room that is not included in the digital map layouts programmed into the animatronics or security system. This room is hidden to customers, invisible to animatronics, and is always off camera.
This room was hidden from guests and invisible to the animatronics. Afton would use this to his advantage, luring each of the animatronics to the safe room and dismantling them one by one. The kids possessing these animatronics were the same kids he lured into the back room all those years ago. He planned to use the same trick to lure the same kids all over again. Once he finished dismantling each animatronic and stealing their endoskeleton, he brought them down to his underground bunker, where he would melt them all down into one liquid substance called Remnant. Not only did Afton rob these kids of their lives, he would use their souls long after they're gone for his own personal gain. By melting down the endos, he successfully created Remnant. This substance, containing the spirits of all of the missing children, was silver in color, and if kept at the right temperature, was malleable. Afton didn't want to risk testing the Remnant on himself, so he injected it into the Funtime animatronics. Once he did, the animatronics jumped to life. The experiment had worked. William Afton unlocked the power of life itself. After his successful experiment, he went back to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza to collect his old Spring Bonnie suit. But once he got there, he was met with the spirits of the 5 missing children, trapping him inside the safe room. Cassidy, the spirit inside Golden Freddy, chased Afton around the room and forced him to get into the Spring Bonnie suit. Cassidy was the most vengeful spirit of them all. Being spring-locked in the Fredbear suit was a painful and slow death, and he wanted to make sure that Afton knew what that felt like. At this point, Afton knew how a spirit could live on. As long as he was inside the suit, he knew he'd be back. As Afton laughed, the spring locks snapped shut, forcing him to go through what Cassidy went through. This was an act of revenge by Cassidy, and it wouldn't be the last. Afton was now confined to the safe room of the now shut down Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, and because of this, everything in his underground bunker was left abandoned. But even with Afton gone, the rental business continued on its own. All of the Funtime animatronics containing the spirits of the missing children and even his daughter Elizabeth were still being rented out during the day and then brought right back down to the bunker. All the spirits wanted to do was escape, but they were always put back underground. After Afton went missing, his eldest son Michael, who's been blindly helping his father, remembered what his father told him if he ever went missing. If William wasn't there to finish his work, Michael would do it for him. Afton's underground facility was always off limits to Michael, but since he was now gone, Michael had no choice. He took the elevator down to where his father worked every day. Although Michael was helping out his father by stealing some of the endos from the animatronics back in the day, he never exactly knew what William was doing until he got down into the bunker. Over the several days he visited the bunker, he learned more about what his father was up to. He learned about the massive facility his father built, complete with multiple rooms conducting fear experiments. He learned the truth behind the Funtime animatronics and how they were actually designed to kidnap kids. And he learned through the voice of Baby exactly how his sister died.
A little girl, standing by herself. My stomach opened, and there was ice cream. I couldn't move, at least not until she stepped closer.
But as the week went on, Baby was conducting a plan of her own, a plan to escape the bunker using Michael's body. Elizabeth was no longer the person Michael remembered her as. She was entirely devoted to her father and would do anything to make him proud of her. At the end of the week, all of the Funtime animatronics endos were scooped out, with all of them combining into one animatronic called Ennard. This creature, containing the spirits of the missing kids and Elizabeth, knew they wouldn't be able to escape the bunker looking like an animatronic. They needed a human body to walk around in.
You are in the scooping room now. Funtime Foxy has already been here today. Funtime Freddy has already been here today. Melora has already been here today. Circus Baby has already been here today. I've been out before, but they always put me back. They always put us back inside. There's nowhere for us to hide here. There is nowhere to go when we look like this. But if we looked like you, then we could hide. If we looked like you, then we would have somewhere to go. The scooper only hurts for a moment.
Michael Afton's insides got scooped out and replaced by Ennard, helping all of the souls to escape the facility. With every passing day after this happened, Michael looked more and more like a walking zombie. His skin was starting to turn purple, and people started to notice. Michael's body was no longer a good disguise for Ennard, so Ennard ejected itself from Michael. But because the scooper was also a remnant injector, when Michael Afton was scooped, he was also injected with remnant. The remnant made it so even after Ennard was gone, he was still able to survive. With Michael now back in full control of his body, he had a new mission. Although he did, one way or another, successfully free his sister from the underground facility, he also learned about all of his father's terrible misdeeds. His loyalty to his father turned to disgust. It was time for him to end all of this.
Father, it's me, Michael. I did it. I found it. It was right where you said it would be. They were all there. They didn't recognize me at first, but then they thought I was you. And I found her. I put her back together, just like you asked me to. She's free now. But something is wrong with me. I should be dead, but I'm not. I've been living in shadows. There is only one thing left for me to do now. I'm going to come find you. I'm going to come find you.
Michael would spend years searching for his father with no luck, until a new ad in the local newspaper caught his attention. Someone decided to open something called Fazbear's Fright, the horror attraction. Local amusement park is getting ready to scare your socks off with a new attraction based on the unsolved mysteries of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Featuring actual relics from the decades-old pizzeria, this new attraction is guaranteed to bring back your childhood in the worst possible way. As if using the crimes of his father to make a profit wasn't bad enough, they also went back to the old pizzerias and collected any objects they could find to put on display at the attraction. Michael immediately applied for the job of the security guard with the sole intention of burning the place to the ground. When he got there, he saw the remnants of his past, the shells of all of the animatronics, missing every single one of their endoskeletons. He knew they could only find the shells of the animatronics because he and his father stole their endoskeletons all those years ago, leaving only the shells behind. On day 2 of working at the attraction, he got word that they found a real animatronic.
You're not gonna believe this. We found one. A real one.
This real animatronic ended up being his father, still inside the Spring Bonnie suit he died in decades ago. Even though his father was now in the building with him, he still decided to go through on his plan, all in an effort to end his father once and for all. Michael then rigged the wiring in the building to catch fire, burning the horror attraction to the ground with his father inside. The local newspaper would write about the fire, saying a new local attraction based on an ancient pizzeria chain burned down overnight. Authorities have not ruled out foul play, but at the moment it seems to have been caused by faulty wiring. Although the fire destroyed most of everything in the building, William, miraculously, was able to survive. William was now free, roaming the outside world along with the souls of the missing children, Elizabeth, and Charlie inside the puppet. Since Michael wasn't able to end everything, someone else needed to step in. That someone was Henry Emily. Afton's old business partner and father of Charlie heard about the fire at Fazbear's Fright, along with the rumors of the various animatronic creatures now roaming the streets. Henry was determined to put an end to all of this.
It's only now that I understand the depth of the depravity of this creature, this monster that I unwillingly helped to create. As if what he had already done wasn't enough. He found a new way to desecrate, to humiliate, to destroy. As if the suffering wasn't enough. The loss of innocence, the loss of everything to so many people. Small souls trapped in prisons of my making, now set to new purpose, and used in ways I never thought imaginable. He lured them all back to a familiar place, back with familiar tricks. He brought them all together. Are they still aware? I hope not. It keeps me awake at night. I could make myself sleep, but not yet. Not until I undo what he has done and heal this wound. A wound first inflicted on me, but then one that I let bleed out to cause all of this. He set some kind of trap. I don't know what it was, but he led them there again. He overpowered them again. And he robbed them of the only thing that they had again. I don't know how those tiny breaths of life came to inhabit those machines, but they will never find rest now. Not like this. I have to call them all back, all of them, together in one place.
By gathering all of the animatronics in one place and locking them in the same room, he would be able to burn them all to the ground for good, effectively freeing their spirits in the process. In order to do this, Henry created a new restaurant called Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place. He knew that the spirits and William couldn't resist coming back to a new location, even if it was all just a trap. Charlie was different though. She was smarter than the rest, so Henry knew she wouldn't be as easily fooled. So he created an animatronic called Lefty, standing for Lure, Encapsulate, Fuse, Transport, and Extract, specifically to capture the puppet and bring it to the pizzeria. While trying to find someone that would help him carry out his plan, one person showed up for the job, a person who was also determined to finally end all of this, Michael Afton. Day after day, the animatronics roaming the streets would show up in the alleyway next to the pizzeria. Baby, aka Elizabeth, the souls of the missing children and the crying child, now appearing as Molten Freddy, Charlie and Lefty, and his father, William, all showed up in the back alley. Michael would then collect each animatronic and throw them into a facility under the pizzeria, designed to be a maze with no exit, where the animatronics would roam around without even knowing they're trapped, until the end of the week, where they would all be burned to the ground. With all of the souls, including William himself, now in one place, Henry's plan was in motion. As far as Elizabeth and William were concerned, this was a good thing. All of this remnant now in one place was all that they wanted, until Henry stepped in.
You played right into our hands. Did you really think that this job just fell out of the sky for you? No. This was a gift for us. You gathered them all together in one place, just like he asked you to. All of those little souls in one place, just for us. A gift. Now we can do what we were created to do and be complete. I will make you proud, Daddy. Watch, listen, and be full.
Connection terminated. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Elizabeth, if you still even remember that name, but I'm afraid you've been misinformed. You are not here to receive a gift, nor have you been called here by the individual you assume, although you have indeed been called. You have all been called here, into a labyrinth of sounds and smells, misdirection, and misfortune. A labyrinth with no exit, a maze with no prize. You don't even realize that you are trapped. Your lust for blood has driven you in endless circles, chasing the cries of children in some unseen chamber, always seeming so near, yet somehow out of reach. But you will never find them. None of you will. This is where your story ends. And to you, my brave volunteer, who somehow found this job listing not intended for you. Although there was a way out planned for you, I have a feeling that's not what you want. I have a feeling that you are right where you want to be. I am remaining as well. I am nearby. This place will not be remembered, and the memory of everything that started this can finally begin to fade away, as the agony of every tragedy should. And to you monsters trapped in the corridors, be still, and give up your spirits. They don't belong to you. For most of you, I believe there is peace, and perhaps more, waiting for you after the smoke clears. Although for one of you, the darkest pit of hell has opened to swallow you whole. So don't keep the devil waiting, old friend. My daughter, if you can hear me, I knew you would return as well. It's in your nature to protect the innocent. I'm sorry that on that day, the day you were shut out and left to die, no one was there to lift you up into their arms, the way you lifted others into yours. And then, what became of you? I should have known you wouldn't be content to disappear. Not my daughter. I couldn't save you then. So let me save you now. It's time to rest, for you and for those you have carried in your arms. This ends, for all of us, in communication.
Henry putting fire to the animatronics may have freed the spirits from the metal of the robots, but some of them still needed help actually moving on into the afterlife. This help would come from Charlie. She helped guide the spirits into the robots. Now she would help them move on. In the world of Five Nights at Freddy's, the way a spirit can move on is by them being put into a happy memory. The memory Charlie chose actually comes from the crying child and the day he got bit. Piece by piece, Charlie put that terrible, shattered memory back together. But this time, she would change it into a happy memory. Instead of the crying child getting bit on his birthday, Charlie changed it so that all of the missing kids and Charlie would celebrate him, giving him a giant birthday cake. By changing that terrible memory into a happy one and attaching all of the spirits to it, they were able to successfully pass into the afterlife. Like I said, they were all able to move on, except for one. Cassidy, the most vengeful spirit of them all, wasn't done yet. He decided to attach his soul to Williams, making sure that William was unable to move on. By attaching his spirit to Williams, he was able to trap Afton in an endless loop of death. He made Afton relive every one of his terrible misdeeds. The fear experiments, his underground bunker, and the pizzeria where Cassidy was killed. Afton experienced all of this while being attacked and killed over and over again by all of the animatronics from his past. Every time an animatronic would attack him, Cassidy would be there, reminding him that the suffering will never end.
We've only just begun. I will never let you leave. I will never let you rest.
He tried to release you. He tried to release us, but I'm not gonna let that happen. I will hold you here. I will keep you here, no matter how many times they burn us.
Cassidy knew that Afton didn't deserve the afterlife. He deserved to pay for what he's done for all of eternity. But if you keep up with the franchise, you know that that's not the end of the story. Like I said at the beginning of the video, making a FNAF timeline is not easy, no matter what anyone says. In broad strokes, you can explain the basic plot, but once you get down to the motivations and the why of everything, you have to start filling in the blanks yourself. Some people who've helped me fill in the blanks that I'd like to shout out are Rytoast for his theory about Cassidy being spring-locked in Golden Freddy. I think that makes a lot of sense and is really satisfying for the narrative. Also, I'd like to shout out MattPat for his theory about Midnight Motorist. After trying to figure that minigame out for years, I think your explanation makes the most sense. It's important for me to say that no one except for Scott Cawthon himself knows the exact story he was trying to tell. So please make sure to watch other people's timelines as well and come to your own conclusion on everything. And when the time is right, I'll be back to tackle the newer games in this franchise. Until then, make sure to subscribe, and thanks for watching.
items are designed for 2 people. What about 1 guy with level 2 strength? Yeah, I know Rector builds it. Roger, break the door? Yeah, I think so. Laser beams and whatnot. Alright. Let's give it a shot, shall we?
Fire!
Big ass thing. Server box. Let's see if we can get it to quota without getting it below 17,000. So that it fulfills it all by itself. Chat, don't count down. I'm gonna lose this value. It's gonna make you sad. Okay, this door, if I can get this door out of the way, this would save me a lot of hassle here. Excellent. Alright. Push this thing through. Turn it a little bit. Alright. Nice. Just sell the door. Alright, 18K. Is this good enough? Is it in? I'm sure it is. Well, how are you supposed to get this thing in there then? Shit. Oh, and all these items are good. Stand it up. Oh no! That down, gently. The catch. This fan is a hazard. Alright, there we go. We're back in business. Alright, plenty of loot in the next room. This is recoverable. We only lost $20,000. It's fine. All we gotta do is kill Mega Man. Get his core. See, doors stop showing up on the map. When, so if I attach an indestructible drone I don't know. Fuck. There's another item. I mean, we have this cup, but it's just fuck it, it's low value anyway. Come here, Megamind. Just gotta do, it's just a bit of learning. You know, this run I learned that you really gotta pick items with some durability. A valuable lesson. Shotgun or gun? Yeah. Just too bad, because I want to practice fighting stuff. The gun. I think I did have a gun show up in some 30. I found a full 10-minute video of you hacking in Mineplex. I don't know. Clearly wasn't me. That's not bad. There we go. Doc, you missed it. I did great. Let's go. Like, I need a redemption arc. Play more Minecraft without cheating. I do. Whenever I'm invited to, lose another game of vlog. Cheating on stream is not permanent anymore. Why? It should absolutely be. I don't have to. So we gotta reaffirm a range. One strength. Leaves us with 7K. Roll drone. That seems awful. Why would I want my things to be rolling? 0 gravity, I can't afford it though. 2K energy, 2K energies. 3 2K energies. Wait, nope, I'm wrong. You can attach it to enemies? What? That sounds pretty good. Not like I could afford it anyway. Oh no, I could afford it. This 12-year-old is so good at math.
Just watched Hide and Seek WLID.
Good. Glad you enjoyed it. Feel free to give criticism because it was edited by Toby Curry Cat, who's done a number of Odyssey hide and seek videos. That's why me and Connor just wouldn't have had time to make one. So when he reached out, showed me his portfolio, I was like, oh, sure, let's do it. And there are a couple things that I would change about how it was done, and if we continue to make Odyssey videos occasionally, there's some changes that I'll implement. But I'd say it was quite well done. Or talking between games? Yeah, well, that would be good. That's a good idea. Not enough us? Well, okay, so that was an issue of me just really not doing that much. Like, with the first game, I just, you know, just really bad. What is this? You locked in with the fat seal? Highlight. Yeah, I think I only got like one catch. But I mean, I didn't even know that you had to like touch him. I thought you could hit him with Cappy for a while. I think for the first 2 rounds, I thought it was Cappy. Alright, cute. Sound means bad guy, right? No, this is ambient? Yeah, you can tell it's not a split video. I actually made a few changes, but because I was just given the exported video, I couldn't make that many changes. I feel like the way it's edited will be way better for the later hide-and-seek videos, in which it can show more of you being better. Yeah. And I did want to start with one of me being bad. So that if I make another one, people will be like, oh my gosh, he's very marginally better. No, I don't play Fallout 76. Though if it came out now, I would play it because it'd be hilarious. And we can all point and laugh at Fallout 76.
Over 2 years and counting. Smiley face.
Fat cat tail. That's a I actually enjoyed. Oh, I have no doubt that I'd enjoy it too. Just because I've done so much with bad games, I do like. I enjoy when things are rough shape. It's really funny. And yeah, I've heard it's a lot better. No, I didn't play Launch Side. Excuse me. I do not play very many, like, really mainstream games. Never been like that.
Lol once again didn't realize my sub ran out.
Yeah, Zelda is probably the most mainstream game I've played on stream. No, I didn't. Well, the thing with GTA 5 is like.
I just watched the Haste video. Can't wait for the full game. It hit home when snowboarding accidents came up beast like collarbone in December catching an edge. Not fun.
Collarbone? That scares me. I'm so happy I didn't. I never had any like consoles except a Wii. So I probably would have played GTA 5 kind of in its heyday, but I just couldn't. And you know, I played a lot of games at friends' house, but it was single players. We didn't play that.
11 months off. Exam season is over and I am happy to report that I passed all of my exams typing.
Hey, congratulations. Another struggle with making a, like, YouTube journey video is that I will have to be honest about some questionable decisions I made along the way. Such as essentially abandoning school over my YouTube videos that made $0.
Yo, I fell asleep in like
Like, I almost have to put a disclaimer at the start and be like, some of this is gonna sound kind of bad. But I promise, like, I exercise now, I eat decent food, and I see other human beings. Time to do love that. Sure you do. Oh, no. If June wasn't here, I'd eat McDonald's every day. Paige is a humongous contributor to my eating habits. Both of us have grown in that department together. Like, Paige makes these juices that have like oranges, pineapples, and spinach in them. Very nice. No! Yeah, adios. Bad. Okay, what is this cube looking like? 8K still? My smoothie maker broke, I definitely need a new one. Oh yeah. Yeah, when I lived alone, smoothies was one good thing I had going. Should put that shit in the cauldron. Well, the cauldron doesn't kill things, it just launches it up and allows you to grab them, I believe. So it wouldn't actually help when it comes to things that I can already grab. What happened? An enemy that sneaks up on you and one-shots you in one shot. Kind of like the Repo bracket. We'll call it that. Only one-shot me. One health upgrade seems like a pretty smart thing to get early. Because, stops you from getting one shot by multiple videos. Yeah, that somebody's one shot was more. The most cash I've ever had on my person was $700. And I had that much. I remember this because I was buying a used Alienware laptop so I could play Sea of Thieves. I'm remembering a lot about the last 5 years writing that script. I'm also gonna have to admit you ate 6-day-old steak. No, I'm not. Steaks forever. A dime. Maybe we should wait on that one. Scope out what else there is here. There goes 30 minutes of your life. Well, no, we can make use of it. Spot out all the items so that I can come back and grab them. This thing is the Pukinator, and it goes in your face, and you'll never guess what it makes you do. And this is what 6-day-old steak will do to a man. Also, I think you would have a great time playing Sea of Thieves on the stream. I'm not going back. I have not beaten a single other E mission besides the one I did. We haven't really played. I want to, but should we fight the puke monster with this guitar? Puke monster, I summon thee. This thing's too heavy. Come back here, Fiend! Not done with you. God damn it. it's just like repossessed, then why is it resist extraction profit operation? What's an acronym?
Mr. Streamerman, have you ever played Ultima?
Nope. Spike, please.
Here.
He will be my weapon against the guy. Because, I don't know. The guitar was a bit heavy.
Prepare thyself.
For what? All I know about Ultra Kill is that Sisyphus is in it, and I like the music. Somebody sent me a bunch of music from the Haste demo, like in file form, which was very nice. But it included some music for an ice level that's not in the demo. That's just still in the files. So I don't think I'll be using that in any videos until the game comes out. I feel like they wouldn't like that. Yeah, it does sound good. What's that? Looks like we'll grab that guitar. Just kidding. Nobody needs the guitar. I have played a bit of Helldivers just with buddies. There's a couple clips on this channel, which hasn't had a video in like a year. I've been busy. Yes, the last one was me killing the guy on the enemy team in CS. Oh shit. Yo, when's this truck leaving? What does the taxman say? I say leave. Taxman says money up, ball, face. Huh? That was I regret doing that. Shit. Whatever. Aw, nutsacks. Can I spit on the head? Gotta hit it again. 6 seconds. Okay. Drake makes them. Well, yeah, because if it knocks them over, then you can grab them. It's like easier to grab things when they're knocked over. Yes. Okay. Knock myself out with the helmet. I don't think that'd be fun. I think this might be fun. That.
Woo woo wee wow woo wow. Thank you so much for 27 months of background noise and foreground gambling. A lot has changed for me in the past 2 years, but Spink streams have been a nice constant for me to return to Halloween.
Yeah, I mean, streaming's been like the biggest constant in that. I get that. Double big box.
Killagat, what about
Carless, I think would be absolutely fine with multiple people. So it would just be like time consuming. Wait a second. Oh. I thought maybe like I could grab it. From underneath. Oh my god. One of these times. I get it. There. It's tough, but I pulled it off. I've seen this rhino before. I do have a couple strike. Wonderful job, like 0 errors. Thank you very much. Yeah, alright, I got a bit of oomph behind my arms now. Whenever something is named like Pocket something, I can only think of Pocket Rat. Yeah, the Pocket Cart probably. Well, I don't know, because it's hard to move 2 carts around. Yeah, I saw a grand piano very briefly last night with my buddies, and then they promptly broke it, so I did not see it for very long. Another one. They got a couple of money. That was small. probably a little less punishing. Depending on how far you are, I guess. I feel like I'm opening most core group doors. Probably missing something. That's just... I'm not intentionally missing. Here you go. Just for you. Look at that money bag. And like so many of them are deceivingly... Whenever the game makes scary noises, it hurts a little bit. So often it hurts. Awesome. I feel like I'm getting a disproportionately large number of these things. Dex 3! Arm the clown! Arm the clown! This is bad. No value was lost. Never done something so worth it in my entire life. Was it minus 60? I got the orb for killing the guy. Only orb? Now that would be interesting. These stores are not very good. I don't know how to... We gotta just finish this quota and get out of there. Orb stopped dropping after multiple collected from the same enemy. 3 times? Is that enough for quota? In that case, if I were to do something like that, I think I'd just like get them all. So that is a really fun idea. 40%. I got 21,000 in there. I'll poke around. I didn't really see. I'd always get different. Final extract. No! How could you have possibly found me? I'm just gonna die. Oh, okay, cool. I certainly thought I'd be safe from them. I was like, okay, they can get me under the table. That means the outplay for these guys is to, you know, be high up. Yep. Need to get on top of things from these creatures. I was though. Did you get me like through the cabinet though? The outplay strat is to get a shotgun. Okay, I'm gonna do one more run before doing some FNAF today, but I gotta use the washroom. Wait.
Non-believers profit as usual.
Chair has missed chat. Chair can do Q10 solo first try. I would easily be worth $100,000 in this game.
The chair? He's got a SpongeBob music, isn't he? Pixelationist thinks the new tier 1. Golden Guard thinks the prime. Why
Get this white guy out of my chair screen.
I take it back. I take back my thank you for the sub.
Oh boy, it's repo time.
Reverse. Oh my god, wow. 5 item cabinet. It's like a locker room. 4 item cabinet. It's pretty good. Red potions, you really think they're items.
I sub for the chair, not for the Canadian white guy. In all seriousness, I really love your content and you're my favorite Let's Play.
Alright, I re-thank you for the sub. CART stands for carrying all 15 gnomes on Q1 beat the shit out of you? That's so funny. You're okay. You're okay, Vase. Besides that, I just have a whole bunch of little guys. 2 or 3 megabuds. So round 1, I don't even think you can have a megabud. It must be round 2, doesn't it? But there's like a specific tiers of enemies that you can get on levels. Like on this level, I have that baby's my level 1, and Trudge is my 3, and like that's it. That's all this level will have. Unless I roll the chance to have a 3 replaced by multiple 1s. Yeah. The Megamine's a 2. How much damage does this do? Just out of curiosity. Enough? This big guy's got more health than anything like in the game. Hey man, you think we could just, you know, pretend like that never happened? Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Walk it off, buddy. Walk it off. A little embarrassing, I know. We'll be fine. What else can we try? A monkey. Holy shit! Great job, monkey. 6 grand? That's double the, whatever that I paid for the clown bomb. Okay, chat, that's it. We never sell clown bombs. Never again. Monkey one-shot strut. Ship it. Get it on YouTube. Make sure people go into people's Twitch chats and tell them that the monkey's one-shot strut. We gotta start getting some serious lying going on. And then when they tell you that it doesn't, send them the clip. Be like, yeah, well, I saw. Man, I gotta move that way. Yeah, there's a singular pixel on it. That's a good amount of money. 30K right off the rings. What if I just left without fulfilling quota? 9,000. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Rockets away your truck. Man, I wish I could buy monkeys in the shop. Or clowns. Clown monkey. Whatever that thing is. No. 6K, let's go. It's not a single health up. Like, I love the idea of the double jump, but I bought it twice, and I've truly not used it.
Try to pronounce this word Steffi Boo Boo Bello Patota Acosilic Sano Drimipatrim Selfio Bomb Leticatakim Ena Kish Lepicos Fafato Berostrelect Trian Optec Flyakik Clo Pliol Go Io Siria Bafetra Opto Egon.
What's the other drone? I haven't, like, I haven't gotten a item that requires recharge. Yeah.
I have been working the night shift in the hospital for the last 2 months.
Wow.
So happy to finally catch a stream.
That'd be an interesting shift. I've done one night shift in hospital. I was the patient. I was just at the hospital for 17 hours, waiting for someone to tell me that they would give me surgery. I was there for so long that they gave me like a bed to wait. My dad slept in a chair, like he was like watching over his sick and dying son, but in reality he was just waiting. Attacks, sometimes get stressful and it pushes your blood, yeah.
My work schedule isn't exactly set up for catching these streams, but I can make it work.
Maybe the 2-string. Maybe the 2-string. Yeah, okay. This is a rug. Let's just stand it. My streaming schedule is around this time, usually Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. That's what I would like to maintain in a perfect world. Collaborations force me to stream other days. Sometimes I gotta switch days because I have like some sort of appointment. But that's about Work as a vascular sonographer. And some of the patients I get are just I was just thinking, probably the worst thing would be that guy. That guy should drop a pistol, maybe. It's only fair.
I can't really watch your streams that often, but I always watch Urbans, and they help me feel better when I feel lonely or stressed.
Alright. Maybe the Plink Despair was, back rubber event. Just break so easy. Okay, this is good. This is good. Check a couple more rooms, but I can take this, go back, and complete first quota. Do enemy spawns change like when you complete quotas, or is it just the last one that changes things? Monkey! The one-shotting weapon, which is finally. Missing the bottom cabinet, it's just peeving me. Alright, look. This one's boarded up. This one's covered by the tray. Heart. And the other one I opened. Peeve be gone. There wasn't anything anyway. Now you're peeves. Sounds in this game. This guy's really well. You know who I haven't had in a while? Okay, wait, hold on. We have Eyeball. It's level 2. There's one of them. I don't really know though.
Hey Steph, I just lost my child 2 weeks ago, but your streams and videos have helped me cope with the loss. I just wanted to say.
What the hell, man?
That sucks.
Don't gonna thank me, bro. I appreciate the love.
No doubt that live life to the fullest. There was once that Loaf, it was when she lost her tail, she came back and her tail was injured. I think what happened is like she got hurt and then she just like hid. And that's why she took so long to come back. Anyway. We totally thought that she was dead because she was gone for 2 weeks. So, that's it's pretty hard to but I was like, in my head, I was like, dear universe, if Loaf comes back, because Loaf's living situation wasn't great. She couldn't live with me. She didn't get along with my roommate's cat, and my sister's cat is where she was living. Anyway, Loaf wasn't having a great time. I was like, if Loaf comes back, I'll make sure to give her a good life for however much longer she lives. And then she came back. And now Loaf lives the good life. point is, I'm sure you paid for that. Thing. Also, we have a law. No selling clowns, chat. Rule number 1. The clown is a weapon to be used. An investment to increase profits. I don't know who the other enemies are, though. We've only seen Velociraptor. There we go. Selenators in here. 10k. I'll grab you. Put you right into the Selenator. Yeah, I just don't know what else to... Like, I don't know what to blow up. I haven't seen who our other guests are. The eyeball is the level 1 enemy, too. Wolf is 9-ish. They're the hosts, not the guests. Yeah, fair enough. We haven't seen who our hosts are.
I feel I should clarify. I, as a non-believer, added blink despair for an appropriate losing blink when it happens.
I understand. It's a good addition to the club. One thing I like over this game, one thing I like about this game over Lethal is that almost all rooms have items, or at least can have items. In Lethal, it's like you're looking for 3 types of room. It's kind of cool. Yeah. Shit, eyeball. Oh, do I just have tons of eyeballs? You're kidding. Can't even take the clown with me. God damn. I must have multiple eyeballs. I must have my 4th or 3rd 4%. Yeah, no, that's it. We have a bunch of eyeballs. Our level 3 got replaced with eyeball central. This is actually ridiculous. Probably should have gone forwards. No, the level 1 is the cute guy that's on me. Pucosaur was the level 1. Our level 3 was 10,000 eyeballs. I lost some health though. Been hunting for a shiny Dialga for 55 hours. Can you wish me some luck? Yeah, just take my 4% tier 3 to tier 1 conversion luck. Like, how many days have I done this stream? 12? 13, 14 maybe? And I've had 3. 4%. 4%. 14K! Scam. Live. Get the map player count upgrade. Yeah, I know respawn time goes down, but no, that's definitely what it was, because we didn't see any other ones. Yeah. I don't know if map player upgrade is going to be that huge. No, I hear you. Sure it's useful. Maybe I should get this. I haven't used a drone yet. Sweetest $1 million strike upgrade. I just want to try them. I don't care if they're not that good. HP is for nerds. Like, a lot of new games. So you attach drones to items. So will it make an item zero gravity? I feel like that is going to be like, what if it hits walls? Oh, well. We have a decent opportunity to try this out. Yeah, I feel like Invincible Drone would just be goated because... What? Me? No. The thing. Oh, you have to oh, you gotta... Oh. Okay, here we go. So you got a zero grav. Okay. It's way less floaty than I was worried about. Like it kind of still has gravity. Okay. That was nice. I didn't actually know that you had to use your mouse alongside right click to rotate things. I thought the rotating thing was just kind of bad. The most disappointing, wait a second. Most disappointing shitter of all time.
Officially over a year since I joined the Slink High Life.
And why does a bathroom require like a bulk thing? Okay, me, I need my balls. I am literally attempting to beat the game in the most standard way possible. I feel like I'm not gonna do it. expensive quota. Is this day 3 then?
The door protects people on the outside.
It's a high roll. This guy's fast. It'd be pretty rough to... Hey, what if I zero grabbed the head? Me looking for my coffee when I wake up. You strike me as a more relaxed person. What's gonna happen? Red surely.
$1.5 laughing face.
Ah. How much strength do you need to be able to pick this guy up? I got 2 strength. $13? Damn it. Such a big presence. Go, no! No! I was so greedy, I was just so bored of waiting. Shit. Oh my gosh. Lack of patience. I really could have just waited. Fine. Alright, well, you know what? I've improved a lot. One more run. This is the last run.
Rico's big loaf shape.
I gotta be able to show my improvement. Can't believe that under the table light got me. That was unfortunate. Long distance head launch. That's like our 5th one. Like, I don't... There's just no way that's 4%. Doc, not the time. I'm beating up this frog. Oh, I just beat him. Dump. Dump. Triple frog. Yep. And yeah, like 10%. 10%. If it was 10%, we still would be quite lucky with it today. At 10%, we probably only should have gotten it like 2 times. There should be a pot in here somewhere, eh? Oh, another monkey! More weaponry. Again, total streamer luck. There's streamer luck, and then there's rolling like 5-4% in 3 hours. It's not streamer luck. That is. Not 4%. The devs are watching this stream and they're going, man, you know what would make this guy's stream experience so much better? 3 more frogs. I do actually appreciate the ability, the opportunity to fight. I like it. What are all these percents? So there is a predictable number of enemies at each level, and there's a 4% chance, quote unquote, that a higher tier enemy is replaced by multiple lower tiers. And we've rolled that like 20% of our days probably have been this 4%. Leading me to believe that chance is not. Alright. We got our monkey warrior ready. Let's go kill a frog and then extract. What did that duck go as? Okay, where did everything go? Guess they all despawned. This is a pretty nice Q1 picture. Oh, there is a pot. Well, that's too bad. You could have gotten the duck. But if there are 4 spawns that could turn into 3x enemies, then wouldn't that mean that there's a, whatever that is, chance for at least 1 to be, no, there's only 1 spawn that can turn into 3 enemies. levels that I'm playing. Yeah. In later levels there are. Well, actually I don't know. I don't know if more than one could. But that is just not something we have to think about because I have not made it that far. You can kill the duck with extraction. Does it give you the orc honey? That's what we have here. We should have homemade. I do like it. It's fun. But it's not even as good as the tree. The hammer is too expensive. It's just not justified. Oh, a 5K range upgrade. Recharge crystal for drone. I hate to break it to you. That was last one. Do not upgrade. So the hammer does 2 damage and then has a chance to explode, which is it's not something I want to be rolling. So a health, 2 strength, and a range. That's very nice. And a grenade. Explosion does 150. In theory, it's the best weapon in the game. Yeah, maybe the best task weapon. Come on, flame guy. In sim, hit enemies with it over 2 dozen times, then an explosion. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Oh, combat monkey.
Hey Steffi, please get up. It has been over 2 hours and we have been watching Astral Spiff play Repo. Get up.
Thick doors with completely dysfunctional enemies. Just tear them off. My DC or Marvel. I like Spider-Man. And I liked the Lego Batman. Oh, hello. Just like my computer. I like the Lego Batman Wii game.
6 months lets goose big loaf shape.
So I guess I'm both.
We want slop. We want slop.
I don't know. I feel like it's just too big. Buddy. Probably need extra. Which Lego Batman Wii game, 1 or 2? Didn't know there was 2. Oh, this is extra. Sure, whatever. Two is more free roam? Kind of what they did with Lego Indiana Jones 2. I played that. Lego Indiana Jones 2 is my favorite. That was so bad. It had a level creator where you could like set up like little challenge levels, and you could like set up rockets, and me and Riley would create these disgusting levels that would crash my Wii. There's dudes there. Oh, and the combat monkey's not gonna work against this guy. Maybe the grenade will. Oh, and gnomes! The gnomes!
Not sure if you remember, but I was scheduled for top surgery. Finally got it a few days ago.
Steffi, he have been begging on our knees. We know you are having a rest after playing 5 Nights at Freddy's 1 to 5. But it has been longer than the average nap. Please, get up. I am begging you.
There's my grenade, Chad. In my panic, I didn't pull the pin. Ah! Combat monkey! We need combat monkey! Why was no bad? Combat monkeys. Combat ring wasn't particularly effective. But she's gotta be low. I mean, she ate that grenade. Go back down to 1. Let's go. Oh, the extracts in the toilets. Then I can go get more if I want. Well, that orb is gonna finish it, isn't it? Maybe I should just dip. I'll grab these two and then dip them. So then level 2's another tier 1 enemy and tier 3 enemy. So my tier 1 is gnomes, and my tier 3 is scissors. Time for you guys to go. Final extract is like a big single player nerf, because if you have 2 people, you can just have someone go back to the ship and like you're totally good. Or truck. Like as a solo, you gotta go through it. 16! 16! Come on! What's this? Zero gravity core. Can't afford it anyway. Wait, I can just use the head. This seems awful. Yeah, I mean, I guess 16k strength. You can fly with it? Oh, like if you... Yeah, I mean, if only that really mattered. There's very few places where it's... Strength gets crazy expensive. Fair enough. Get my +1 jump. Can access the secret shop with this. Is it like here? What?
Lethal Company 2, also high spin.
Why don't I get up? Why don't I keep my upward momentum? This isn't the zero gravity orb. This is the small amount of gravity orb. Grabs. Assuming the grab problem. The orb's stuck up there. Well, I guess we're not getting up there. Oh yeah, we could have stood on the cart. Can I stack more things? Oh, there's another card. Come on. Hey, let's go. That was harder than it should have been. Human grenade. Well, I can't buy it. I'm out of money. That's it. Does it explode into humans? That was pretty underwhelming. Nom, 3 strength, extra jump. Gotta remember to use that. Oh yes. Huge double jump noise. Ah, combat monkey. Did I beat day 2? Yeah, this is or maybe there was one over here. Awesome. How good's my range now? Is that 1 range upgrade? Yeah. That's pretty good. I'm out of zones. And I can feel 3 strength. 13 strength must be insane. Unless it stops stacks. Combat monkey. Oh my gosh, single item day. Nothing but combat monkeys. Oh, how'd I get open? Left cabinet. I should be able to kill it with combat. Hey, come back here. Where'd it go? Dudes, enemies in this game really just like strike and piece the fuck up. I think it was a sword slim and oh crap. Oh crap. Yes. Alright, maybe comment on more people.
Sorry that this is off topic, but how did you turn us all right in a digging hole game?
We had to embed. I was questionable ruling that it was allowed in the first place. We had to embed a command that would normally be used with like the Unreal Engine unlock in the files of the game, so that it could be used without any sort of. So, by no means part of the vanilla experience. You could just use Unreal Engine. Unless it's Unreal Engine 5, in which case Unlocker might still be behind a Patreon thing. Either way, if you want it, let's get this rhino home. How's your goat and why did he abandon you? To go spend some quality wife time. Me and the boo hanging out. Come on, Rhino. There's a lot more complaints since we last box rated. Yeah, we do reset rating. Ah, okay. Okay. We'll bring the cart over here. I should be able to handle that doll reasonably well. Never been very successful with it, but. Alright, that's our level 1. I don't know what level 3 has. We might have a level 1.
Steffi, 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 Steffi.
This is a big ass painting of fake. Interesting how they're able to put us like this. on, Faker. You're coming to extract with me. Whether you survive the trip or not. There we go. Surely he doesn't explode. Nah. -9K. No, you have to not think of it as that. You have to think of it as plus 10K. We got it there. This could be a pretty big money pay. Like, cart's there. There's still those 3 rooms over there I haven't been in. There's still more loot on the way to extract. Look.
Steffi 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 Steffi. That's an angry robe. Oh, we do the frog. Combat monkey the frog. So this is eyeball frog robe.
be hard getting back after. Oh, wait, the road was in. Okay. See if the doll makes it. I'm gonna have to ask you to just be okay. Ma'am. Ma'am. You know what, ma'am? Pretty sure I just broke more than she was. Story of my life. I'm getting this hole to the faker failing straight up. Alright. Let's blast. Is that the eyeball? What was that? A fake truck. Oh, that's the thing that heals me 25. Oh, too bad I was burning. Alright, so this is on pace for BB. I think I made it to level 4 earlier. Not a single strength upgrade. Take range. I don't want another jump. It's just not useful. Yeah, I will check secret before I spend it. Stamina's nice and cheap though. Humble lock. Yeah. And okay, these just like stay in my ship, right? So I could. Oh wait, is it always the same? This would be like it's always one. It's always one. How are we supposed to get up there? Is it explosive mining again? I'll try that. It does a lot of damage. Oh my god, I have 2 jumps. You see, I can feel it. Mine is great for ducks. You know, ducks are not the most dangerous thing. bunch of upgrades.